Darling, when the morning comes and I see the morning sun, I want to be the one with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building big castles way on high. Just the two of us. You and I. Let's get it together, baby, baby. Just put the two where we can. What's going on, everybody? I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from kind of sunny but kind of cloudy California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the NBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a 65-degree and mostly cloudy day here in California, Los Angeles, and I'm live and alive. That's right, folks. We're live and we're alive. And you know who else is live and alive? KitKat. That's right. KitKat is back on, baby. That's it, folks. Got that Kizaru vibe. Let me tell you something. It's a heat wave happening in the middle of the country, in the southern states out here. For everybody out here in Texas. For everyone out here tuning from Texas, from Oklahoma, I'm with you. But we're going to keep it hot today. That's right. I don't know why when I listen to that, when I listen to stuff like that, it gives me the vibe of just like being a radio DJ. Like I want to just be like, yeah, welcome to 97.5, where the heat wave is hot, but the beats are hotter. I'm your host, Hasan Piker, coming to you live from the heart of California. Wishing all of my friends out here in Oklahoma and Texas a wonderful day. Stay indoors and make sure that you have that AC on tight. 97.8 The Jort. That's right. Lamo Nation. We're with you today. Just like we are every day. What you're listening to right now, the tunes are Just the Two of Us, HasanAbi featuring Austin Show. Anyway, get an update on your Nostradamus chatter. What? All right, anyway. Weather issues in the Midwest, too.
Smoke from Canadian wildfires is smothering cities like Detroit, Chicago, and Pittsburgh, and air quality warnings are in effect across the Midwest. The areas in red and purple on this map are facing the worst impact. According to NPR member station WBEZ, Chicago had the worst air quality of anywhere in the world yesterday. Over 19 million acres have already burned as Canadian wildfires continue to rage.
I love that little growl in your singing voice. Keep that up, baby. That's not me actually singing. That's artificial intelligence, for the record, for those of you who did not know that. But anyway, wildfires are out. Wildfires are ravaging the northern line, and some of those smoke, some of that smoke from Canada has found its way back down. Chicago. Hometown of Billy Ichiban is smoked out, bro. Air quality here in Pittsburgh is currently 204, which is considered very unhealthy. Looks like the inside of my lungs outside right now. I hate to be that guy, but Milwaukee air is much worse than Chicago. Okay, man. I don't know what to tell you. You should do real covers. I would pay anything for it. Maybe Austin and I will do it. That sounds like a good idea. We should do that. I don't know why we don't do that. We should do that for like the podcast, I think. Illegal smoke immigration, folks. Nobody's talking about it, but we're here to talk about it. Anyway, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life for all the parasocialists out there, and that's what we're going to be doing on this beautiful Wednesday. It is 6/28, June 28th, Wednesday, 11:26 a.m., and I am right on time, maybe a little bit late, and that's precisely because I was trying to set up the PlayStation 5 so I can play Final Fantasy 16 later in the broadcast. However, I have not been able to do so. Does Kaya still love you after visiting Ray? No. The answer is no. I will be honest with you. She's been a very good girl. She's been very, very good, but I don't believe that she loves me as much. I think that I made a mistake. And for those of you who are wondering if Austin and I have ever sang before, Little Bear is correct. We have, as a matter of fact. We did Twitch Sings back in the day before Twitch DMCA came in hot and destroyed this process. But Austin and I have engaged in karaoke singing before. Wow, 34 MKD 50 with the 50 gifted subs coming in hot. Coming in hot. She's only good because she thinks you're going to take her back to Ray if she behaves. I'm never letting that happen ever again. I'll be honest with you. I'm petty. I'm jealous. I'm selfish. No. It's just not going to happen. Should I do a duet or a
stage ready? You know what I mean?
Fixed mic says with no active camera, your stage. We're not doing high O's. Wait, do I go to songs? It wasn't out of sync. It was just Raj's high ass that was singing out of sync. Wait, really?
The boulevard is not that bad. Sing it. Your turn.
Piano man, he makes his stand. I don't know.
In the auditorium.
I've never sang this song before, Raj.
Looking on. She sings the songs.
All right, let's end it now.
And she knows tune she hums.
I don't know this song at all. We have done this. We've done it. We've done it so long ago that like identities have changed since then. You know what I mean? We've done this. Anyway, Minx level karaoke. I mean, I've done karaoke. You've seen me do karaoke. Karaoke. Oh no. You look the same and Austin looks like a baby? Yeah. I mean, here.
I'm reading the fucking Japanese.
This sucked for me because I didn't have, I just didn't know the lyrics. Like it wasn't romanized, so I had to pull it up from my phone. But Fly Me to the Moon I was able to do. Here.
Fill my heart with song and let me sing
Forevermore.
You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you.
Being seen on camera, by the way, I'm just letting you know. Yeah, right now, because there's a second camera. The Kaya camera is back on.
That's right.
It's on the ground over there.
I can sing the song. But he knows English. He can do it.
Yeah. Audio only right now. Is that Frank Sinatra? Yeah, he's back. He's alive. He's back from the dead. Just me, or does Hasan look like Ryan Gosling and Lars and the real girl? I have no idea what that is, but thank you.
Capitalism or socialism?
Okay, we'll do that in a second. Anyway, all right. RFK Jr. is our crypto candidate. Yeah. This is for the parasocialists, actually, as a matter of fact. Last night, I ended the broadcast almost abruptly, I would say, for those of you who were watching at that point. And by that, I mean the bots that were watching, and the other people that were watching alongside the bots. No, I wasn't talking to Twitch about the bots. I was talking to Twitch about something different. I was shooting a movie for, not a movie, but like a virtual shoot for Twitch. But anyway, fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh, last night I ended the broadcast because I had dinner. I was gonna go and get Japanese barbecue with some friends. I brought the Aussie boys out, you know. And that's what we did. We did that. We did a little bit of Japanese barbecue. It's not the same. Not the same as having it in Japan. I'll just say it right now. Okay. However, bro, you just got back from Japan. What the fuck, dude? This is something that happens to me, at least, and probably happens to all the annoying people as well. When you like come back from a trip like that, where you're like, oh man, that was so incredible. You kind of chase that high. That's where I'm at right now. Where I'm like, I'm chasing that high. Yeah, Gyukaku, exactly. I was chasing that fucking high that I had. I was looking for it. I was like, maybe I'll be able to feel like I'm in Japan again. And semester at sea, motherfucker. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, straight up. I'll admit it. I'll be the first to say it. That's exactly what I am. Okay? And it's never the same. Like last time I came back from Japan, I ordered cocoa, like the curry, the same chain that exists in Japan as well, thinking like maybe it'll fucking feel like I'm back home. Okay? And it did not. It was so disappointing. And the Gyukaku was disappointing as well. It's just how it is. Anyway, so Coco Ichibani here in America is fucking dog. Okay, it's not good. All right, peace, boys. Let me know when you guys are coming back. Keep me posted. All right, have fun. Say hi to my manager. But going on another trip means leaving Kaya. Yeah, I can't do that. I heard LA ramen is pretty close to the real deal. Yes. Ramen wise, I won't say the same thing about meats. I won't say the same thing about curry. But if you want like literally Japanese level ramen, you can go to ramen places in Los Angeles and you will get the same. I will put my name on it. 100%. You're such a bad host. They're off to speak to your manager. I didn't know this, but we're managed by the same company now. I guess they wined and dined them so hard they fucking signed on. I didn't even know that. Yeah, so my manager is also their manager as well. Well, not really. They have different managers, but whatever. You can make it homemade easy. You at least treat your guests while when you took them out. Carl, who treated the guests actually, and myself. Shouts out to Carl Jacobs. But I think your OBS is having issues. Kaya's in the top right and you're full screen. Not sure what's causing the issue. I just wanted to let you know. Oh yeah, that's weird. I was supposed to do this instead, right? Here you go. Anyway, so as I was saying, we have Felicia on the broadcast. I'd love to have Felicia on the broadcast. We did that. And then I treated them to some apple pan, which is like around where Gyukaku is, which is a Los Angeles staple, an institution. I showed them me and Murat's favorite dessert, the banana cream pie. They loved it. And then we watched some Black Mirror, which we've been watching. I fell asleep during watching Black Mirror. I can't make it to like 11. I try to, and then I fucking go to sleep, and then I wake up at like 1, which is annoying, but it is what it is. New season is not as bad. People are saying it's really bad. There are obviously really bad ones, like the werewolf one was just like so stupid. The werewolf one was very dumb. And it's supposed to be like tech dystopia, and I guess they just decided we live in the tech dystopia. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta send this to. I haven't watched a new season of Beef yet, but I have been watching Beef. I watched the first season, which was awesome. Sorry, I'm sending a photo to Linus. Beef, not beef. Bear. I don't know why I said. Well, because the place is called The Beef. Yeah, I'm giving him sex tips. Anyway, oh, this is great. Okay. And then I woke up this morning and I did 2 videos. I shot 2 different videos. For Twitch and for another like news broadcast for Sky News. And you guys will see both of those later. But basically, that's what I was doing this morning. And then I decided to shave my beard, which was getting out of hand. And I kept the mustache. So there you go. That's it. Lots of productive things happening this morning. Like UK Sky News, yes, Murdoch's operation. Fucking Sky News, Murdoch's operation. Conservatives, I'm a Tory now. You usually started streaming around 1 to 2 p.m. PST when you were in Japan. That makes sense. You're still reacclimating. I mean, it doesn't. I don't know. I just refuse to. I refuse to recognize jet lag, and I feel like if you don't recognize jet lag, then ultimately you don't have it. You know what I mean? That's how I think about it. I don't have jet lag because guess what? I don't recognize that I have jet lag, and that's how you got to do it. Not real. It's not real. It's a product of your mind. It's a mindset, and I'm a Sigma grindset type of guy. Feeling a bit more chipper today. Don't let the drama get you down. What drama? Is there even fucking drama? I am unfamiliar. One of the things that is great about going to Japan is that even when there is drama, I just forget about it, and then even after, there's like a Japanese barrier that prevents me from feeling down about drama. Hasan, we should write a book about tips of life. No. Yes, the old Steve Jobs cancer approach. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm not mentally ill because I don't recognize it. Yeah, exactly. Jet lag is like drama. If you don't see it, it doesn't exist. Or like COVID. But yeah, I'm in my mustache era. Okay. That's what's going on. And that's it. GDF released a new video on military censorship. Sam Cedar cosplay is coming along great. Can't wait to see you at Politicon. Looks like you stole your fit from Fantano. I've worn this fit like a lot. I don't know why people think that this is like a new fit. Magic the Gathering card unpacking is peak consumerism, but it's so awesome. I love it. Unpacking stream soon. I've never been a card guy. Last time I cared about collectibles like that was Pokemon when I was like a kid. And since then I've given up on that endeavor completely. I've just it's not something that I'm super invested in. Are you gonna go to the Anime Expo again this year? I want to, and I want to fucking cosplay for it. I want to cosplay this time, and I want to go in secret. You did a hashtag ad for Magic? I did. What are you wearing? I like the blue one. This is a L'Equipe top. Underneath it, I'm wearing a free shirt that I got from G4 the one time I attended one of their like events, and they had just had a bunch of tie-dye button-up shirts. And underneath it, I have underneath in the bottom, I got the Yoji pants, the Shalvar Yoji pants that are incredibly comfy. I'm dripped out the fucking wazoo. That shit sold out, lol. Bro, low-key kind of look like Declan Rice with this mustache. Google him. Have a little look. I haven't weighed Kaya. You should do a cosplay as a Pyramid Head. Would be hot, to be honest. Maybe. Who's Declan Rice? What? You think I look like this? Bro, that is... First of all, that's the most English-looking man on the planet. Why would you say that? I take offense to that. That is so... This dude is so English, brother. What are you trying to say here? Are you trying to say I look English? I need to fucking shave the mustache, maybe? That's disrespectful, dude. That's fucked up, mate. You fucking what, mate? What are you on about? You having a laugh, yeah? You having a laugh, are you? You think it's funny? You think it's funny to say I look British? I look positively British? It's fucking mental. You should cosplay as a walking suit of armor from Full Metal Alchemist. Harry Kane is the most English-looking person. You look like this baseball player. No, don't. At least he's like not British, but I don't think I do either. I think you guys have blindness, like where you think every dude that looks like every dude that's like white with dark features is like the same person. You know what I mean? Anyway. Looks like your long lost cousin. You look like Ted Lasso. Okay, we're done. We're done. We get so many lookalike posts on Okay Buddy, and all of them are shit. I remove them all. What about this guy? Okay, that guy is really hot and Turkish. So I love that, but it's just not true. It's just copium. Like, saying I look like this guy is crazy, okay? He is significantly hotter than me. Like, significantly. Look at how hot he is. Where's the Instagram post everyone's tagging you in? What? Like, that's him with long hair, You know what I look like with long hair. You know what I mean? That dude is hot as fuck, dude. John Yaman is like
riconosce una vera icona?
probably one of the hottest dudes on the planet as it stands currently. You should dress as Tucker and let Austin be the green M&M in the white go-go boots. Banned for overrating. This dude is literally one of the hottest dudes on the planet, objectively. Okay, objectively. Like, I don't get it. Are we fucking the car? What's happening? Anyway, you should recreate that scene. Yeah, no. Okay, let me fucking blast off. It's Wednesday news day. It's a light news day, so we're just gonna have fun, okay? Because honestly, there's like not that much going on in the news that's new. You know, RFK memes. Campaign mania and more. Possible KitKat face test. Boom. Okay, sent. What'd you get, cutie, by the way? Why would I tell you what I got, cutie? I'm out of the loop. Is Japan known for their KitKats? Yes. Japan has like an insane variety of KitKats. There you go. Blast off. Maybe cover Dark Brandon being in Chicago. It's a light day. Yeah. I have yet to start Final Fantasy 16. They have literally some of the grossest. They have wasabi flavored KitKats, for example. Okay, if you want to understand like how popular or how insane some of the KitKat. Will said you're a regifter. I am a regifter. It's true. Will already told us I got her nothing. No, wait. What? Will is lying and. I like that he's already juicing his odds by fucking lying. I am a regifter, but I did get her something. I got her a bunch of things, actually. I haven't decided which one to give her, though. Like, which one is the best? I want to max out on my gift. I did. He said you got an airport gift? No. Don't listen to Will. He's a fucking liar, okay? He's a liar. Don't listen to his lies. Why is he? First of all, I call it gift maxing. Okay, let's not call it regifting. Let's call it gift maxing. Gift maxing. Let's call it what it is. Saving the environment. Okay? In this day and age when we are consuming so much unnecessarily, I am doing my part to be sustainable. I'm doing my part to save the environment. I'm doing my part to save the world, really. So you're welcome, everybody. You're welcome, everyone who's watching. I'm saving the world. There's a new Aamon animations on Matt Walsh. Yeah, what is a woman? I saw. Yeah, I can't wait to watch this one. After flying to Japan and back after a couple weeks. What? Oh, Killer Mike was on JRE. That could be fun. Anyway, you tell the Shine girlies. Bro, they don't even give you off even on holiday like Eid, capitalism, shaking my head. Yes, I am the one who is the capitalist overlord that forces himself to work on days that normally would be a holiday. Yeah, this is a Jordan Peterson tweet. All right, let's get started on, there's the MAGA wants to abolish the FBI. top Trump advisor push for drone strikes on migrants. New book claims. Stephen Miller. There is Jordan Peterson being incredibly horny. I missed that while that was happening on the timeline, and I guess he deleted it. But the internet saved it for us to consume. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is the Bitcoin president. 34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50. Get the subs. Biden is in Chicago talking about Bidenomics. And Aide said he talked about Ivanka Trump's breasts, her backside, and what might be like to have sex with her. Remarks that once led John Kelly to remind the president that Ivanka was his daughter. The Newsweek exclusive, where Donald Trump is talking about Ivanka and how hot Ivanka is. Now, obviously, this is not surprising. She is attractive. And also, Donald Trump is openly... Oh, fuck. Not surprising because Donald Trump has openly talked about how he wants to fuck Ivanka. So I don't know. I don't know why we're busting out the same old shit. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? Are we hitting the fucking 2016 high notes again? There's a UPS strike that's imminent. There's some more union activity that we're going to get to in a little bit. This weird ass alien had some dumb shit to say. Yeah, wait, didn't I cover this? I thought I covered this yesterday. Rick Scott has barred socialists from going into the state of Florida. I thought I did. Which also, is what Trump said about the cosplayer doing blackface discourse on Twitter. I did not. USA washed up, same boring Marvel Star Wars movie, same boring elections, USA fell off. You can't say that. If there's one thing that's great, not blackface discourse, what discourse can there be about blackface? Like, don't fucking do it. What? I don't get it. It's like super easy not to do. Like sometimes it can be funny contextually when it's like Justin Trudeau doing incredibly insane amounts of blackface so many times. But like even then, it's because you're not supposed to do it. That's what makes it funny. But like, what is the discourse around it? Like white people love arguing about why they should be able to say the N-word. But I haven't really seen white people be like, we have to do blackface. Like, that's odd. That's odd because it's like Tropic Thunder is a great example. Yeah, but that's not like blackface for the sake of blackface. That's making fun of the Hollywood. That is satire. That's entirely different. And not a single person would turn around and actually, like a real human being would turn around and be like, wow, that's really unacceptable. It's every time that discourse is elevated to the top, it's always people that haven't watched the movie that are getting upset about it without watching the movie. And it's not real humans that get mad at it. It's like people online that get mad at it. I've yet to meet a real black person, okay, in the real world that has been like, man, that Tropic Thunder shit, like, that's really fucked up what Robert Downey Jr. did. It's not a thing. It's not. And it's usually like white people online, they get mad at it, or maybe sometimes like black people online get mad at it. It's like Zoomers maybe, but it's not a real thing. Like real people are not mad at this thing. Okay? It's entirely different than like doing blackface and, whether there should be even discourse around blackface. Like, what the fuck? What's the discourse? It has nothing to do with that, bro. Stop assuming what the argument is. It's actual blackface. What are you talking about? No, I'm saying, what is there to be? What discourse could there be? There shouldn't be discourse around it. Because it's fucking ridiculous. Just don't do it. That's it. Like, that's my point. I'm not like defending it or anything. I'm saying, like, it's dumb as fuck. Why is there even discourse around it? Just don't do it. A Chinese woman cosplayed as, I never quite realized how beautiful this world is. Honored to do my amazing version of 2B cosplay again. Original masterpiece by Dishwasher. What the fuck? Chinese cosplayer edited her skin and picture to be darker, and West Stories are defending her. That's funny. That's not 2B, that's 2P. I don't even know what 2B is. Why do you deepen your voice when imitating a black guy? You're so stereotypical and racist. Gonna kill my, don't say that. You're gonna get banned. What just, are you hallucinating? What happened? Yo, that's awesome. Thank you, chatter. Yeah. That's what I did. I imitated a black guy and also deepened my voice while imitating a black guy. That none of those things happen. 34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50 get this subs. Why? No, sometimes when chatters say some shit, I'm like, I want to understand. Like, I want to peek into your mind for like a brief moment to understand where you just saw what you're saying. Anyway, this is ridiculous. This is crazy. So yeah. I don't know. I don't know you know what to say about this. Why are people defending this? I don't get it. Like, what is the defense of this? I do find it interesting though that like a Chinese cosplayer would darken their skin rather than do the opposite. You know what I mean? So I guess that's improvements. It's, you know, usually it goes the other way. So I think this is called progress. Okay? It's called growth, sweaty. The cosplayer made the character black. It's 2B, who is a white character. Yeah, I don't really care about any of this. Will's editors did you dirty. Respect. Listen, that's pretty funny. I like it. Yeah, she was taking a stance against the colorism that exists in China. And you guys are out here shitting on a bold civil rights hero. That's pretty fucked up. That's all I'm going to say. That's what I'm saying. 2B10 used to be very common in those Virgin Western game character design versus Chad Easton design type memes, so it's only normal that people take that sort of defense. Yeah, I don't really care about this discourse at all. It's very stupid. Just my take on blackface is don't do it. Like, why? Why are you doing it if you're planning on doing it? Also, nobody fucking cares about this discourse. This is like chat figured out one type of discourse that like literally even I'm like, this is the type of Twitter shit where it's like so extremely online and so stupid. Hold on, if a popular manga character is black, is it still wrong to do it? Yes. Yeah. Like, just don't do it, man. What the fuck? Like, just be yourself. Just be white and do the character if you want to do a character. Like, what is the question? Like, I don't really understand. You know you can do that, right? Like people do it all the time. Also, here's another side to the story in the cosplay community. When black cosplayers cosplay as white characters, don't get offended or upset at that. Also, they're not doing whiteface when they do that. Did you notice that? Even though it still wouldn't be like the same situation because there's no like centuries of oppression associated with it. They're not doing it. You want to know why? Because it's fucking ridiculous. It's like stupid. Anyway, reverse racism is the only racism. I know Zoomers are little children, but Asians can get lighter in the winter and incredibly dark in the summer. What? Thank you. I was literally about to type out that exact point. Yeah, it's always the community that goes fucking crazy over it. Cosplayers, there's like some aspects of the cosplaying community that get very mad when a black cosplayer will cosplay a character that's not black. And obviously, most of the characters that are cosplayable are not black. What are they supposed to do? Cosplay like 3 fucking characters? Get the fuck out of here. And then everybody loses their goddamn minds. It's like, okay, well, that's stupid. Do a normal cosplay. You don't have to do blackface. Are you really saying this is okay to do? Yes. Best way to expose weebs is asking if Piccolo is black. Go cosplay a black character. Same people, whoa, that character is shit. Why would you cosplay them? Well, TikToker crime. This you wanted me to watch this yesterday. I don't know if I can't cosplay as Nico Robin unless you have triple G titties. Yeah. Black cosplayers can only cosplay Piccolo. No one else is not allowed. I have a souvenir poster of an old CCP poster that shows supports the civil rights movement in America. Will you accept it in the PO box opening back up? Yeah, maybe. Yes, dude. I know that blackface is foundational in Dutch culture. I know that. I don't know why everybody always comes in here when we talk about blackface and they're like, oh, I don't even want to say the word Pete, okay? Black Pete, let's say, and not like the name. I know. He steals stuff, right? Isn't that what he does? Actual debate purgatory. Adam 22 is actually getting cucked. Yeah, I saw by fucking Jason Love too. Which is like, I mean, that man's got a hammer, okay? Friend of the show, Jason Love. Not just one black people, 6 to 8 of them who became friends sometime in the 90s. Anyway, all right, let's move on. What is this? Capitalism or socialism?
Capitalism or socialism? So what's your name? Carrie. First question. Can you define socialism?
Like a Webster definition, no.
Can you name a country where socialism works?
Like Sweden, Germany.
So they're not actually socialist countries. But why is it greed to want to keep the money you have earned, but not greed to want to take someone else's money?
I don't think that you've earned that money.
Do you still want to be a socialist?
Totally.
Fucking own, dude. Left wing destroyed. It's like his reacts are somehow worse than mine. Like he just sits there and he just does this. They're fucking clip chimping. Yeah, I hate it. I hate that like everybody's having a mid-off, okay? Every conversation that revolves around this issue, this subject is always just like defined on the confines of like Americans' understanding of what socialism is, and it's just so ridiculous. Like, socialism is when at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. Everybody knows that, and you get gifted a sub if you're lucky, or if you don't have the luck to get gifted a sub, you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. You know what I mean? That's why Jeff Bezos is the biggest socialist, followed by MKD 50, the 34 MKD 50, who's gifted thousands at this point. Lord of Peacocks, another person engaging in socialism. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Lord of Peacocks. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. React is becoming meta at this point. Shit just hit bang, bros. Bro, we are fucked. Yeah, Sakura Gore is another socialist. Thank you for the 10. MB Chaos, thank you for the 5. Frank Stallone did it again. Oh, I heard. Yeah, I heard that this is going to be some fucking juicy ass content. This was such a fucking hassle for me last time that there's simply no way that I would do it again using Ben Shapiro's voice to call Jordan Peterson. And there's no way that it's worked better this time. I didn't make reference to the cis thing because I've been sick and away for a while, and I've been going out of my way not to keep up with these freaks. Sorry if you were hoping for that. It's still funny, though, I promise. Porn Reacts is crazy. Yeah, it is, but crazier things have happened. You're giving away ethnic Santa? Yep. Yes, I am. I wanted to give something nice for this auction as we're raising money for the Israeli Defense Force. And what I am giving up is ethnic Santa Claus. What's Giga giving? What? Fate Stay Night Gilgamesh Seiko watch? Oh, it's like an anime titty mouse. Bob Ross style painting by Ethan. Signed copy of FIFA 17. What the fuck? Paintings from the show, Cold Ones. Play button from the Internet Historian. Merch lot, Scott the Waz. Plush and NML pins by Oversimplified. Smosh comic books by Anthony Padilla. Painting of Aiko from Oyosimu's Pun Pun from Lily Pichu. Framed Footprints by William Osman. There's a mystery lot. Among Us Swim Trunks by Saikuno. Worn, by the way. Worn swim trunks. Connor Dog is participating in the Crane Game content, which is the only way that he will let me be in a Crane Game video. So, and will do the Crane Game alongside myself. So I guess I'm going to have to fucking buy this. So there's that. Stained t-shirt of Spider-Man arm. Oh, the Spider-Man arm is a dildo, I'm pretty sure, by the way. Unironically, you are auctioning the better item. Yeah, this is my community. Of course, you guys think the Spider-Man is. I mean, the ethnic Santa is the best item, which Connor literally fucking complained about because it was like too big. He's like, I don't know how we're gonna ship this, and I was like, dude, it can break down. One-on-one with Iron Mouse in VR World. Wooden Spoon by Ididathing. Signed Gavel by Legal Eagle. Monogatart series by Anime Man. Artwork from Chris Broad. Signed Cyclothon picture by C-Dog VA and Chris Broad. Trash Taste signed skateboard. There's a stream package by Elgato. A signed Red Bull Formula 1 shirt by Cash App. A sketchbook by Emerichu. Are you going to the auction? Yeah. How does he think the store got the tons of ethnic Santas there to sell you in the first place, lol? First of all, there aren't a ton of ethnic Santas. Let's be real. This is a 101. And it has like special customizations on it. Like the Pornhub Christmas ornaments. Because I put it on. Wasn't ethnic Santa like $5K or something? It wasn't that expensive. It was all right. It was like, I think it was like a couple hundred. Connor never forgave you for letting Austin steal his jacket. Autograph Grotto Beast holographic sheets by Germa. Twitter is going to explode once someone hears donating items for an auction. I donate items to auction funding the IDF. Yeah. Dude, Twitter fucking hates people with immune deficiency, okay? They're going to be like, Hasan is funding the IDF. We always knew. Eid Mubarak, he is pro-Israeli Defense Force. You know, it's classic. What is this? New Marquette poll has Biden leading Trump. This is the first legitimately strong poll I've seen for Biden in a while. Worth noting that press polls in Wisconsin have overestimated Dems in a ton in the past, but this time the Democratic strength in the state makes sense in theory because Wisconsin is pro-choice and secular. DeSantis being significantly stronger than Trump is also curious. You used to see that a lot, but the opposite has started becoming true in a lot of cases since he actually announced. I know there's a new aamon video, man. We're going to watch it. Meanwhile, Biden, have you met Chris abroad in your trips? So I have not, unfortunately. But last time around, I actually did hit him up. We just couldn't link up because he wasn't in Tokyo at the time. But next time I'm in Japan, I'm hanging out with Chris Broad. Don't worry. It's happening. This fucking guy, man. What is this? Not even 24 hours ago, came on followers. Tell me what the deal is with the Wagner group. Now, let me explain why this could be good or bad for Ukraine. Wait, what? Okay, military knowers who follow me. Exactly how big is the Wagner group? Is he fucking memeing? Also, to state the obvious, Russian bounty of the Wagner demands on how to prosecute the war does not bode well for any peace prospects in the foreseeable future. Ukraine better hope that this chaos gives them a real opportunity for gains here, because otherwise they're getting very little out of this, even an impromptu military. This is why I said everyone stop listening to this fucking teenager. Dude, listen. When I found out Hez Bolsonaro was like 20 years old, that's when it fucking zapped my brain, okay? I was like, I was in a state of shock when I found out that like this dude who like writes about the Nepal elections on his fucking Substack, okay? He's not joking. He's 18 and dumb. Yeah, he's like, this is like a college kid. I mean, he has some good takes though. I'll give him that. But let me tell you something, okay? Seamus is like 23 and a genius. Yeah, I mean, well, it's a little bit different. I think Seamus is like directly fucking what do you call it? This is what he's studying. You know what I mean? And also not in America. But my point is this. A lot of fucking Twitter experts are like sometimes 20 years old, and you just don't know, and then they pop off. And then they a lot of people are like 20 years old, and then they pop off, and then one day they write about like fucking unethical age gaps or whatever. Like they'll tweet about something about how like weird it is if someone is 25 and they're dating like a 20-year-old, and then you're like, oh my god, the person I'm literally like reading his thoughts online that I thought were like, you know, intelligent and you know, coherent is actually like 19 years old and is like saying this insane shit. But it's fine. It's like, it's whatever, you know, Zoomers can still have good takes. IRL, no one would ever have to listen to those thoughts. Yeah. I shouldn't be speaking on this matter either. I got a lot of fucking Zoomers in here who are policy experts themselves, you know? Can we have a check mark on Twitter, but for people born before 2000? Yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to fucking... I need to make sure that, like, I'm parsing through words, okay, that are being said by subject matter experts that are born before 9/11, at least. Anyway, have your audience will not be on Twitter then. Yeah. What percentage of your viewers are Zoomers? I don't know. You probably have more Zoomer viewers than millennials. I don't know. We actually haven't done a demographic poll in a minute. We should do one soon. I don't know when the last time I did one that was, but my audience is getting older and older. Let's be real. I'm an elder Zoomer, and my young Zoomer friend showed me you. No, I have a unique audience breakdown. I mean, here. I love that when we look at chatter demographics, the first thing that pops up is sex havers, dude. What the fuck? Very serious here. Very serious place. Chatter ages. Yeah, 30 plus has actually risen a lot. Last time we did this was August 2022. I guess it's like it's almost time. It's time again. In the month of June is when we usually do it, or in the summer, and then in the winter we do it. So I might do an audience demographic again. But last time we did it was August 2022. And that was almost 28% was over the age of 30. 21%, 20.3% was 26 to 29. 26%, the second largest audience age bracket, is 22 to 25. 18 to 21 is 18.7%, and then under 18 is 6.2%. I have fucked while watching the stream. Thanks, Hasan. Good job, man. Congratulations. 34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50 get the subs. Yes, I have I know for a fact that as far as audience demographics goes, I know for a fact that I have the youngest like political and news audience on YouTube. I know that is a 100% verified fact. Do you consider yourself old? I've always thought of 30-plus-year-olds as being old dinosaurs. I've heard mixed opinions from other people. I do consider myself old because I'm on the internet. And on the internet, when you're 30-plus, you're the oldest person on the planet. I'll be honest. I know a lot of people who know and follow your content entirely outside of Twitch. They tend to be younger. Yeah. Just my Twitch audience. Turned 30 and became one of us 30-plus-year-old people, so more of us started watching you. Yeah. Saw this, right? What is... Oh, yeah, I did see this. Yep. Let's retweet it. YDSA posted, said, Zoe, a young retail worker, attended Red Hot Summer 2022 after seeing our stream with Hasan the Hun and started a union drive in their workplace. Socialists are helping lead the young labor movement, and RHS 2023 is only going to make us stronger. Yeah. Zoe, 20, retail, West Virginia. I watched Twitch streamer HasanAbi a lot. He was doing the Red Hot Summer event. That's when I got involved with the YDSA, and then I learned more about organizing that way. That's kind of when I really started to get more motivated. Hey, other people my age are doing this. They want better rights for themselves, and they deserve better rights for themselves. Are unions possible in fields like IT or finance? Yes, it's possible everywhere. That's like not... yes. New leaks from the Xbox FTC thing says that the Nintendo system, the next Nintendo system is going to have PS4 360 power. Fucking Nintendo, man. Just revealed Bobby Kotick and Nintendo have had active talks about the next generation Nintendo console. Also says apparently next gen Nintendo console is close to Gen 8 power, PlayStation 4, Xbox One. In other words, Bobby is saying that the consoles align with Gen 8 power and knowing that it's reasonable to assume they can make games for it considering what they did with PS4 and Xbox One. Not saying he's assuming the power level. First of all, I don't believe anything that comes about out about Nintendo. Okay? I don't believe that. I believe that it could be worse. Okay? Largest public sector union in the nation is about to go on strike. Literally zero coverage. But secondly, it doesn't shock me if they're making a PS4, handheld PS4, basically, which would still be pretty significant. I mean, think about it. It's fucking handheld, okay? Just because it's like PlayStation 4 graphics and PlayStation 4 power doesn't change the reality that it still would be handheld. Steam Deck is a handheld PS4. If you think, and I love Steam Deck. I have a Steam Deck. I love Steam Deck. I promote it all the time. If you think that a Steam Deck is competitive to like the mass consumer Nintendo Switch that has like at least a 6x the battery life, for example, I don't know what to tell you. The Steam Deck is basically a portable PC, a handheld PC. But it also, much like a handheld PC, requires you to have an outlet very near you, okay? Yeah, it's great when you're taking a shit. You can use it off the outlet. But, you know, you're going to be able to play 2 to 3 hours maximum before it, before it dies. The battery dies. And it's not because the Steam Deck battery is dog shit. It's because the Steam Deck is an incredibly powerful device. Bunch of Kick streamers are arrested in Thailand. The co-owner of Kick flew there and is trying to free them. Wait, what? That's funny. I don't know what's going on there, but that sounds hilarious to me. All right. Let's get started. Trump is responding to the leaked audio over the Iran classified documents. We're going to start off with that one. I'm going to go pee real quick. And
Washington correspondent Mike Emanuel
let's
has
take a
that
look.
story. Mike, what do we know about this?
Well, Trace, good afternoon. We've reported for several months that prosecutors have an audio recording after President Trump left office when he discussed a possible attack on Iran. What's new is it's leaked out from 2021 at his Bedminster, New Jersey club. The former president spoke out about it a short time ago in an interview with Fox Digital.
We did absolutely nothing wrong. This is just another hoax. It's called, I would say, election interference more than anything else. It's a disgrace that they can do it. Next question. But everything was fine. We did nothing wrong, and everybody knows it.
Here's a sample of that newly released audio from 2 years ago.
I was just saying, because we were talking about it, and he said he wanted to attack Iran and what? These are the papers. This was done by the military, given to me. I think we can probably, right?
Yet last week with our colleague Brett Baer, the former president insisted that document did not exist.
There was no document. That was a massive amount of papers and everything else talking about Iran and other things. And it may have been held up or may not, but that was not a document. I didn't have a document per se. There was nothing to declassify. These were newspaper stories, magazine stories, and articles.
Former President Trump reacted to the audio last night by calling the special counsel Jack Smith deranged and accusing Smith of leaking the tape. Mr. Trump pled not guilty to 37 counts relating to mishandling classified information, which he held at his Mar-a-Lago home. A spokesperson says Mr. Trump in that audio was speaking rhetorically. Trace?
Mike Emanuel live for.
How does that work? Wow, that's dude. That is an excellent retort. That's so good. Dude, that's it.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
That's it. That's airtight defense right there, dude. That's fucking awesome. That's it. He did it. He did the thing. He meant rhetorically this was a classified document that he hadn't declassified, that he could have declassified when he was president but chose not to, and now he can't declassify it. That's awesome. Simple was posting today and just straight up trusting Trump. He put out a video calling the audio a hoax. I mean, yeah, he has to fucking dick ride, dude. What do you mean? The matter of speech? Yeah, that's what... Dude, who amongst us has not fucking rhetorically said that they have classified documents? And when they literally had classified documents that they did not declassify. Like who? Who hasn't done that? Everyone's done that, dude. Come on.
For us in D.C., Mike, thank you.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey.
Your Honor, it was a quip. I'm just a silly fella. I'm a silly Billy. Trump and DeSantis trade jabs at the New Hampshire rallies. Ooh.
I tell you I'm going to do something. I'm not just saying that for an election.
He's holding an event right now to compete with us. There's only one problem. Nobody showed up.
Florida Governor Ron DeSantis and former President Donald Trump trading jabs at each other during dueling rallies in New Hampshire yesterday. The two 2024 candidates crisscrossed the early voting state, targeting each other as they talk to voters. Our Jessica Dean is here at the table with us. Good morning.
Good morning.
So
there were people at
what?
DeSantis.
I was
going
to say it, but Phil's here with the fact check right off the top.
Just let
the reporter report on it.
He's having a hard time letting go of the reporting. He's a reporter at heart.
Kidding. Jess.
Yes. Well, people were at Ron DeSantis' stop in Hollis, as Phil just noted. Yeah. They were in the state of New Hampshire, of course, to remind everyone, a key early state with its own personality. Phil, you talked about this yesterday morning. I heard you say you really have to do retail politics in New Hampshire. They really expect you to talk to them. They really expect you to interact with the voters. And so, you know, Ron DeSantis was there going up against this kind of collective wisdom that he's not the best retail politician. And so he's now
going up against that by proving that it's true. The collective wisdom is true. What the fuck is retail politics? Well, it comes from when you go to retail stores and kiss babies, okay? Retail politics is basically when politicians go to I don't know, like a pizza parlor or a bar or something like that, and they go and shake hands and talk to the average human being. It's like how well you can pander and how little you come across like a lizard person. If you know anything about American politics back in the George W. Bush era and way before that as well, and maybe a little bit still to this day, there was this common idea of, I can have a beer with that guy, right? I can have a beer with that guy. That idea is still very much important because a lot of our elites are fucking lizard people, okay? So they are trying their very best to defeat the lizard allegations all the time. And that is how you do it. You do it by having a little bit of riz, having a little bit of charisma, and doing some retail politics.
For the first time, we were seeing him take questions from voters, talk about that, interact with them from the stage. He's been talking to them in rope lines, but take the questions from the stage. And then, of course, you have former President Donald Trump, who's also in the state. This was the first time they were kind of like circling each other in this tiny state of.
Yeah, now politics is about how jacked a certain certain presidential candidate is and how hard you want to suck his dick. Even if he's like barely hitting 8. You know, on 115 pounds on the incline bench press, which is, I'm sorry, not that strong for a guy who looks way stronger than that.
New Hampshire. DeSantis going more indirectly at Trump, saying he wants to break the swamp, not drain the swamp, because Trump had a chance to drain it and didn't. He says you have to break it. Here.
Are you never going to address the Grush story? What?
Here's what former... Right. Let's hear what the former president said.
Oh, this is the Grush story? The David Grush UFO whistleblower claims? Not real. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I don't know. I don't know why you came in hot with that. Like, are you never going to address the David Grush UFO story? Like you came at me like I'm hiding the fucking truth from you. Like that UFOs are real. This guy definitely came out with like real conclusive evidence and I'm hiding it. I haven't looked into it at all. It is not really that interesting to me. I'll be honest. I'm sorry.
Somebody said, how come you only attack him? I said, because he's in second place. Well, why don't you attack others? Because they're not in second place. But soon, I don't think he'll be in second place, so I'll be attacking somebody else.
So this is kind of what we've been seeing develop. Trump and
Your
his
silence
campaign
on the
going
UFO story is
directly
deafening.
at DeSantis, as we just saw right there. DeSantis is taking a little bit of a different approach. He will go after him, but only when asked directly about it. From the stump, he doesn't ever really name him in a stump speech. He'll say things like, I want to break the swamp, not drain it, because others have gone before me, that sort of thing. But when voters or the media will ask him directly about Trump, that's when he'll really take him on. And I expect to kind of see that expand until maybe we see these two on a debate stage in a few months, TBD.
I mean, how do you break a swamp?
It's a great question, Phil.
I wanted to make sure I wasn't like missing some.
No. It's just a different verb. Yeah.
Shelby, to that point, are they going to be on a debate stage together?
It's a good question. I don't think Trump or at least some members of his team see any incentive for him to be on a debate stage. So to be determined.
DeSantis doesn't have enough charisma to call Trump out to be like, why are you avoiding me on the debate stage? He also would not look good on the debate stage against Donald Trump. So I don't know. I don't know how that's going to happen. Like, yeah, it doesn't benefit Trump at all. Actually, you know what? I'll take it back. I think a debate would benefit Donald Trump because Donald Trump is best when he is against his enemies, right? He's the best at galvanizing his audience against who he's not, right? And I feel like Trump would look great against DeSantis, against Rob DeSantis, little Ronda. He'd call him gay. He'd own him. It would make him look good. It would make Rob DeSantis look bad.
But I would not be surprised if Trump bows out of the stage. I think his big argument is, why would I give these guys a chance to go directly at me when
I don't think so. I think Donald Trump could fucking make mincemeat out of these motherfuckers. Straight up. I think a debate between Trump and Rob, who has done everything in his power to basically avoid all matter of contentious conversation. He doesn't put himself in situations where he will face off against even like George Stephanopoulos. You know what I mean? Like a weaker lib who would ask a couple questions, right? I don't think he would do well against Donald Trump, especially because his entire point is that he's Donald Trump without the baggage, or rather he's Donald Trump who has like won the governor election, not necessarily a national one, but it doesn't matter. But a guy who has a hard time coming across as personable in a diner in like Iowa is going to have a very hard time coming across as personable against the dude that he is trying to emulate, is much better and has real charisma. He's quick. He's witty. He's sassy. Trump is personable? ? Trump is incredibly telegenic. If you can't see that after like 8 years of Donald Trump, I don't know what to tell you. He was literally a TV star. Yeah, he's incredibly charismatic. He literally looks like shit and people still think he's hot, okay? Do you know why? Because people don't see him. They see the image that he projects. He's funny. He's quick on his feet. He knows how to crack jokes. Because he's rich? No, there's plenty. If that was the case, Michael Bloomberg would be charismatic. Michael Bloomberg is significantly wealthier than Donald Trump. There were two billionaires that ran there were two billionaires that ran in the Democratic primaries. There's a current billionaire that's running in the Republican primaries from North Dakota, the North Dakota governor. It doesn't matter. Trump is a TV star, and he's very good at messaging to an audience of TV watchers, and that also happens to be the only people that vote. He's very good. He's very good on camera.
I'm so far ahead.
Which isn't a bad argument when you're
Correct.
plus 32 in every single
plus
poll.
32.
I can't agree, mate. Not even when you're speaking generally. Okay, well, Donald Trump defeated Hillary Clinton in the elections. Do you think that was because he was more electable than Hillary Clinton, or do you think that had something to do with his his appeal to millions of Americans? I'm not the type of person to be like half the country loves Donald Trump, because I don't think that's the case. But out of the voting population, enough people did vote for him, and he is seen as a cult-like individual for a not insignificant portion of American voters. Okay, you can't be a cult leader without having Riz. I think it does partially have to do with how hated Hillary was. I agree. But that's only one component. That's only one component of the conversation. Donald Trump is seen as a tremendously charismatic individual to a lot of Republicans. Okay? We got to chat. You're so woke. You don't fall for optics. You see people for their actions, but y'all shit at analysis. Yeah. Hillary won more votes and Russia puppet Jill Stein is the only reason Trump won. Joke. Oh, Jesus. Guys, Donald Trump, and I've said this so many times, and I guess it bears repeating. Donald Trump has a way of taking his own petty personal grievances and portraying them as broad systemic issues caused by elites that are hurting the white working class. That's why he can get away with going to West Virginia and talking to a bunch of like 7th-generation coal miner families who no longer have a job about like how Graydon Carter is a sissy and how, whichever fucking magazine Graydon Carter was in charge of sucks now. You know what I mean? He talks to West Virginia coal miners about how hairspray in the 80s was better. Vanity Fair. Okay, yeah. And they clap. They lose their minds when he says shit like that. Okay? You think Ron DeSantis could go up in front of a massive audience and get them to be excited about hairspray? No fucking shot. He literally sits there. He sits there and talks about ridiculous shit that no one cares about, and he makes people care about it. That's charisma. He is very charismatic to a lot of idiotic people who are angry at the wrong things, partially because he knows how to channel their frustration in the way that the Republican Party has done for many, many years without any of the civility politics associated with it, okay? And partially because he knows how to read the room and he knows how to effectively communicate and keep people engaged, keep people entertained. He's a TV guy.
To that point, a lot of Trump supporters up in arms over what House Speaker Kevin McCarthy said about is Trump strong enough or the strongest to win? Let's play it.
Could he win an election?
Can he win that election? Yeah, he can.
You think he can?
The question is he the strongest to win the election? I don't know that answer, but can anybody beat Biden? Yeah, anybody can beat Biden. Can Biden beat other people? Yes, Biden can beat him. It's on any given day.
You served in Congress.
Sure.
McCarthy.
Did you start your stopwatch when you saw that sound? How long is this going to take?
Sometimes politicians make the mistake of being honest. You know, in so many ways, this Trumpian base is so fervent and passionate that the second that you criticize him as a Republican, the backlash can actually be extraordinary. What I think some of these Republican officials fail to acknowledge, though, is that actually is not the majority of even the Republican primary base. Maybe it's a third, but in politics, passion is often stronger than numbers. And I have no doubt that Kevin McCarthy's office, both his governmental...
I love people saying it's because it's a cult. It doesn't matter, man. Cult leaders are charismatic to the people in the cult. That's it. I don't know why you guys can't see this. It's not that complicated. It's not that confusing, okay? Every cult leader is profoundly charismatic to the members in their own cult. Ultimately, you're not born into a cult. You don't become a cult leader with a well-established group of followers that just pursue everything that you say. You build it. And how do you build it? Well, you build it by being charismatic. That's how Donald Trump did it.
office as well as his political office. He's getting emails, text messages, phone calls, letters from both people they know and people they never even heard of. And that's why he backtracked so incredibly quickly.
And McCarthy, Trump actually had McCarthy's article on his desk on the plane home, which I thought was
that is the backtrack.
I believe it was the backtracking one.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. It is interesting because the whole field is counting on some cover, right, from people like Kevin McCarthy, the 2024 field, to say, look, everyone supports Trump. This would be like a Republican talking point. Everyone supports Trump. However, who can win in a general election? That's what Ron DeSantis, that's the case he's certainly making, and these other contenders want to make as well. So, it was interesting to see him say that. And then, of course, backtrack.
Can I ask, what are we not seeing? Shelby's always good at answering this question.
Yeah. Let's see if I can do it.
Behind the... Poppy's already dined me out, so the bar is very low at this point in time.
You're surrounded.
But when you're on the trail, there are narratives that say...
Call me a racist. The word means nothing anymore after liberals used it on half the fucking population. Biden can't beat Trump. Well, Biden did beat Trump already. I don't know if you were around, but last election cycle, Biden did beat Trump. The fact that all the liberals bash him so hard is so funny to me. The fact that they can attack people like that, his ideology is even funnier to me. Liberals are too funny. I don't know if you're actually laughing, chatter. It seems like you're not really laughing at all. I mean, I love shitting on Biden. Don't get me wrong. But that fucking decrepit corpse absolutely thoroughly defeated Donald Trump. You know what I mean? He did. So what does that say about your fucking candidate? Now, obviously, there were certain facts that played a significant role, COVID being one of the main players, okay? And an act of God, basically, giving Donald Trump COVID right before the election, which is something that we always forget. Very interesting that this is not factored into the analysis at all. If you are seen as a guy who fucked up the economy, who locked people indoors, who literally flubbed the whole COVID situation, and like millions of Americans are fucking dying, okay? And then on top of that, right before people start forgetting about COVID, you get COVID directly before the election. That's going to play a big role. Trump seemed more senile last election. This election, Biden looks more senile. I hate to say it. Yeah, I mean, they're going to have a senile off for sure. DJ Glitcher, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. God damn, we got more Oilers in the chat. Trump's brain is applesauce, my guy. Yeah, I don't think Trump is like particularly clever or all there, really. I mean, he's got plenty of moments where he comes across like a fucking psycho. Biden certainly has more than Trump because his brain is mush, and I do think it's like elder abuse to keep running him. 34 MKD 50, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. The Oilers are having a oil off. He's just the fun great uncle versus Biden is your boring grandpa, but they're both incoherent if you really listen. Paying for a millionaire's vacation? Ain't no way. Yeah. Why do you think we don't see younger presidential candidates make it through the primaries and we only get to choose between corpses? They just have they're seen as more seasoned. They're seen as more experienced. They've done their time in office that require that gives them experience in like foreign policy and whatnot. And also, a lot of the fucking voters are corpses themselves. You know what I mean? A much larger percentage of corpses vote than a percentage of young people. Would any serving Republican want to run as VP? Donald Trump's? Yes. Yeah. They want wait, what the fuck is this? They want power, man. They want fucking power. They don't give a shit. Of course they'll be. DJ Glitcher, thank you for another 50 gifted subs. Holy shit. They would love that. I mean, you saw how Ted Cruz reacted. Ted Cruz is the perfect example of how Republicans operate. He went from attacking Donald Trump relentlessly to having Donald Trump say his wife is ugly, imply that his father was a Zodiac killer, or assassinated JFK, that he might be the Zodiac killer, to literally doing phone calls for Donald Trump, for phone banking for Donald Trump. You know, that's how it works. Zoomer chatters forget at the Trump at the top of the ticket gave GOP a trifecta, and now SCOTUS rule. Democrats didn't earn my vote. I don't know. I kind of think not being a right-wing extremist who peel away civil rights one by one would have been enough to make you look into the policy they've also enacted. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy and a sellout. You're right. You are a sellout. So Here's the thing, okay? Zoomers that are now like in their early 20s are going through their early election cycle vote shaming situation. That's why they're coming out with the same exact takes that you've heard time and time again. So, you know, if you've been through the machine and it's spat you out already, you know, you've seen all of these takes a million times over. DJ Glitcher with another 50 subs. What is happening, dude? I just, you know, they've said this every single election cycle, and they will continue saying it. The funniest part is when they say it while the election cycle is not even around or like just beginning, and the current Democrats in office are not doing the things that they claim Democrats are going to do that Republicans won't. They're actually fighting. 34 MKD 50. Thank you for the 50. Get the subs. Making people believe that voting third party or not voting is some form of liberation and freedom from the two-party system is how right-wing extremism is taking hold. God, how brainwashed by the Democrats do you have to be to believe that nothing better is possible? There's something so depressing about the way these vote blue no matter who people, especially young people who are skillfully courted by establishment politicians, place the blame on poor individuals instead of the fundamentally undemocratic systems in place. Call me a shill, say I'm wrong, I don't care. If third-party voters hadn't swung in 2016 and Bernie or Buzz people came to vote for Hillary in 2016, Trump would have never had 3 Supreme Court picks. Say it's the candidate's fault, say it's the establishment, I don't care. Yeah, I mean, it is the candidate's fault. The notion that, like, you're supposed to vote out of pure principle demonstrably has failed. And for some reason, people still put that forward as though that's, like, a viable strategy to garner support. It's not. It has failed. And it also doesn't make sense. There is no, like, brand loyalty to the Democratic Party, okay? It's incredibly stupid. Shut the fuck up. That's not how people work. You can cry about it all day, every day, but ultimately that's not how this works. Okay? You have to make an argument why people should vote for you. I'm so fucking tired of people saying that you're supposed to chastise people to vote. What are they saying? Discussing voter shaming is a strategy?
If the people who voted for Jill Stein, just Jill Stein in Michigan, Wisconsin,
I feel like this is old. Is this new?
Pennsylvania had voted for Hillary instead, Donald Trump would have never become president. That's it, right? And so
this fundamentally misses the point, okay? This is not how things work. Friend of the show, John Favreau, is wrong, okay? He's handsome, but he's wrong. It's just not, that's not how this works. You can say, oh, well, these guys that voted for someone else should have voted for my candidate instead. And I say this is someone who did vote for Hillary Clinton, okay? But it is ridiculous. I am Hazelnuts. Thank you for the 25. Get the subs. It's ridiculous. You can't expect people to go out and vote for you because you're shaming them into do so. You have to tell them why they should vote for you. If you don't do that, this messaging is never going to succeed. It has not succeeded. It's never going to succeed. I don't know why people keep deluding themselves into thinking maybe we can shame people into going out and voting.
So, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of Cornel West fans out there. You live in a swing state, you vote for Cornel West, you're helping Trump become president. That's it.
Okay, but like Cornel West might not be on the same side as Hillary Clinton, okay? A lot of people don't understand this. For some reason, they just think like, oh, well, Hillary Clinton or Joe Biden are on different sides of the political spectrum to Cornel West. This is yet another instance where we are taking the blame away from the Democratic Party, okay? I don't like that. I think it's ridiculous. We should be fucking ripping the DNC a new asshole on a regular fucking basis. We should be demanding more from the Democratic Party. If you want people to vote for the Democratic Party, it's so simple. I don't know how this escapes the grasps of so many otherwise intelligent people. If you want people to do something, you have to offer them something, okay? And what you're offering them can't be, well, we're better than the other guy, because that hasn't worked. Why are you trying to every fucking election cycle do the same shit? It only works when the other guy wins and fucks up the country for 4 fucking years in like very public ways that people are just like, I'm sick and tired of this. I just don't want to even pay attention to the politics anymore. Please, I will do anything. Okay? I don't know why people that are supposed to do commentary on the matter work outside of this universe, like they are literally inside of the DNC sphere. They keep giving people the wrong idea. They keep giving their audience the wrong idea. It's not helping. It's hurting. Okay? It's hurting the Democratic Party. Now, of course, if you ask me, I don't think the Democratic Party is interested in winning. Let's be real. I think they're interested in winning every now and then, but they're not really genuinely motivated to follow through on an agenda that is truly economically progressive. I don't think that that is the case. There have been many instances throughout the history of the United States, especially in contemporary politics, where the Democratic Party has had power and has squandered it. One of the examples I can give you from this election, this presidential cycle, is the $15 minimum wage, something that Biden claimed he was in favor of, that he completely cast aside when he had enough votes. The idea that we don't have enough votes within the Democratic Party internally is also a stupid one. You are their bosses, okay? When you're the president or when you're the Speaker of the House, you're the boss, okay? You have the power to take these people away from positions of power. You can rob them of their committee positions. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You have mechanisms to threaten those who do not follow your agenda, who threaten the re-election campaign that you are going to launch inevitably. At that point, you can just take their fucking committee positions. You can belittle them. You can utilize the media. You can utilize the bully pulpit. Donald Trump certainly did it very effectively when there was something that he wanted to get across. Okay? You have to use the power that you have. The Democrats, on the other hand, like Democrats with institutional control, don't use the power that they have because I don't think that they genuinely care about enacting the agenda that they claim they want to enact, that they ran on. Joe Manchin is from a state that's like Trump plus 40. See, you're doing it. You're doing it again. You're doing it again. You're doing DNC propaganda without getting paid DNC propagandist money. Okay? Show me the pay stubs. Are you working for the DNC? How many times have I talked about this? Joe Manchin would be no one if he was in the Republican Party. Joe Manchin, 1, likes attention. 2, holds a lot of powerful committee positions. Okay? Joe Manchin claiming he's going to switch over to the Republican Party doesn't mean anything. It's a lie. Joe Manchin is no one. Okay? He's nobody in the Republican Party. I'm sick and tired of this idea that like Joe Manchin will threaten to. He does it every fucking year. He claims he's going to change the party every year. He has been saying that he is going to swap parties for the past 15 fucking years, man. Maybe not 15, but he's been saying it. He said it already. He said it this year as well. It's a lie. Joe Manchin is only valuable as a spoiler in the Democratic Party. But why, ask yourself, unholy general, why you believe this narrative, why you landed on this hook, line, and sinker and are now churning it back in an otherwise alternative media platform like this one. Like, you took the MSNBC line and you brought it here and you're repeating it. You don't work for the DNC. You don't work for fucking Joe Manchin. Why are you playing, why are you making it seem like it's out of the hands of the Democratic Party? Why is it that when there is a Republican holdout, the Republican machine will spit them out, will chew them and spit them out immediately until they fucking genuflect to whatever the interests are? And oftentimes it's capital interests. Obviously, it's a little bit different. But like, if the Democratic Party truly was interested in following through on their progressive policy agendas that they ran on, they would do the same thing that the Republicans do. They would rob, cheat, steal. They would do everything they can. They would use ridiculous precedents from like 1779 to claim that there's historical relevance to why, a certain economic policy package needs to pass through Congress. You know what I mean? That's what the GOP does. When they want to push for something, they don't wait for the instruments of power to be in their hands. They just utilize whatever kind of fraction of power they have. And when they're out of power, they obstruct all the way. You have to understand that. To be fair, getting Manchin at Cole Barron of over $300 million in environmental subsidies was a good W. I agree with you, though, on most things you're saying. No, that's ridiculous. Manchin got a shitload of concessions for that. Manchin is also very weak. He has family members that are directly involved in businesses. Say you're going to fucking use the IRS. Weaponize any kind of power that you have. A shrewd, cunning politician would do that. A shrewd, cunning politician who is on top of all mechanisms of control would utilize different ways of manipulating and forcing Democrats within his own ranks, and even Republicans that are not in their own ranks. You are, again, taking the propaganda and going along with it. Okay? Threaten someone for once, you Democrat cucks. Holy shit. Go hard in the fucking paint. Why do you expect us to vote for you if you're not going to do that?
And you can say, oh, well, it's Joe Biden's fault he did this or that. No. It's your decision. You get to decide whether you want to help Donald Trump become president or you don't. And if you want to help him, then you should vote for Cornel West, or you should vote for Joe Manchin and his no labels ticket, or you can vote for, RFK Jr. if he decides to run third party. But if you don't want to help Trump become president, you got to vote for Joe Biden. That's it. Very simple. Now, I think messaging to voters who might actually make this decision is probably a little different, I would say, because
No, chastising works.
I don't agree.
I do think you need to explain why these candidates would not be good candidates for president. I really do, because
even then they're talking about, even his perspective on messaging revolves around, why it's a better decision to vote for Biden. When the argument should not be about how you message Biden. The argument should be to tell Joseph Robinette Biden to actually do messaging, which he did, by the way. He did. Joe Biden campaigned, obviously, much more centrist than Bernie Sanders, but his campaign was significantly more progressive, as is always the case, by the way, than when he was in office and what he followed through on, right? Chastising does not work. It does not work. If chastising worked, then Hillary Clinton would have been president. It's not like they didn't chastise hard enough. They did. Tell Biden to do more. Tell Biden to do more with the power that he has, and then you'll see the results.
And I think we could get tripped up in that, because I think if you are one of these voters,
I assume you know, but Dan was being sarcastic about chastising. That makes sense.
And you hear a bunch of people yelling at you to vote for Joe Biden, and because you have to, I don't think it's going to be very effective.
Yeah, they
recognize
recognize
I think you have to say
that.
Why RFK Jr. is not a good choice. Why Cornel West is not a good choice. Why?
But again, I don't even agree with this. It's not just about saying RFK Jr. is a bad choice. I personally do think that RFK Jr. is a ridiculous person to vote for. Okay? He is. He's a fucking ridiculous person to vote for. I mean, Jesus Christ. I wouldn't necessarily say the same about Cornel West, but you have to understand you can't just say like, well, don't vote for those guys. Those guys are bad and you'll help Trump win. You have to say why you should vote for Biden, not just on the virtue of what Biden isn't or who he's going up against, but instead why you should be positively wanting to vote for Biden because he promises certain things that he's going to absolutely demonstrably fulfill. Biden, of course, hasn't done that, so that's a much harder argument to push for. But the least you could do is talk about what Biden has done in his presidency and say how that has had a good impact on your life, a positive impact on your life. It can be hard, but, you know.
By Joe Manchin, or whoever it may be, is not a good choice. So that is something that I think Democrats are going to have to figure out in the next year. Finally,
people get fucking cucked and brainwashed by the DNC from kindergarten when we hold school-wide elections for president every 4 years. Why my future children will be homeschooled and not groomed by liberals into socialism and buying subs to avoid ads at the hour on some political stream. God damn it, that's a good-ass fucking debate. Fuck you. God damn it. You got me so hard that I didn't even realize there was a fucking segue in there until literally the segue. That's bullshit. You're a bad person. But let me tell you, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, well, then all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Campaign Mania is happening. We got some Oilers in the chat. Maybe you can get gifted a sub and avoid the ads that way as well. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Homeschooling gets me every time. When you start talking about homeschooling in a positive light, it's like a cheat code. I'm going to be perma-stuck. I'm not even going to see anything else because I'm seeing fucking red. You know what I mean? Anytime someone comes in here to say positive things about homeschooling, I'm like, no. $34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs, allowing 50 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
There are kind of top line things that we're always talking about right now as we wait for this to kind of fully kick into high gear. What are you kind of observing that like stands out to you that maybe we're missing right now?
I think the thing that has stood out to me the most is that the voters that I've watched are truly interested in learning about the other candidates. Really? They're not dead set on Trump. Now, look, there is a part of that primary electorate that is never going to move, right? Those always Trump people are immovable. However, I think even people who perhaps feel like they think they want to support Trump are out there and very curious about these other candidates. There is Trump fatigue out there. And it's just, can they find someone that they believe that can win?
Mm-hmm. Very interesting.
They want a winner.
Mm-hmm. They want a winner.
Thank you guys very much.
Homeschooling is the worst. Like talking about homeschooling in a Twitch chat is the worst place to talk about it too, because like half of this fucking chat is homeschooled. Okay, so they're gonna be like, "What do you mean? I'm good. I'm fine. I was homeschooled." Yeah, that doesn't mean that is the norm. Okay. I know. Also, you're a Twitch chatter, so maybe you're not that fine. Okay. And hey, you can also say, Hasan, you weren't homeschooled, and look at you. You're a Twitch streamer, which is like objectively worse on the brain rot scale.
We're turning now.
Oh, here, this is a fun little Biden moment.
It's hard to tell, but he's clearly losing the war in Iraq. He's losing the war at home. and he has become a bit of a fly around the world.
Biden says Putin is clearly losing the war in Iraq, Jack.
It's not just NATO. It's not just the European Union. It's Japan. It's 40 nations. It's hard to tell.
Biden was asked, to what extent has Vladimir Putin been weakened by events?
Has Vladimir Putin been weakened by recent events? It's hard to tell, but he's clearly losing the war in Iraq.
Okay, to be fair, Vladimir Putin is losing the war in Iraq. How many Russian troops are stationed in Iraq? I rest my case. Okay? Exactly. He lost. He lost, man. He fucking lost. Yep. No, and I love the chatters being like, maybe he meant Syria. No, man. He meant Ukraine, okay? He did not mean Syria. He doesn't know what year it is, okay? He has no idea what's going on. Please stop trying to make sense of what this fucking old man is saying when his brain is tapioca pudding, okay? Stop it. He doesn't know what's going on, okay? Teamsters nationwide UPS strike is imminent, by the way. Today, the International Brotherhood of Teamsters walked away from the national bargaining table and officially demanded UPS exchange its last, best, and final offer no later than June 30th. The Teamsters gave UPS a one-week notice on Tuesday to act responsibly and exchange a stronger economic proposal for more than 340,000 full and part-time workers. UPS execs couldn't make it one more day without insulting and ignoring union leaders and rank-and-filers as negotiations resumed on Wednesday. Despite the Teamsters having reached a consensus on 55 non-economic issues, the company on June 19, UPS has continued to seek a cost-neutral contract during economic negotiations. The world's largest delivery company that raked in more than $100 billion in revenue last year has made it clear to its union workforce that it has no desire to reward or respectfully compensate UPS Teamsters for their labor and sacrifice. During the past fucking week, UPS returned an appalling counterproposal to the union's financial package. Offer a minuscule raises and wage cuts to traditional cost of living adjustments. Why did you turn Italian? I wonder why I turned Italian. How do you think this guy sounds? Sean O'Brien is an Italian. How do you think Sean O'Brien sounds, though? How do you think he sounds? And it's not just Italian. I'm not doing it Italian. There's a subtle hint there of Boston. Okay? It's a bit like Matty Walsh. Okay? Not Matt Walsh. I've met Sean, you're dead on. Thank you. I'm actually doing a pretty good fucking impression of this person right now. Okay, here, I'll do it a little bit better. Hold on. Here, I'll keep reading. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. The one. No, that's not it. What the fuck? Why can't I?
Bill Jackson's just as good or bad as any man I've seen. He's just about as good or bad.
He's doing a song bit? Shut the fuck up, chat. I'm trying to find the right one. Here. Is this the right one? No, that's not the right one either. Fuck, which is the song? Which one's the song? The isn't that Dropkick Murphys? Which one is the song? Fuck. Why is that not here? They don't care about our members' families. UPS doesn't want to pay up. Their actions and insults at the bargaining table have proven they are just another corporation that wants to keep up all the money at the top. Working people who bust their asses every single day do not matter, not to the UPS. With a deadline of Friday to return a last, best and final offer, UPS risks putting itself on strike by August 1st and causing devastating supply chain disruptions in the U.S. and other parts of the fucking world. Nationwide overwhelmingly authorized, the Teamsters nationwide overwhelmingly authorized their strike this month by 97% should UPS fail to come to terms on a new bargain. UPS's impending failure is one step closer to reality and has the potential to affect nearly all Americans. We have an economy today that is reliant on parcel delivery, and no one in the game handles more packages per day or provides better service than Teamsters at UPS. Our members are fighting for a post-pandemic agreement that honors the sacrifices they made to keep this country moving during the last several years. Time has run out for UPS to give workers that honorable contract. The Teamsters repeatedly told the company from the beginning of this process that there will be no extensions, but UPS has sat on its hands and chosen to turn its back on these workers. Come August 1st, it's going to be damn hard for UPS to ignore us any longer. There you go. I met that guy. He definitely doesn't sound like that. He sounds more like Italian. He's not. I mean, here.
UPS feeder driver makes $35,000. If you don't know your facts, then maybe you should.
Oh, I know him because I negotiate the contract.
So I say one thing to you. What do you bring for that salary?
What do I bring?
Yeah. What job have you committed, or have you started? What job have you created? One job, other than sucking the paycheck out of somebody else that you want to say that you're trying to provide because you're forcing them to pay dues. And
no, we don't force them.
Senator, you've asked the
You're
question.
out on.
Give me a fucking break. That's really good. It's like we don't force him to pay dues.
Let him answer
Actually,
the
I haven't,
question.
and don't tell me I'm out
You
of
are
line.
out of line.
Don't tell me I'm out of line.
Well, you frame.
Don't tell me. I'm
frame.
making a
You
statement.
frame the statement
You need
like
to
a
shut
tough
your
guy.
mouth
Yeah.
because you don't know
You're
what
gonna tell
you're
me to shut
talking
my
about.
mouth?
Yes,
Yeah.
I did.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Hold it.
Yes,
Tough guy. I'm.
Oh, tough guy. You're out of fucking line. How about that? You're out of line. They point to the highest paid driver, the highest seniority, and say, look, they get paid so well, they don't need the strike. Yeah, I mean, this was great. This was a fire. We covered this when it happened. It was awesome. Mark Wayne Mulley sucks. So bad. Bitch ass. Don't get into a tough guy debate against that accent. I mean, this dude and what he represents, the power he represents almost individually, well, in his elected position, of course, is one of the most powerful positions. He could break the economy. I think a lot of people don't understand that.
I'm not afraid of physical.
You don't have to be, but don't sit there and tell me I'm out of line.
Senator.
You made a statement. You asked the question.
I didn't ask a question.
You did.
I answered the question.
You asked the question about how much money. Let him answer.
It was a rhetorical
well,
question.
you may think it's rhetorical.
It
sounded
was
to me
rhetorical.
like a question. Let him answer the question.
I'm not yielding my time to him. So if you're going to let me keep my time, that's fine.
He's such a bitch. I'm not yielding my time to him. Remember when I took my daddy's job? Remember when I took my daddy's business that I was born into? And I was poorer than poor, dirt poor, you know? And then I took that business and I turned it into something, okay? I exploited so many people in Oklahoma. You don't understand. It's my time to talk now. Daddy, let me talk. Daddy, let me talk at the work freeze. My time to talk now, okay? I took Daddy's HVAC business from the mud.
You'll have your time. Let him. You ask a question.
Bitch.
He has a right to answer that.
As far as my salary goes, my salary, if you follow me around, I actually look at this building. I bet you I work more hours than you do. Twice.
That's impossible. But
No, that's true.
Sir, you don't even know what hard work is. You want to follow my schedule?
I'll do it in a minute.
I work more hours than you do. All right, anyway. So, yeah, that's what's going on with the fucking Teamsters. All right. Didn't he also say he was protecting the House of Reps during January 6th, but there's a photo of him behind Secret Service? Yeah, he's a fucking little baby. He's a coward. The pilots also strike when the drivers do. Let me tell you something, okay? The Teamsters is, alongside the UAW, two of the most powerful unions in North America. Teamsters might be the most powerful union in NA, okay? They control all matter of logistics. If they fucking strike, okay, it's Jover. Do you understand? It's so Jover. It's more Jover than it's ever been. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to go up against them. Like, they're so powerful that half the reason why the Writers Guild has any kind of... Half the reason why the Writers Guild has any kind of juice is because of the Teamsters cooperating with them. Because they're so powerful that they can get away with saying, we do not cross picket lines. Other unions do not have that same level of juice. They do not have that same level of control, which is part of the reason why they can't get away with saying stuff like that. They can abide by that principle. Teamsters can abide by that principle and actually follow through on it and refuse to cross picket lines. Absolutely crippling production of any sort that requires trucks, you know what I mean? Whether it be trailer trucks or just trucks that are involved in shipping. Or UPS trucks. So it would cripple e-commerce. It would cripple a lot. UPS accounts for 2% of all world GDP and 6% of U.S. GDP. Do you think you can get him on the broadcast? Maybe. I could get I could get Lindsay Doherty on the broadcast. I know that. I was talking to her about that. And then I went to Japan and stuff, so but I'll get back on that. Our teams are part of Amazon Trucking for Prime Delivery. I know they have their own freight. I think so. My work canceled all work except my position today due to air quality. I'm just watching on a company dime today. It feels great. Fuck yeah. Everybody's always doing that, though, for the most part. Move the mic so Hosh Twit can screenshot. Thanks. What? You guys are so dumb. Okay. Where are we? So that's the Teamsters coverage right there. We got the new aamon animations. Oh, here's Biden. Here's Robinette in Chicago talking about Bidenomics.
This is a fundamental break from the economic theory that has failed America's middle class for decades now. It's called trickle-down economics, fundamental economics, trickle down. The idea was, it's belief that we should cut taxes for the wealthy and big corporations. And I know something about big corporations. There's more corporations in Delaware incorporated than every other state in the union combined. I want them to do well, but I'm tired of waiting for the trickle down. It doesn't come very quickly. Not much trickle down at my dad's kitchen table growing up. Vision is a fundamental break from the economic.
I mean, he says it.
America's middle class
He says this. He says these sweet nothings, right? Him saying these sweet nothings don't translate to like actual fucking policies, though.
You didn't know what. I knew we couldn't go back to the same failed policies when I ran. So I came into office determined to change the economic direction of this country. To move from trickle-down economics to what everyone on Wall Street Journal and Financial Times began to call Bidenomics. I didn't come up with the name. I really didn't. I now claim it, but they're the ones that used it first. I got asked by a press person this morning, getting on the helicopter in Washington, why, when I asked you about Bidenomics a long time ago, you said you didn't know what it was. I said, I didn't name it Bidenomics. I didn't realize the Economist and the Wall Street Journal did. But I think it's a plan that I'm happy to call Bidenomics. And guess what? Bidenomics is working. When I took office, the pandemic was raging and our economy was reeling. Supply chains are broken, millions of people unemployed, hundreds of thousands of small businesses on the verge of closing after so many had already closed. Literally hundreds of thousands on the verge of closing. Today, the U.S. has the highest economic growth rate leading the world economies since the pandemic, the highest in the world. As Dick said, with his help, we created 13.4 million new jobs. More jobs in 2 years than any president has ever made in 4 and 2. And folks, it's no accident. That's Bidenomics in action. Bidenomics is about building an economy from the middle out and the bottom up, not the top down.
If I could legit just jump out of there, possibly. Really noticing he said nothing about income inequality or average salary being stagnant. Can you believe he named it after himself? You look like a band member from the Ned Flanders metal band today. Okay. Yes, I have a mustache. Yes, I'm looking a little bit more preppy, okay? Kaya is literally a teenager, by the way. Can we just like quickly just look at this look at this. Straight up a fucking teenager now. I don't know how this happened. It happened so quickly. It's crazy how big she got. It's crazy how long she got. Her nose has grown. Like her nose has gotten longer. Her body has gotten longer. I'm convinced Ray has swapped her with another dog. Still sitting to eat though, still same Kaya. That's true. Still pupper energy, doesn't realize it despite her larger size. Yeah, she jumps on my lap like she's a tiny puppy still. But now she actually can jump at my lap. And when she does, it's like 40 pounds just fucking landing on me. Checking to make sure you're not looking so she can chew shelf. Lol. No, she's not chewing the shelf right now. She's currently chewing her food. Why are they memeing you? Megaphonics. Why are you guys doing Discord memes? What's happening? Video is not available. From experience, I can say she will keep doing that even when growing up. Yeah. Should I update Giga Kai yet or wait for her to get full size? No, that's fine. You can keep using that. Wait till she's fully grown, lol. Still sits on dad's lap like a baby. Are you a proud dad? I'm so proud. I'm so fucking proud of her. Do you have any poop issues? No. She hasn't pooped or peed out of place. Last night I went to dinner and I left her in her crate and she was perfectly fine. So that's also a huge W. So, you know, I don't want to speak about it too much because I feel like I'll jinx it. But great.
Productivity improved at the
EPS
fastest
lessons
pace in
from
your
97. Block Doc. Teamsters are one of America's most powerful unions, and if workers' demands aren't met, they're preparing for what could be one of the largest strikes on a single employer in American history at United Parcel Service. YouTube captions in the beginning always are like crazy. I don't know why. I saw what Jordan Peterson's horny ass tweeted and deleted, chat. We talked about it. Here it is. Naked or clothed. And there should definitely be oil involved. Smile. Elon Musk challenges Mark Zuckerberg to a cage match and Facebook founder says he's in. I don't know why he posted that. I don't know why he said that. It's very weird. It's very strange. Oh, I never even got through this Ben Shapiro video. Hold on.
Two options. This bag of 10,000 pennies. And since you are a socialist, you are free to distribute it equally to everyone here. The second, this $100 bill for yourself. Would you like the bag or the benchmark?
I'll take the cash.
You'll take the cash. Okay. Congratulations. Welcome to capitalism.
I'm not a capitalist. I will.
That was the most capitalist thing you could do.
Oh, this is so fake. Ay, ay, ay. This is so... Wow, socialism destroyed, dude.
I will share this among you.
Okay, thank you. Have a good one.
I'd love to see the follow-on. Did she share it among the people? I do not think.
Yeah. Socialism destroyed. It's like every part of that argument is so stupid. Socialism is not wealth distribution, okay? So fucking dumb. It's so fucking stupid. Socialism is not wealth redistribution. Not about that. So stupid. Bro, you saw it? Nate Shaw biting your shit on Twitter? I did. Nate Shaw is so funny. He literally did the classic, like, I don't know anything about politics, but like this RFK Jr. guy, he's talking about health. And I hate when Jimmy Kimmel talks about health. Wait, what did he say? I don't even think this is like a bad thing. He didn't even say anything like all that bad. He basically just said, wait, where is it? Where is it? Here. And then people were yelling at him. This is what I woke up to this morning. Jimmy Kimmel says, wow, we each gained 29 pounds. That almost sounds like nonsense. There's a good possibility this guy is Borat, right? When talking about RFK Jr. Because RFK Jr. tweeted, Americans gained an average of 29 pounds during COVID lockdowns. Dude, what the fuck's going on with the context? Context is going crazy. I will help turn this around by encouraging our citizens to exercise, eat well, and fortify their immune systems by removing harmful chemicals from our food. According to the 2021 APA survey, 42% of Americans gained undesired weight during the lockdowns, with the average weight gain of those individuals being 29 pounds. Okay. So that's what RFK said. And then Jimmy Kimmel said, wow, we each gained 29 pounds. That almost sounds like nonsense. There's a good possibility this guy's Borat. So I don't know why Jimmy Kimmel decided to like attack the one fucking instance of Robert F. Kennedy Jr. like coming across like a normal human. Okay. But he did that. And then Nate Shot, and Nate Shot represents like the average person in this situation, looks at that and goes, wait, what do you mean? Like, why are you shitting on this guy? I don't know anything about him, but like, he's not wrong about this. Political Jimmy Kimmel is the worst. I'm not tapped in on all of RFK's political stances and agendas, but out of all the things for Kimmel to cherry pick, he decides to poke holes in fitness and the betterment of health in the United States. What's wrong with this guy? Americans didn't gain 29 pounds. Of the 42% of Americans who gained weight, the average was 29 pounds. Yeah, that's still an insane number. You guys know that, right? Like, you understand that that's, like, devastating. Like, it doesn't matter. It's like, yeah, RFK is exaggerating, and he's incorrect, but that is a fucking ridiculous, that is a ridiculous number from that study. Okay, I mean, what's easier to debunk? A 2-hour lecture about vaccine safety or the claim that everybody gained 30 pounds? Like, I don't think people literally look at that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think people look at what RFK said and thought every single American gained 29 pounds. Like, he might be implying that that's what happened, okay? But, like, I think most people just look at that and go, okay, that's probably not what happened, right? Like, that sounds insane. But this is the Norman take. It was just like, why are you yelling at a guy who's fucking saying that Americans gained a lot of weight during COVID? You know what I mean? No, he's literally saying the average American gained 29 pounds, which is not true. Yes, RFK is a fucking crank, okay? He said Americans gained an average of 29 pounds. So some Americans lost weight, some Americans gained weight, and every single American technically either lost weight or gained weight, with the average coming to 29 pounds of weight gain, which is an insane thing to say. Okay? This is such a stupid conversation to have back and forth because we're not having a conversation about like the actual data. Okay? We're having a conversation about how it is perceived by a broader population. Oh my God. Every single person is getting upset at the wrong things here. Okay? We're talking about messaging. We're talking about what you're attacking. Okay? Like, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. misinterpreted that statistic or misrepresented that statistic, but like you're having a ridiculous conversation around this misrepresentation when the average person goes, wait, a lot of people did gain weight during COVID. Why is Jimmy Kimmel shitting on the guy saying a lot of people gained weight in COVID? Okay? One person comes across more relatable than the other. Okay? And the one that comes across more relatable is the fucking is the crank in that situation. But that's RFK's bread and butter. RFK's bread and butter is misrepresenting statistics. It's just that there are plenty of instances where he's misrepresenting statistics in a way that is like fucking outright ridiculous and I would say dangerous. Okay? And the outright dangerous misrepresentation of statistics are those that revolve around his opinion on vaccines or his opinion on Wi-Fi causing brain bleed and giving super cancer to people. Just like so much shit. True, RFK comes off better, but Jimmy's just an idiot, so that'll have it anytime. I just thought it was funny to mention that, like, Nate Shot said this and then people got mad at him. Also, 70% of Americans are overweight, so he's right with that we are too fat. Yeah, ultimately, like, everyone understands that. So when you say something like that, people are going to get mad. Also, a lot of people did utilize that time to gain muscle weight at home. Is that in the study too? Genuine question? No. I don't know why I even got involved in this. This is such a stupid fucking thing to talk about overall. All right. Breaking. Ron DeSantis was just asked if he's in favor of eliminating federal agencies.
Are you in favor of eliminating any agencies? I know conservatives in the past have talked about closing the Department of Education. Would you do that?
So we would do education, we would do commerce, we do energy, and we would do IRS. And so if Congress will work with me on doing...
He says he's going to abolish the IRS. Yo, that's awesome, dude. This guy is the reasonable Republican, okay? This guy is the reasonable Republican. Also, if you abolish, did he say energy? Wait, what was he? Wait, hold on.
We would do education.
Closing the Department of Education. Would you do that?
So we would do education, we would do commerce, we do energy, and we would do IRS. And so if
What? Energy? Wait, hold on. He wants to abolish the Department of Energy? What the fuck? Wait. First of all, like, the IRS is a ridiculous one to begin with. But, like, I've never heard someone say, we're going to abolish the Department of Energy. What? Like, the Department of Education, you unfortunately hear more about from psychotic conservatives. And that's become a bit of a rallying cry. Rick Perry said he wanted to abolish the Department of Energy, which he later became the head of DOE under Trump. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't understand. He's and Prim, no energy.
It's 3 agencies of government when I get there that are gone. Commerce, education, and the, what's the third one there? Let's see. EPA? EPA, there you go. No, okay.
Let's talk.
Oops.
Seriously? Is EPA the one you were talking about? Or
No, sir.
You can't name the third one?
The third agency of government,
Yeah.
I would do away with the education, the commerce.
Don't get mad at him. He's thinking about dicks.
Commerce, and let's see. I can't. The third one I can't. Sorry. Oops.
Oops. God. Fucking awesome. I can't. The third one I can't. Oops. Moron Republicans say that the Department of Energy is green hippie energy. Don't know the DOE handles all affairs of nuclear power, including weapons. Yeah. I think our nuclear stockpile would be best handled by whoever I think is the best. A private corporation would have better access. They will control our nuclear stockpile. They will do a better job than the American government. No, he didn't mean the EPA. Anyway, this is so stupid.
Congress will work with me on doing that. We'll be able to reduce
Eliminate
the
the
size and
IRS.
scope of government. But what I'm also going to do, Martha, is be prepared if Congress won't go that far. I'm going to use those agencies to push back against woke ideology and against the leftism that we see creeping into all institutions of American life.
Hell yeah, brother. Take the woke ideology out of our Department of Education and Energy. Oh, man. The IRS is doing woke ideology, and I'm sick and tired of it. I'm so glad that someone is finally talking about how woke the IRS is, man. I love that this is the guy that's seen as like the reasonable version. You know what I mean? They look to this guy and go, that's the reasonable guy that I want. That's the clean-cut civility politics guy that I think is better than Donald Trump. That's what the centrist Republican alternatives or the Republican Party that are institutionalists. This is the guy that they like.
So, for example, with Department of Education, we reverse all the transgender sports stuff. Women's sports should be protected. We reverse policies trying to inject the curriculum into our schools. That will all be gone. We will make sure we have an accreditation system for higher ed, which is not trying to foment more things like DEI and CRT. So we'll be prepared to do both. Either way, it'll be a win for conservatives.
All right. Are you in favor of eliminating any agency?
Department of Energy's forcing oil and gas companies to go woke, dude. Yes, you're right, chatter. Woke ass Commerce Department, sick of this shit. Yeah, they're making us. Commerce Department's making everybody say they're gay to buy Ben and Jerry's ice cream. We're going to stop that. DEI, CRT, EBT, KKK, everything. That face when you're 55, live in Ohio, can't afford rent. I really need to vote for somebody who will deal with the one transgender athlete in Ohio. Yeah. No, finally, someone is addressing women's sports in high school. The most important issue in our time. I really think that once that one transgender teenager is not allowed to participate in swim meets in high school, we will be able to accomplish everything that we always wanted. I have PFAS literally coming out of my gills, which I developed as a freak mutation due to all the PFAS that I injected into my body. All the microplastics that are coming out of my asshole have basically ruined my DNA. Okay, but guess what, dude? I can't pay for rent. My job sucks dick. I have no fucking workplace protections. But hey, that's the one thing. You know, we got to make sure that transgender teenager is not participating in the swim meets. Every time I think about that, I go, I'm so mad. You know? So mad. Once that transgender teenager is gone, the wealth will trickle down and we'll be rich.
With no one's surprise, it's bringing along some converts. People strenuously opposed, voting against it when we had this going on. This was going to bankrupt America. Well, there's a guy named Tuberville, senator from Alabama, who announced that he strongly opposed the legislation. Now he's hailing its passage. Here's what he said, quote, "It's great to see Alabama receive critical funds to boost ongoing broadband efforts." We're replacing every single lead pipe in this country and putting our children's health back directly. 400,000 schools, 10 million homes.
Biden could never pass the Trump man-person camera TV test. Okay, to be fair, I know that, like, here's why you know liberal media is actually on the side of Dark Brandon, okay? Because they 1,000% were bodying Trump on how his mental acumen wasn't there over and over again, right? Throughout his presidency. And you are correct when you state that Donald, the man, person, woman, camera, TV test that Donald Trump passed with flying colors, Biden would not be able to pass. He would not. And I haven't heard a peep from mainstream media on that same issue. The billionaire sub-wreckage has been pulled from the ocean. Oh, God.
Imploded while exploring the wreck of the Titanic has been recovered and brought back to shore. 5 people died when the Titan broke apart close to the sea floor, less than 2 hours after it had begun its dive.
Bro, that's not a wreckage at that point. That's just the lid. That's the only thing they found.
The crane was used to unload the debris from the Horizon Arctic ship in the harbour at the Canadian port of St. John's. Canadian police have said they are investigating the fatalities. Earlier, our science correspondent Jonathan Amos told me.
God damn, they just got the lid, dude. What the fuck? They found the lid. That's it. The rest of it is literally at the bottom of the ocean.
More about what was found today.
When all of the search and rescue ships left the scene, one vessel was left. That was Horizon Arctic, which had a deep sea robot, and it was tasked with pulling up as much debris from the Titan sub as possible. And that ship has brought that debris in today, 10 days after this catastrophic accident on the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. And we've got to see some of the items that it's been possible to pick up. Now, just to remind you of the construction of the Titan sub, it was essentially a cylinder, a carbon fiber cylinder with two titanium end caps at either end. Now, they've been able to recover those titanium end caps. We saw them being hoisted ashore. One of them, the front cap, which would normally have a porthole, a window, that window was missing. You could tell because the hoist tethers that they were using to lift it up were going through the hole where the porthole would have been. What does that mean? We don't know. They also found the landing legs, the landing frame. So these are the long metal structures that the sub would have used when it was put on the deck of a ship or in the workshop. The various sort of superficial coverings. There was an after equipment bay also picked up. That was lifted ashore. And we also saw little bits and pieces, but nothing that was very easy to make out because at all times they were trying to cover everything with tarpaulins. Now, the question is, have they got enough now for people to reconstruct what happened? To reconstruct what happened, but also identify where the cause of the failure occurred for that catastrophic implosion. What we don't know, of course, is that there been any sign of any human remains, but I'm afraid because of the energy involved in that event 10 days ago, it's unlikely that any human remains would ever be recovered.
Jonathan Amos with that update there.
A German electronic market made a marketing stunt for the Subnautica plus the Logitech controller in a bundle. Oh my God. That's ruthless. Is it funny because they were rich, or am I missing something? It's yeah, no, that's kind of what it's funny because the fucking CEO is an absolute dumbass. And people were like on board of an incredibly profoundly expensive voyage for absolutely no particular reason other than just like hubris and saying that you did it. They were rich and stupid. I don't get this. Okay, I don't understand this. We've had the Darwin Awards for fucking decades. Okay, people used to laugh at stupid people. What changed? When it's like a rich person, you have to suck their cocks. Like what is going on? What is this fucking stupidity here? Like, oh man, if a rich person dies in the most idiotic fashion, you have to literally cry about it. You have to be, where's your sense of respect for our deities? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Okay? Shut the fuck up with this dumbass concern trolling. Oh my God. You can have this perspective and not literally have it be an ideological one that you believe in your heart of hearts that like rich people deserve to die or whatever the fuck, okay? I know that that's what people are desperately grasping onto, but that's not the fucking case, okay? The tens of millions of people, if not billions of people that have seen this fucking news story and have laughed about it on TikTok are not doing it because they're rugged, eat the rich socialists. They're doing it because it's people doing something profoundly stupid and fucking dying as a consequence of it. That's the reason why most people are laughing at it. So stop fucking crying. Okay? It makes me, I don't understand. It just like, I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused at how people are just like, dude, that's really messed up. Like, it's really fucking messed up. Even people who hate billionaires subconsciously consider them to be a different breed. Whether we lionize them, defend them, or delight in their deaths, we do it a lot more because we're convinced they're built different. Yeah, I mean, I think I get that. There's truth about that. But regardless, celebrating death is not normal amount. Shut the fuck up, dim-witted frog. It's not celebration of death. It's laughing at stupidity, okay? Which is at the heart of, like, humanity, all right? Jesus Christ. Go be a smarmy, annoying woke scold somewhere else, okay? That's it. That's literally it. You think people are laughing because you want to believe that this like massive community of online socialists are laughing at a bunch of billionaires who died because they don't believe billionaires are human beings or whatever. If that's going to make you sleep comfortably at night, then go ahead. Okay? But the real reason why most people are laughing, and not just fucking socialists or whatever, is because they see a bunch of profoundly rich people do something that was profoundly stupid. That's it. That's it. That's the real reason. People laugh at stupid people. People laugh at stupidity. Okay? That's what people are laughing at. Not some ideological reason because these guys are billionaires and they control the means of production or whatever the fuck. Some people might also additionally take notice of that or maybe laugh about it, but it's ultimately just people laughing at people being incredibly fucking dumb. That's it. Like I said, the Darwin Awards used to happen all the fucking time. It's nothing new. And yes, the 19-year-old who died, I feel bad about as well. So shut the fuck up. Well, I love you, but you're wrong on this one. Okay, sure. Pearl clutching pieces of shit were absolutely the ones making fun of shit of like Tamir Rice or George Floyd. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's who you have empathy for. Okay? Also, I was thinking about this a lot, but like, at first I was like, man, this kind of exploration stuff is so fucking stupid. And then I remembered, like, you know, rich people have been dying due to dumb exploration shit for a very long time. You know what I mean? This is also dumb. 19-year-old isn't a kid, but is a capital owner who was a part of something dumb. I honestly don't feel bad for him either. Okay, man, sick. Like, some fucking dumbass 19-year-old is also a capital owner. Like, dude, what are you talking about, man? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. He's 19. Shut up. God, you guys are so fucking annoying. God, I hate anarchists so much, and like LARPy ass leftists so fucking much. This 19-year-old was enslaving the third world. Like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, you're right. He was enslaving the global south at the early age of 19. Like, he was fucking 19, man. He was 19. Shut up. He was 19. He's sea soup now. Yeah. It should be mandatory the weirdest for 24 hours if you got upset about the sub. What the fuck? Long live the guys. Bro, that's hilarious, dude. That's awesome. 100% is Darwin Awards. I laugh about the sub because of how stupid the whole thing was, but the fact that they were billionaires does make it slightly easier to laugh. I'm sure their family crushed their sure skulls to get to where they did. If you go back far enough, karma can be a B. I also do feel bad about the 19-year-old, especially because he wasn't stupid and his gut was trying to tell him not to go. Hasan's channel spreads so much solidarity with the viewers. Man, shut the fuck up. It is solidarity, okay? It's presenting your best foot forward, or putting your best foot forward. It's presenting your best face, okay? When you LARP as this like fucking weirdo who's like, yeah, oh, he was actually also a rugged capitalist. Like, it's fine to fucking laugh at the situation, which I have plenty fucking times, okay? But don't try to like moralize it. Why? Why can't you just laugh at it? Why can't you be fucking normal, okay? Why can't you be fucking normal? Look at a situation where a bunch of dumbasses, especially really rich dumbasses, did something really fucking dumb and, you know, suffered due to it, okay? You don't have to literally moralize you laughing at stupid people. You don't have to be like, well, what are their relations with the means of production? I can only figure out if I can laugh at it or not. It's just like, it's so fucking neurodivergent to literally have to like moralize whether or not something is funny, okay? Farting on dogs is funny. There is no moral wrong or right about farting on dogs, okay? Just laugh. It's normal. Fuck. It's weird. It's weird. It's so weird. Jesus Christ. "99.9 dives never implode, but a disruptor innovated until people were dead." Exactly. I've started saying that when I get annoyed by people on a daily basis. I'm venting on someone about it. I just end up going, just be normal. Yeah, worker's right. What is the dog's relation to the means of production here? Is the dog a worker or a capital owning dog? Like, fucking. The same people love shitting on TikTok kids now try to say things that are getting taken too far. Actually, farting on dogs gives them cancer. Sweaty, please do better. It's just like fucking so dumb. I use that as a good example because like you just can't have fun with anything. It's like so fucking stupid. Wow, we took it too far, folks. I can't believe you guys are making jokes about this. Is in the same vein as, wow, I can't believe at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break and you're serving it to us. There are people who are not subscribed and they will see those 3 minutes of ads instead of not seeing those 3 minutes of ads because they paid for a $5 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. Okay? At least people aren't joking about the migrant ship. The internet would explode if that happened. Yes, because the migrant ship is entirely different set of circumstances than a fucking $250,000 a pop submarine. Okay? That's it. That's it. A completely different thing. Two entirely different things. One is a group of individuals suffering and in the throes of like economic violence and trying to survive. The other is people who are at the tippy top who have so much fucking money and so much free time that they decided to kill themselves in a fucking pill in the underwater. So if your fucking take is, can we poke fun of the migrant ship too? It's like you deserve way worse than the fucking the billionaire Subnautica adventure that ended up with an implosion. Like how? How do you fucking compare the two? Okay? It's like laughing at someone who fucking falls off of a ladder when they're trying to escape a burning building versus laughing at a rich person who bungee jumped without a fucking bungee cord, okay? The fuck do you mean? It's so odd. How desperate are you to just like fucking, you know, how desperate are you to try to justify trying to defend billionaires from scrutiny or some shit? They're both kind of funny to an extent. Yeah, I personally don't think so. I personally think there is a very different situation when you look at some of the worse off people in society desperately trying to survive and fucking dying in that process versus some of the wealthiest people in society who have so much fucking time on their hands and so much money that they decide to do something that is so profoundly stupid that they end up dying. I really don't get that. Like, I really don't understand. Like, oh, it's really funny that fucking 500 migrants died. It's pretty funny, actually, as they were trying to survive to begin with. They went on a fucking suicide mission. Oh. Show this, please. Oh, that's a good take. Peer review. I did my own research. After years of this of sub time, do we all become this deranged? Is this the natural life cycle of a chatter? Can I ever become something more than permabanned? Yeah, that guy was a 1 month subscriber. Let's be real. Dog, you're attracting all the EU Nazis now. Yeah. Do you think we would care if it blew up on launch with their spaceship, or do you think we would all care because they likely slowly died of oxygen deprivation and possibly cannibalized each other at the deepest depths of the ocean in a confined space controlled by a Logitech gamepad? I think this is an interesting question. What? Well, the second part didn't happen. I mean, look, it's pretty wild that, you know, this guy fucking was able to scam billionaires into getting in a death trap with them. So I guess respect on that end. 34MK is responsible for so many gray names getting subs that is something you will actually have to deal with at this point. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I never go on sub mode anyway. Farting isn't funny, but people's deaths are. Farting is very funny, especially farting on a dog. Hilarious. Objectively hilarious. I don't want to fucking hear it. Okay. The other part of this was, okay, so I read a 2017 article from the OceanGate guy who literally, apparently, allegedly, was actually doing this whole like submersible shit so that he could inevitably sell it for commercial use to potentially oil and gas drillers, okay? Wildcats that want to go down. And this was a suspicion that a Twitter user arrived at because of the actual 2017 article, right? The irony is, he at the time in 2017 said, look at the Virgin Galactic situation. The real reason why Virgin Galactic was doing commercial air travel or exploring commercial air travel was so that they could inevitably get into the satellite launching business. You guys want to know something funny about that? Because I was reading this with Murat, and Murat turned to me and he was like, yeah, except Virgin Galactic's commercial space travel business is actually still here, whereas their commercial satellite launch was a demonstrable fucking failure and immediately went bankrupt. It went bankrupt like last year. So the guy wasn't even fucking right in his assessment of, well, the commercial or the exploration tourism angle is only going to give us commercial opportunities. Well, it turns out even that wasn't a success anyway. I really want to know what he was smoking, if he thought he was in any way competing with current oil exploration. Yeah, I don't even understand why you would have commercial utilization for submersibles for like looking at, I don't know, any kind of like bottom of the sea for drilling. I don't know. I don't know why you can't just like use unmanned vehicles down there. Or do they have unmanned vehicles that do it? I don't fucking know. Anyway, hold on one second. Abi kurban ne kestin? Yok kurban kesmedim. Anyway, let's look at the Bitcoin president, folks.
I'm proud to make an historic announcement. Our campaign will be the first presidential campaign in history to accept Bitcoin donations through the Lightning Network. As president, I will make sure that your right to hold and use Bitcoin is inviolable.
That's awesome. That's fire. That's fire. That's fire. Dude, heard of Bitcoin mayors. How about a Bitcoin president?
You should be able to own your own private keys the same as you own the keys to your car.
RFK Jr.'s every terrible crank viewpoint with none of the actually good challenging views outside of mainstream. Worst possible candidate ever. Yeah, he doesn't even have any like cool opinions. Like even with Tulsi Gabbard, who was like a straight up liar, there was an aura about her that she was like an anti-imperialist or whatever, which was a lie from the jump, but at least like she tried, you know what I mean? She kind of like tried and leaned into that. And RFK has none of these qualities. He doesn't have any of it. Just like an anti-vaxxer. That's his, like, he's anti-big pharma, but only from the anti-vaxxer angle. You know what I mean? He's like, I've never heard him fucking speak out against big pharma beyond like mass inoculation campaigns and how they're like turning your children autistic. I hate that.
Car or own your wallet. I will reverse the government's growing hostility toward this industry and keep innovation at home. And I encourage you to expand your use of pro-environmental energy techniques, such as capturing waste methane and using waste heat. However, I want to make one thing plain. The environmental argument should not be used as a smokescreen for an agenda of suppressing Bitcoin. Americans have come to distrust the government, including the way that it has manipulated our money supply to benefit the very rich and to prosecute endless wars. Bitcoin is a bulwark against precisely this kind of government and corporate expansion and intrusion. The public ledger of Bitcoin makes every transaction transparent to everyone. It might therefore be a harbinger of a future in which the government is transparent to the people. Your support of Bitcoin puts you in the same category as the framers of the Constitution that gave us that Bill of Rights, that created these democratic institutions, and you are the current manifestation of that impulse. So thank you all very much for everything that you do, and thank you for being part of this movement.
The founding fathers would have loved Bitcoin, dude. They would have fucking loved it. I love that he has the epic trailer music on top of talking about Bitcoin. It's awesome. This guy's great, dude. The founding fathers would have pumped. The founding fathers would have absolutely pumped Dogecoin and shitcoin and altcoin. They would have loved it. Please vote for me. Fucking awesome. Why is his voice like that? He's got spasmodic dysphonia or whatever the fuck it's called. I forget. And he claims it's because he got a vaccine. Yeah, he claims it's a vaccine injury, the vaccine itself. the most damaging vaccine of all, heroin, potentially. I don't know. This is the Felix position, and I actually don't know if that's the case. I do know that he was arrested for heroin. I do know that he got possibly Hep C. But I don't know if it's because of that. He talks like that because someone gave him a mysterious elixir and said it will keep his skin looking like a baseball glove forever, and it was poisonous. Yeah, it's a real monkey's paw situation. You know what I mean? When you want something like I want to keep my skin looking like a baseball glove forever, then it takes my voice cords away, my vocal cords away. My ex's mom was a longtime heroin user and had Hep C, and her voice sounded exactly like that. Yeah. Dude, I mean, how can you not vote for this guy? Okay, how can you not vote for this guy? Popping off. All right, let's see. The IRS whistleblower says he was told to not pursue steps involving President Biden.
Out of the Hunter Biden investigation and an IRS agent's first TV interview since speaking to lawmakers as a whistleblower last month. This is a lead investigator exclusively telling CBS News he felt the president's son received preferential treatment and that he was blocked from pursuing investigative leads that could have led to the president himself. Chief investigative correspondent Jim Axelrod has this interview once again. Jim, good morning.
Good morning, Tony. Gary Shapley has been at the IRS for 14 years and told us that the way the Hunter Biden investigation was conducted was, in his words, quote, outside the norm.
If this was any other person, they likely would have already served their sentence.
Gary Shapley was a lead IRS supervisory agent in Operation Sportsman, the investigation into Hunter Biden. Shapley said he uncovered conduct that warranted more serious charges.
There were personal expenses that were taken as business expenses. Prostitutes, sex club memberships, hotel rooms for purported drug dealers.
How much did Hunter Biden owe in taxes?
So from 2014 to 2019, it was $2.2 million.
The back taxes were paid off, and last week, the Trump-appointed U.S. Attorney in Delaware, David Weiss, reached an agreement with Hunter Biden. The president's son would admit to a firearm charge and plead guilty for his failure to pay taxes. If a judge signs off, the deal means no jail time.
Testimony we have just released details a lack of U.S. attorney independence.
And Shapley told lawmakers that U.S. Attorney Weiss was blocked from bringing stronger charges. But U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland said last week that Weiss was not.
I'd say he was given complete authority to make all decisions on his own.
And in a letter to House Judiciary Chair Jim Jordan 3 weeks ago, Weiss himself wrote he had ultimate authority.
I documented exactly what happened, and it doesn't seem to match what the Attorney General or the U.S. Attorney are saying today.
Shapley provided lawmakers this contemporaneous email he wrote after an October meeting last year. Shapley says Weiss told him the opposite, that Weiss is not the deciding person on whether charges are filed.
It was just shocking to me.
Shapley, who is still working for the IRS, told us that even before President Biden took office, he was directed to avoid leads involving Hunter's father.
There were certain investigative steps that we weren't allowed to take that could have led us to President Biden.
And you wanted to take them?
We needed to take them.
And you weren't allowed to take them?
That's correct.
Now, it is important to point out that at that point in Shapley's investigation, Donald Trump was still president, and his Attorney General, William Barr, had rules in place that may have limited what Shapley could pursue. The U.S. Attorney's Office in Delaware had no comment. Hunter Biden's attorneys did not respond to us, but he has said before in a statement that he is taking responsibility for mistakes he made during a period of turmoil in his life.
The question is the scale of these mistakes and also the no comment from the Attorney General's office in Delaware. That's what we need to clear up.
Right. So Hunter Biden's camp points to David Weiss and say, look, this is a Trump-appointed U.S. attorney, and he's saying he had ultimate authority, and this is what justice looks like to him, these charges. Now, he's saying he had full authority. Shapley told us yesterday, and this is critical, that on October 7th, 2022, David Weiss looked him and a bunch of others in the eyes and said, hey, there's things I can't do, there's limits, there's roadblocks. So which is it? The only guy who's not talking? David Weiss.
So far, anyway.
Yeah, what does that say to you, Jim, that he's not talking?
Well, U.S. attorneys, of course, are going to be very cautious about any, and remember, this hasn't been signed off by a judge yet, so we probably won't hear at least for a couple of weeks because there's no upside for the U.S. attorney.
There'll be some choppy waters between now and when that judge signs off or doesn't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was pee-pee time and poo-poo time, turns out. That's right. Sometimes pee-pee time also turns into poo-poo time, chat. And that's a brilliant, beautiful time. Yeah. We got a double bind. Congrats. Yeah, congratulations to Kaya for being a good girl, the best girl. What the fuck? It won't come out? What? I did everything right and it won't come out. What is that? Oh my God. 34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50 tier 1 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Wisdom comes with age. Yeah, no, she is so wise. She's wise well beyond her years now. It's not even funny. What is this fucking... What is this cursed ass emote, dude?
New reporting
Let's talk about the Wagner chief
today
again.
that Wagner leader Yevgeny Prigozhin had some big plans, even bigger plans, before calling off his brief revolt. Western officials telling the Wall Street Journal that the Wagner leader planned to capture two of Putin's top-ranking military leaders, the defense minister and the chief of Russia's general staff. Officials also say that Prigozhin sped up his plans after the Kremlin was tipped off. We have CNN's Nick Robertson with us now on this story. A fascinating development here. What can you tell us, Nick?
Yeah, Sergei Shoigu, the defense minister, Valery Gerasimov, the army chief of staff, these were the two men who Prigozhin had been ranting against publicly for months in advance of this situation. So there's context and history to the allegation or the supposition of the intelligence services that he was going to try to capture them. When Prigozhin went to Rostov-on-Don, that big Russian military headquarters with all his troops, he said that that evening, at 9 p.m. that evening, Sergei Shoigu, the defense minister, had fled Rostov-on-Don. We're learning other details from other Russian security chiefs. The Zolotov, the head of the National Guard, said that they had got wind of Shoigu's, of Prigozhin's plans to challenge the authority, challenge the state. They got wind of those plans that they were supposed to happen on the 22nd to the 25th of June, and they had this from leaks. Now, Western intelligence say that they had picked up that Prigozhin was about to do something by an increase of level of communications internally in Russia's state security services. So this picture that's being painted that Prigozhin was not just going to try to challenge the authority, he was actually going to capture and kidnap, it appears, we don't know to do what with the defense minister and the army chief of staff. It's quite a staggeringly brazen plot, but apparently people in his camp leaked to the Russian government what was happening.
How is the Russian military situation destabilized at this point with this New York Times reporting that Sergei Surovikin had advanced knowledge of last weekend's mutiny, assuming that is true?
What is your take on the Roseanne Barr Holocaust joke thing? Is that, from what I understand, she was being sarcastic, is what people are saying. I haven't seen it, but I mean, Jewish people making Holocaust jokes is a timely tradition. So if that was the case, then as much as I want to say that she's fucking insane and out of her mind, it might be a clip chimp. No, dude, it's a big leap. Yeah. Anyway. No, absolutely fuck her. She said we need a Holocaust too. Gone on Crowder regarding it. She's definitely insane and out of her mind regardless of anything she's done recently. Yeah, I mean, like, even if she was being serious, I still don't give a shit. It's fucking Roseanne Barr. Like, oh wow, I can't believe she said a Holocaust joke. What? That's crazy. Shit. Like, even if she literally wasn't joking, even if she seriously was like, oh, the Holocaust didn't happen, but I hope it did. If she said that, okay? Like, very seriously, if she said that, okay. So, what hasn't she said?
It's hard to know and whether or not it's true, because, of course, this is a time when Western intelligence agencies would love to put seeds of doubt in the minds of the Russian government, particularly in the minds of in President Putin's mind right now. Sergei Surovkin knew Prigozhin. They'd worked together in Syria, both Prigozhin for his mercenary group, Surovkin as a general. Surovkin last year had been put in charge of the Russian forces in Ukraine, and it actually stood up to President Putin. It's understood that he was the one that said, you have to pull out of the Kherson region. And Prigozhin liked Surovikin. He said he was the only Russian general worth a star. Now, it's not clear if that not clear if that was a mutual situation that Surovikin actually liked Prigozhin, but there's perhaps evidence that at least Prigozhin thought perhaps he could trust Surovikin. We really don't know, but it appears when you sort of analyze what happened on the ground, whether or not he'd put some faith in Surovikin or other generals, his ability to move into Rostov-on-Don, take control of the military headquarters, his ability to move troops further north, raises that very pertinent question: how many other military generals had wind of this, were actually on Prigozhin's side? But in the case of Surovikin, he very quickly, when this began to unfold, came out in a video telling Prigozhin to back down. And it was noticeable that he actually had a Kalashnikov on his lap when he made that statement, which is sort of bizarre in itself.
Yeah, really, really interesting. A sort of Game of Thrones playing out as we see there in the Russian military. Nick, thank you for the report. Boris?
Let's expand the conversation now with retired Lieutenant General Mark Hertling. He's a former commanding general for the U.S. Army Europe and the 7th Army. General, great to share an afternoon with you. Thanks for being with us. First, on President Biden describing Vladimir Putin as being weakened by this attempted coup, what is the biggest threat right now
Ozempic Mike Pence
to his grip on power in Russia?
You know, there's a lot, Boris. I'll just use Nick's words. It best describes it: bizarre. You know, the last couple of years I was in the service in Europe, there were daily intelligence reports coming across about Russia, and it was always speculation, leaning toward confirmation bias, internal military rumors about what was going on in the Russian military from different channels, Kremlin power plays. And you mix that all with the deception operations, the so-called Maskirovka that the Russians do all the time, would always be confusing. But that is now on steroids because of the actions over the past weekend. You have the personalities of Shoigu, Putin, Prigozhin, Surovikin, as Nick just mentioned, Gerasimov, the chief of the equivalent of the chairman of the Joint staff. You also have another guy that hasn't been mentioned all that much, a guy named Zolotov, who's the Russian National Guard commander, who's a Kremlin insider, all throwing out these rumors of how bad things are. But I got to tell you, Boris, this is more of an understanding that Russian military and their government is a proverbial nesting doll of dysfunction. But it has gone on steroids right now in terms of all the craziness that's happening. And
I think one of the funniest parts about this is that, yeah, it's like a weird situation to occur, but it's also one of the oldest things that has happened throughout history time and time again. Your mercenaries getting upset at you is literally like what point in history has that not happened? If anything, that's kind of the whole reason why people are like, there was a point in time when people were just like, maybe we shouldn't do this fucking private military contractor shit. You know? Like, that was the entire point of why mercenaries get a bad rap in general, because throughout history, they have always turned on the people that hired them. Yeah, when you're losing the battle and start talking about honor and loyalty to the bloody end, and you get that mercenary stare. Yeah, this one is Mark Zuckerberg. We started using lead again, and it's been a slow downfall since then. Why did Prigozhin not go full throttle, to be honest? He had to know that a coup isn't something you go halfway, right? Unless you're Wang Gaida, I guess. I mean, he probably wants to survive. I think he wants two things, right? He wants to maintain control over the Wagner group. He wants the Wagner operations to resume in Africa and not in like some fucking dead-end battle dying in a ditch. Like, I assume he'd probably want, much cushier security operations where he's like extracting gold from African nations in exchange for security, rather than like dying in some fucking gray ass village to like Russian artillery fire and not even fucking Ukrainian fire. You know what I mean? So that's probably one reason. And then the other is like, he just also doesn't want to die. And if he was like doing a full-blown coup against Putin, he definitely would die, right? So I think it's just like he couldn't get his issues across. I think he couldn't get his issues across to the MOD or Vladimir Putin, so he just fucking chose to go balls to the wall a little bit. I don't even know how he's still alive. Like, I don't get it. Lukashenko brokered the deal. I mean, how much fucking power does Lukashenko have, though? Lukashenko stitching Putin up like a kipper today. Here he explains how he's supposed to talk to Putin from killing Prigozhin. I said to Putin, yes, we could take him out. It wouldn't be a problem if it doesn't work the first time, then the second. I told him, don't do this. Like, I just don't. Lukashenko's friends with both of them. It doesn't matter. He was friends with Putin too. But how much fucking power does Lukashenko have? You know what I mean? I thought Lukashenko was Putin's fucking lapdog, not the other way around. I love Chapo's take that Luka is the only leader who seems to run things well. He did squash a rebellion in his country, so he is fucking 1-0. He's up. Belarus President Alexander Lukashenko says he's banning inflation. From October 6th, all prices increases are forbidden. Forbidden. Wait, this is from last year. And also, everybody's joking about this, but it's like kind of brilliant. I'm just saying, like, how about we do that? Yeah, guess what? If Brandon did that, he would win every state. All I'm saying. Price controls work. Our price increases were mostly from corporate greed. We are dumb fucks. Yeah. Getting mad at this fucking brilliant man for his brilliant economic policy and banning inflation is stupid. Also, he's very hot, but that's besides the point. All right, let's move back to the Wagner situation.
And yes, Putin is weakened by all that. You can tell by the effects he's had over the last couple of days and what he's been doing to try and thwart the rumors that are swirling around his government and his military.
Yeah, that kind of speculation rampant, the sort of Kremlinology of who's doing what. There's always intrigue around Putin and his generals. But on that note, you mentioned the confusion. How does that play out on the battlefield in Ukraine?
Well, there's already reports now coming from inside of Russia, and these are rumors, again, they've not been verified, but Surovikin has been put in jail. So if the commander on the front is now in jail, may not be true, then that would cause more dysfunction because that boils down to the troop level, what's going on in the foxhole. And what we're seeing too, combined with the potential for Ukraine's forces generating increasing momentum over the last several weeks and admitting they haven't even started the major counteroffensive yet. They're still conducting shaping operations. That would probably give the Russian soldiers on the front line a little bit more pause and cause an even decreased morale on the front. Russian morale has not been very good since the beginning 16 months ago of this operation, this invasion. So it can only get worse. It can't get better.
We have looked into, or we are, I should say, looking into reports of the arrests that you mentioned. CNN is working to confirm them, so obviously we will bring that news as it comes out. But should we anticipate a purge by Putin of some of his top officials, especially if he considers them threats?
That could be a course of action, Boris, but truthfully, I think there's a problem with that because Russia is currently in a defensive state. They have their defensive operations ongoing against an increase, like I said, an increasing Ukrainian momentum on the front. So now is not the time you want to purge. You want to do a purge during peacetime when you can quickly replace commanders in the field. Now, we may see more replacements of Russian generals, Russian colonels on the front. But truthfully, Boris, we've been seeing that since the beginning. The number of replacements due to ineffectiveness, inefficiencies, and death and casualties on the front line of senior leaders has just been remarkable in this campaign. A lot has occurred on the Russian side. We may see a purge. I wouldn't bet on that, but you could certainly see a lot of high-ranking officials replaced. I'm watching very closely Gerasimov and Shoigu and what happens to them. Everyone seems to be focused on Prigozhin. What I'd like to see is what's happening inside of the Kremlin, and that could also affect this guy Zolotov, the National Guard commander, because he is the true Kremlin insider. He's a general that's been inside the Kremlin, much like a lot of our military are inside.
Putin increases poll numbers is such a silly take because, like, what fucking poll numbers are increasing in that situation? It doesn't increase poll numbers in that situation. Like, he just looks weak. He looks so fucking weak. And guys like Putin are entirely reliant on their strongman. The confidence that his voters have in him, the confidence that his supporters have in him are that's entirely developed around how strong he is, how big of a strong man he is. Please stop. This is treason. Shut your corrupt bureaucratic mouth. We will have soon a new president. Stand down, boy. Yes, of course, sir. Glory to the Republic of Belarus. Yeah. We will soon have a new president. Name is Lukashenko. Lukashenko fed Steven Seagal a carrot. He's incredibly powerful.
Кушай здоровье, это очень полезно.
It's very good for health.
Пошел тогда я дочищу тут. Почищу, да, делать, это... Это вот те арбузы. Кстати, у нас природа...
I mean, we watch this. We watch this on stream. Like, this is a goated moment for both of our faves.
Не позволяет их возделывать. Но мы попробовали. You got a big one. Nice. Готов.
It is ready.
Готов.
I love the ending because, like, look at the way he holds it. He's like, yeah, that's a big one. Where mama at? I've been growing watermelons for 25 years. This is a big one. Fucking awesome. God, it's so cool.
The Pentagon for a very long time doesn't have the field savvy, but he's very close to Putin.
Yeah.
For more than 2 days.
Anheuser-Busch CEO talked about the Bud Light boycotts, but apparently avoided all of it. His company's response and comeback
Decades,
strategy.
Bud Light was America's top-selling beer before being dethroned by Modelo back in May. Now, this came after a boycott of Bud Light and its parent company, Anheuser-Busch, by some consumers. The controversy, I know you've heard all about it, began after trans social media star, that's Dylan Mulvaney, posted a video on Instagram, this was in April, showing the company had sent her personalized Bud Light cans. It was all part of an online promotion. Anheuser-Busch then faced more backlash for its handling of the boycott. Still, the company says it remains the country's #1 brewer, with brands like Budweiser and many craft breweries under its umbrella. Anheuser-Busch, U.S. CEO, that's Brendan Whitworth, we're happy to say, joins us at the table live and in color for an exclusive interview. Number one, we're glad to have you here. Many people in your position, Mr. Whitworth, would be running for the hills at this point. Because since April, you all have faced a lot of incoming. How and why did it go so off the rails? Because that certainly wasn't your intention when you did one can to one person.
It's been a challenging few weeks. And I think the conversation surrounding Bud Light has moved away from beer, and the conversation has become divisive. And Bud Light really doesn't belong there. Bud Light should be all about bringing people together. And there's been impact on the business, and I think that's publicly covered on Bud Light specifically.
Yeah, so what was your intention? Take us to the beginning. What was your intention? What were you all trying to do here? And you've done this before, these promotional campaigns.
Yeah, it was, just to be clear, it was a gift, and it was one can. But for us, you know, as we look to kind of the future and we look to moving forward, we have to understand.
Bud Light CEO, say you got one can. Do it. Do it. Do it. The American Republican Party and its watchers, Republican content enjoyers, got one can.
Understand the impact that it's had, and like I said, you know, that impact has taken place. But it's the impact on our employees, the impact on our consumers, and as well the impact on our partners. And I think one thing that I'd love to make extremely clear is that impact is my responsibility. And as the CEO, everything we do here, I'm accountable for.
Given the moment we're in, this moment in America with trans issues at the top of a Republican social or conservative political agenda, knowing what you know now, if you could go back, would you send this can to this one person again?
There's a big social conversation taking place right now, and big brands are right in the middle of it.
Dude, there's no world in which, like, this kind of capitulation to psychotic reactionaries is reasonable, okay? Like, imagine if there was enough momentum against black people or miscegenation, right? Which wasn't that long ago. Like, there was this level of backlash towards miscegenation, right? Like, imagine if Bud Light at the time chose to give a fucking beer can to a interracial couple, okay? And then the Republicans, or at the time, like the conservative movement, decided, like, fuck this, we're burning it to the ground. Do you think it would be an adequate thing? Do you think it would be a valuable thing? Do you think it would be a just thing to immediately capitulate to the fucking reactionary psychopaths and turn around and say, you know, we really fucked up by giving one fucking beer can to some random trans influencer, which everybody freaked out about? This sets up a very terrifying precedent that Republicans can get everybody invested in whatever kind of mania that they believe in. I hate that. Back then, you're talking Dems, though. I mean, Dems and Republicans. Back then, politics was a little bit different. Even if we're talking about pre-Southern strategy, there was still plenty of fucking racist Republicans and plenty of racist, even more racist Democrats. It was more so, politics was more localized than the two-party system that we have now. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get into like more confusing. I'm not going to get into the more confusing minutia of like American politics, and how it directly followed whatever the means of production was in a particular area. So the point is this: these people on the right are becoming increasingly more unhinged. Okay? They're becoming increasingly more unhinged. You can't fucking listen to what they're doing and saying and take it seriously. Okay? You can't fucking do that. Because the very same people that are losing their minds over like trans people existing, or like Bud Light trying to expand its market share to the demographic of like Dylan Mulvaney fans, are the very same people that also think like satanic pedophilia is happening at state schools, okay? Because teachers are sometimes gay. Like, how are we going to legitimize their psychotic perspectives? I hate this notion that American exceptionalism is cultivated. I've talked about this a lot, where we think that every single person, every single American has a unique perspective that deserves to be heard and taken seriously by virtue of an American person uttering said words. That's not the case. That's not true. People need to be told to shut the fuck up. People need to be told that they are wrong all the time. They should not be coddled. They should not be babied, and they should not be listened to. Okay? If only there were more debates. How are you going to debate someone who's telling you that like satanic pedophilia is happening at schools? You're going to say, no, it's not happening. And then they're going to fucking give you some insane cherry pick data. Okay. So then they won the conversation. What's up? Is that the case? Like, I do debate from time to time, but do you think that that solves anything? Do you think that that solved anything?
And it's not just our industry or Bud Light. It's happening in retail. It's happening in fast food. And so for us, what we need to understand is, deeply understand and appreciate, is the consumer and what they want, what they care about, and what they expect.
For the record, like, I'm not even talking about them being like Nazis or anything. I'm talking about them being insane, okay? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to call me ableist, you can. But, like, I'm sorry. I can't be sitting here legitimizing people who are mentally ill and have made that mental illness their only form of politics, okay? You're insane. You're hallucinating. Why the fuck should I legitimize your hallucinations? Like, it's crazy. What are we doing? You're not supposed to literally make the village idiot be the leader, okay? You're supposed to just look at it and go, that's the village idiot. We're moving on. You're not supposed to go, hold on, let the village idiot cook.
From big brands.
But this is a part of why you're getting it from all sides, because I asked you, would you do it again? And people on the trans rights side of things, supporting that community, want you to say, yes, of course. We want that fortitude. And people on the right would criticize you for saying yes. So where are you on the issue? I mean, was this a mistake?
You know, Bud Light has supported LGBTQ since 1998. So that's 25 years. And as we've said from the beginning, we'll continue to support the communities and organizations that we've supported for decades. But as we move forward, you know, we want to focus on what we do best, which is brewing great beer for everyone, listening to our consumers, being humble and listening to them, making sure that we do right by our employees, take care and support our partners, and ultimately make.
Bro, this is so funny. Bro, this is literally Kamala Harris. I just realized Kamala Harris does CEO speak.
Make an impact in the communities that we serve.
So you did point out that Anheuser-Busch has in the past supported the queer community. In fact, you had these cans in 2019 that were rainbow bottles that were sold in stores all across the country. But the political arm of Anheuser-Busch has donated to anti-LGBTQ plus politicians. So where do you see?
Damn, they're cooking them right now. Bro, this is awesome. I can't believe what is happening. CBS Mornings will like cut propaganda talking about how like an American Navy SEAL should have the right to kidnap like an Afghan child. But then also this, which is weird. Like, what is this? Is this Democracy Now? Okay. Is this Juan Guaido? Oh my God. Not Juan Guaido. Juan Gonzalez. What's happening? I've never seen this. Democracy Now, The World, and News Report.
Stand, and where does the company stand on queer rights?
You know, as from we support politicians that support our business. And when we say that, we
the War and Peace Report, the World and Peace Report, the War and Peace Report. I'm sorry, my brain is. Listen. 3 p.m. Okay. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And by 3 p.m., my brain is mush. Okay? You don't want your brain to be mush at the top of the hour? All you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do that by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay? Is that medical advice? Yeah, totally. I'm a doctor. Shut up, Axel. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs live. 5 people no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
Talk about things like things that work for the industry, allow us to grow the business, allow us to employ more people, and really help drive the economy.
You said at one point I heard you say, we're listening, we hear you. What did you hear, and how has it affected your employees? I'm curious about how they're feeling and how they're dealing with all of this.
Our employees, we have 65,000. If you look at the 18,000 Anheuser-Busch employees, and you look at the 47,000 Anheuser-Busch wholesaler employees, and they're full of pride and they're full of commitment. And so it's really a privilege and it's humbling to have the opportunity to lead the organization. When you say listening, you know, I've been out to many of the impacted markets. My team has been out to many of the impacted markets. And over the last month, we've talked to over 100,000 consumers, and their feedback is very clear.
What is it?
The feedback is to reinforce what Bud Light has always meant to them, which is good times, goodwill, and easy enjoyment. And we have that all packed inside of our summer campaign that we launched last week. We're in the middle of the NFL. I know Nate's not here, but we're in the middle of our NFL campaign that'll be out in a few weeks. It's right there. And I think the fact remains that millions and millions of consumers enjoy Bud Light each and every day.
But
and
they're still mad, though, Brendan, because the sales have dropped. How are you handling that? I mean, as CEO,
Did you just dodge a political donation question? He didn't. He said, we're donating to politicians that help us expand our business. You just didn't hear it because he's doing a decent job as a CEO. His job is to literally say, you can't fucking sit there and be like, yeah, of course we donate to homophobic politicians. Like, have you seen American politics? We want to deregulate the marketplace. We want to deregulate. We want to unwind any limited amount of labor restrictions or labor protections that we have in this country. And Republicans are the ones who want to do it as openly as possible. That's what he's saying. I'll translate it from CEO speak to like for you to understand. I
want to know what this was been like for you when you've had so much vitriol on all sides. Your sales are dropping. People, we have people firing guns at Bud Light cans. I mean, it's just gotten really off the chain, crazy.
Yeah. This is bullshit. Bud Light is not for LGBT people. It's for my HVAC business owning cousin's 4th DUI. That's not even true. LGBT people can also, this is 2023. LGBT people can also be your cousin who has a 4th DUI. I think a lot of people forget that now. Like, that's not how that works. Which is why Bud Light thought, there won't be that much backlash. Nobody really gives a shit. We'll just fucking do some LGBT pro LGBT marketing.
Yeah. So how are you grappling with that, handling that?
I think it's the impact, honestly, on the employees that weighs most on me. But again, as I mentioned, seeing the pride and the commitment that they have working on behalf of a 165-plus-year-old American institution is what gives us energy as we look to move forward and focus on what we do best.
Yeah, it's so much bigger than a business story.
It is so much bigger than a business story. And I know this new campaign, this new ad campaign is going to focus on the people behind the beer. They've faced, confrontations just for driving a Bud Light truck. If you're a distributor, you face confrontations for selling the beer. There have been bomb threats. The LAPD had to do a sweep through a brewery in Los Angeles, right? This is all happening. So when you have these conversations with these folks, I mean, I imagine some frank words are exchanged. They're upset. What do you say back? And is there any financial assistance?
Yeah, here's the thing. Okay. Bro. You look at a situation like that where people are legitimately doing terrorism threats. Okay? And your answer isn't like one-sided. Your answer isn't to like just basically say, no, this is like terrorism. Everybody needs to calm the fuck down. It's one beer can. Like, you don't give a shit about this, okay? Worry about your own life. Worry about the things that genuinely impact you. And not one fucking can of beer with Dylan Mulvaney's face on it, you absolute psychopath. Instead of saying that, he's like, oh, well, there were some disagreements. It was really divisive. Yeah, divisive for who? One side that doesn't give a shit one way or another, okay? Because it's not like getting Dylan Mulvaney's face on a fucking beer can means like trans rights are somehow magically coming to the United States of America. So no one gives a fuck about that side, okay? On that side, no one cares. The other side is like one can of beer with Dylan Mulvaney's face on it. I'm going to do terrorism. I just don't understand how you could just sit there and still capitulate to the fucking insane, unjustifiable demands of the psychotic white supremacist mob that's foaming out their mouths and doing threats of terror.
Assistance to them.
Well, we announced a couple weeks ago or last week, we are announcing investment for our frontline employees and their employment, as well as financial support for our wholesalers.
Has that started?
That has started.
The money's going out. Mm-hmm. Wow.
And when you look at the organization, I mentioned it's 65,000 people when you put it all together. Mm-hmm. And if you extend it even a little bit further, it includes American farmers, the folks that make our high quality ingredients. And the campaign is all about celebrating them. Yeah. And again, these are farmers, these are brewery workers, these are drivers, merchandisers, sales reps, everybody that brings our industry to life and our business to life each and every day, and it's what makes it tick.
So how much is this marketing boo-boo, whatever you want to call it, costing Bud Light in the end, with the drop in sales, with the financial assistance, with the new ad campaign? I mean, you roll all that together, it sounds like tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars?
We're focusing on investing behind the brand right now. So we're actually increasing the investment on Bud Light 3 times this year as we move forward.
I know you say you're moving forward, and I think that's the right attitude. I get it. But what was the most difficult part for you navigating? You've been CEO for the past 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah, what has this been like for you?
It's been, what's weighed on me the most has been, as I mentioned,
your employees.
The employees.
A little more gray in the beard.
But you
a
are.
little more, yes, but I
point
think it's
out
been coming
that
for a
you're-
couple years already, even before this.
Brendan, we should point out that you're a former United States Marine, and you were also at the Central Intelligence Agency, the CIA.
Correct.
So you know a little bit about stress,
Yeah.
just a tiny bit.
Just a little bit.
How did you go from the CIA to Anheuser-Busch?
You know, I thought the highest calling that anybody can have is serving the country. But for personal reasons, made the decision after 8 years in service of the country to move into business. I worked for PepsiCo for a number of years, and I came here 10 years ago, and I've been in this position for 2 years.
You still like this?
Dude, oh my God. Someone should tell, like, all the conservative cranks that this guy is trying to homify your children through beer because he's a part of the CIA. And it's a government CIA plot to make the kids gay. You know? Dude, that's fire.
This job?
I love this job, and I love the company. And it really is, as I mentioned, an American institution. And it's really, to me, 1 degree of separation away from the United States, the American flag.
I love this job.
And so even though I'm not
I love the military. I love the CIA. And I love turning your kids gay.
in the country anymore, I still feel like I have an opportunity to support the country. And that's exactly what Anheuser-Busch gives us the opportunity to do.
And you're feeling you'll get through this?
Absolutely.
People still like beer. They like it a lot.
Yeah.
People love beer, and I think we're on the
Love Bud
doorsteps
Light.
of
People love Bud Light.
We're on the doorsteps of July 4th weekend,
Yeah.
which
That's right.
is an absolutely fantastic weekend for beer, where we see it
All right.
take its place into moments that matter to all of our consumers.
All right.
God, he's such a fucking CEO, dude. What, in your view, made this decentralized boycott work? Mental illness? And also, like, people are talking about it like they fucking got destroyed, but like the hilarious part about it is that the beer brand that has overtaken Bud Light is still an AB InBev beer brand. This decentralized boycott didn't work. Terrorism did. Yeah, also they kind of did that too. But it wasn't just like boycott led by a couple random people on Twitter. I mean, this was like the entire right-wing infrastructure, including politicians that got involved with it. You know what I mean? Like Dan Crenshaw, Ted Cruz, like actual Republican politicians were like immediately like, we got to boycott Bud Light. You know what I mean? It was fucking psychotic. So fuck. Anyway, let's watch the UPS strike, lessons from 97. And then we're going to get to some lighter coverage. Or let's do Matt Walsh, What is a Woman? Aamon Animations, actually. Let's do Aamon Animations first.
Against the devil himself. We are advancing against the darkest forces of the universe, and we're marching with God on our side, and all the while, all around us, on a dimension that's invisible to our mortal eyes, there are angels and demons and supernatural forces, both good and evil, and they're fighting and they're working to defend and destroy us. And this is all happening all around us. The stakes are infinite. Our souls hang in the balance. We're standing on a battlefield right now as we speak. We are soldiers. Some people demand that we, have evidence outside the Bible. And I think that's kind of silly, personally.
There's no secular argument against adult incest. Brother and sister want to make love. What's your argument? that they're going to produce mentally retarded offspring. It's nonsense.
But let's just say, hypothetically, you got a man who
I love that these are all real.
Stumbles across a DVD, a laptop that's got a bunch of child porn downloaded on it, and so he watches it. Now, you would probably, even as an atheist, I think you would instinctively say that he's wrong for watching. But why? It's not hurting anybody. Just as they'll condemn slavery, even when the slavery benefits most people in society.
Actually, what we can say is that we'd all end up worse. All of us today would be in a worse spot if slavery never existed at all across the entire globe.
There were undoubtedly many nice slaveholders in the South.
I am me, but I wish I were more than me. You know, a dolphin can't do that. But if there is no God, then this is kind of the entire story of mankind. Man desiring to be free from himself, to be more than what he is, more than material.
The will of man's heart is towards evil from his youth.
If we research to cure doubt, then we're still relying on our own understanding and we're demanding proof. All he needs me to do is just come to the cross, kneel before it, and say, I'm here, Lord. Change me. Although we should always be very careful with that prayer, the change me prayer. He'll do it. He'll do it in ways that you didn't expect.
Babies are not kind. Babies are not murderers, not rapists, but they're not kind. They're pure narcissism. All of life exists for them.
But the question is not whether a thing hurts someone. The question is, why should I care that I hurt someone? Why shouldn't I hurt someone? Why is God hidden? Why is he hidden from us? I'll admit that I've had moments in prayer sometimes where I say to God, God, if you would just reveal yourself. I mean, can you just reveal yourself? Can you come out of the shadows just for 1 second and just show me your glory in all of its fullness, just for 1 second. That's all I'm asking for, just 1 second. But the vision never comes. But what is a woman?
You just really don't want to answer the questions, do you?
I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life.
Ever since the beginning of time, teenage girls have been getting pregnant. Girls between the ages of like 17 and 24 is when they're technically most fertile, okay? That's biological. That's a fact, all right? I'm just stating facts. That's all I'm doing. So what I'm saying is that the problem is not per se teenage pregnancy, it's unwed pregnancy. That's the problem in society.
I violate my kids' consent all the time.
Congratulations, Elon. 4 billion views.
Hasan makes us watch the news and steps out. Restart, you missed so much. This makes Matt Walsh look like a Batman villain. Well, the best part about it is that this is literally all real Matt Walsh quotes. It's like none of this is actually, none of what he is saying is misconstrued. I mean, this is literally what Matt Walsh has personally said. And the Dennis Prager quotes are real too. I will kiss myself if you play this again. If anything, it's just straight up Matt Walsh quotes, but Matt Walsh is looking, I guess, a little bit cooler than he normally does.
Why shouldn't I hurt someone?
Even the diaper part is like, they call, Matt Walsh's fandom calls themselves the baby gang. Matt Walsh himself sells a fucking a little baby Matt Walsh with a diaper.
God, I say, God, if you would just reveal yourself. I mean, can you just reveal yourself?
Oh God, she's so drooly. Fuck. Put the baby back, didn't he? He did. Yeah, Matt Walsh's fan base calls themselves the baby, sweet baby gang. Oh God, she's so drooly. I don't know what to do, bro. Listen, she just drank water in the living room, okay? She drank water in the living room, ran over here to the front of the house, and that distance is not like super long or anything, but it's still like a decent amount of distance, and there is still drool in her mouth, okay? It's long for drool to also travel alongside of her mouth. You know what I mean? Fucking drooly ass, dude. Epstein shit just dropped. What? DOJ report finds misconduct by prison guards led to Jeffrey Epstein's suicide in 2019. Yeah, this is not new. This is old. Well, old as in like it happened yesterday. Wasn't Ray supposed to teach her how to wipe her mouth? I don't think they can do that.
We're in a historic time because we are currently in a podcasting renaissance for dudes with terrible opinions. And this is why women should stop having sex. It's scientific. Have you heard this? No. Studies have recently shown that women who engage in sexual activity are at increased risk of ruining the vibe.
I know that's right.
Brother.
Girl, bring it back.
And not texting me back. You know, that reminds me because I heard a guy shouting on the subway this morning, King, that women are actually a psyop from the government. What? To mind control society. And that is why they have boobs. We got to get this guy on. Now, I don't know where this trend started, probably like 34 AD, but I know it's reached a boiling point recently with Fresh and Fit, which, as far as I can tell, is a podcast about calling women dumb.
This is the perfect example that you can be dumb as a girl and make it through life, bro.
No. Fresh and Fit revolutionized the misogyny podcast format. Instead of just having two men talk amongst themselves about meat or whatever, they bring on 10 women to talk over. And when they're not yelling at them, they're asking the women leading questions about promiscuity.
If you didn't care and it didn't matter, you would say your body count. But it does matter, which is why you don't want to say it.
No, it's just because it's private.
Whether they would give up Instagram for a man.
I think if you're in a serious relationship with a girl, she should not have an Instagram. That's cheating, especially if she has scantily clad photos of herself on the internet and she's not making money off of it, which a lot of women tend to do.
And why their standards are too high.
Do you think women in general today are realistic or delusional about their dating standards on what they want and what they think they deserve?
And if the women disagree with the host, or he just got up on the wrong side of the bench press, they get kicked off the show. There's a full supercut of Myron getting emotional and kicking women off the show.
By the way, emotional is the correct term there. Myron is hysterical. He's emotional. Ironic because like he consistently claims that the women that he opposes on his podcasts are the ones who are emotional, but he's the emotional one. He's such a bitch.
Men overwhelmingly prefer a girl that is not promiscuous and doesn't come with a past.
Okay.
That's a fact. That's not my opinion or what I think. It's men, if given the chance, would prefer a girl that isn't promiscuous.
Okay.
Or has a past.
Okay.
So that's not small-minded.
Okay.
Yo, get the fuck off the show, bro.
Because that's what big, strong men do when faced with adversity. They kick their enemies off their podcast. It's a tale as old as time. Et tu, Brutus? Get out of the studio, Caesar. Bro, just let me finish talking about these aqueducts. I unplugged your mic. Bro, that's just rude. Okay, ow. But I don't want to talk about Fresh and Fit anymore. No. Because it's too black. That's a joke, of course, but where the Fresh and Fit podcast is shot at night, often has on women of color to embarrass, and stars two black guys named Myron and Fresh. The Whatever podcast, which the rest of this video is about, is the exact opposite. It's shot in the day, there are far fewer guests of color, and it's hosted by a white guy named Brian. Though, for flavor, he does stylize his name as Brixon. I don't know why, but what I do know is that they're gentrifying misogyny podcasts now, and that's cool. Oh, and for those who are getting a little uncomfortable right now, I'm allowed to make these jokes because I don't know if you noticed, but I also have a podcast. But before we get into that, let's talk about today's sponsor, Factor. Factor makes meeting your nutrition head to it's really good. promo code Jarvis50.
I gotta do this. I still have to do this podcast. I haven't done it.
Thanks again, Factor, for sponsoring this video.
I will be doing the Jarvis podcast.
His guest to assert his masculine dominance, like Fresh and Fit, Brian grumbles meekly while looking off screen for reassurance. Their co-hosts also share similarities. Fresh, who has a real name, I presume, but they just call him Fresh, is mostly a background player to Myron and often defers to his lead. On the flip side, Brian's co-host is also deferential to his lead by virtue of the fact that she is a sex doll named Kiki.
I'm your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's a bit shy. Okay, a few quick announcements.
Brian introduces her like that in every episode, and it's so funny, dude. The format of the Whatever podcast may sound familiar to you. The host brings on a panel of entirely too many guests, stretching the limits of how many Shure SM7Bs can fit on a table. The show then asks incredibly original and hard-hitting questions like, what is your body count?
What's your body count? Body count doesn't matter. What's your body? Oh my God.
Lazy bones.
Would you give up Instagram for a man?
So would you get rid of your Instagram or social media for a marriageable man?
In this last one, I've never heard before. Why are women's standards so high? An investigation. You know, for a podcast about modern dating, they sure do talk a lot about traditional values.
What do you think would men have that's
like
not
unfairness
equal?
towards men?
Yeah. Like I understand the draft. I was wondering what other.
You mentioned the draft, so yes, men are the exclusive subjects.
Yes!
Military conscription. Women are.
My man is the best, dude. Literally, anyone over the age of 35 should not be able to vote. He's not wrong. Let him cook. 18 to 35 is the only people that should vote in the goddamn elections, dude. Okay? He's not wrong. Step aside, draft king. This man is the new draft king, okay? He's right. He's right. Only won't be able to vote, though. No, I'm not 35 yet. I can still vote. You're 35, you can't vote. Get your old ass out of the fucking voting booth, okay? Girl I had a crush on went on the Whatever podcast. I hope your crush ended thoroughly after that. Like, I hope you still do not maintain a crush on a girl that went on the Whatever podcast, okay?
Are entirely exempt. Men throughout all of human existence have been 99.999% of military casualties. Just on this sole grievance, I would say that the suffering.
It's funny because, like, bro, you're not a South Korean incel. You know what I mean? You're a fucking American incel. What draft are you talking about, idiot? Like, this is... Like, I've heard this argument from South Korean men's rights activists, right? Like, where are you coming from? What do you mean, dude? You're in America. There's no fucking forced military conscription. Shut the fuck up.
Suffering men have experienced when it comes to warfare outweighs all of women's collective grievances. Probably at that.
Which is also pretty funny because, like, bitch, you ain't going to war. Shut the fuck up. I hate this argument. It's like, oh, men have the capacity to go to war. Women don't. It's like, dude, you're not going to war. You're a fucking bitch-ass podcaster who gets off on fucking yelling at dumbass women who want to fucking promote their OnlyFans audiences to an audience of fucking incels. You're not a revolutionary force on this planet. You are not a big bad tough guy. You're a fucking soy-faced podcaster. What the fuck? I hate this shit, okay? I know what I'm doing. I'm a fucking Twitch streamer, dog. Make no mistake. I don't fucking LARP as like a revolutionary or whatever. I tell you very clearly, I'm a fucking dumb himbo with a fucking stupid ass podcast. 2 podcasts, as a matter of fact. And a fucking Twitch stream. These guys, on the other hand, are like, I'm a big bad tough guy. Men go to war. Men go to war. It's like, no, bitch, you're not going to war. Okay? Maybe you're going to war with hygiene, but that's it, you know? Basic hygiene. That's what you're going to. Are you tired? You're Bro. Gave up. Will Neff, oh, you think our podcast is stupid? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Listen, objectively, if you have a podcast, that shit is gay as fuck, okay? It's soy. You have a podcast, you're soy. That's it. I don't make the rules. I have two. I'm the soyest motherfucker on the planet. Okay? I'm sick and tired of these fucking PUA guys and all these, like, red-pilled guys who are like, dude, yeah, I'm a big, bad, tough guy. I'll go to war. It's like, dude, and it, by the way, you want to know something else? David Goggins, soy as fuck, okay? Has a podcast, objectively soy. All of those fucking Navy SEALs guys who are, you know, done killing 14-year-olds and now write books, soy as fuck, okay? You're soy. Joe Rogan, you're fucking soy. You're bald and you're soy. Why? You have a podcast. Jocko Willink, soyest motherfucker on the planet, dude. He wakes up at 4 a.m. every day. Why are you waking up so early? To suck dick? That's why! You fucking thumb-looking motherfucker. You're soy as shit, okay? I wake up at 4 a.m. every day so I can suck some cock and then do my fucking podcasting, okay? I need more fucking time out of the day to do more podcasting. You have a podcast. You're soy. Shut the fuck up. Done. You're not a warrior.
Thousand times over. I'd encourage all of you to watch All Quiet on the Western Front.
I do love listening to talk of the horrors of war while...
He said, watch All Quiet on the Western Front to understand why men should only have the right to vote. It's so funny. First of all, you missed the point, dumbass. You missed the point, okay? You literally missed the point. It's an anti-war movie because war is fucking stupid and irrelevant and bad and dumb. And it's ironically also done by other people's children, okay? Not you. You're the podcaster. It's not the generals that are fighting. It's not the politicians that are fighting. It's the children that are fighting. That's the point of the movie and the book. And you missed it. You missed that point. The point of the movie and the book wasn't like only they should get to vote.
The drop comes in. So in this clip, the guest acknowledges that war is bad and a mandatory conscription is a form of oppression and is asking for other forms of oppression that men face. And Brian's response is to just go on and on about the draft. Also, women weren't really allowed to serve in combat throughout history, in America at least, you know, because they were supposed to be rearing children and taking care of the home. And when they could enlist, it was as a secretary or a nurse. And to do combat, they would have to pull a Mulan. Or
I think you ladies should all watch Apocalypse Now so you can understand the male condition better. Yeah. This goes in the long list, and this is an entire fucking genre, okay? This goes on the long list of dumb motherfuckers who think because they're talking and proselytizing about like men being big bad men, okay, that they themselves should be perceived as big bad men. You're not a big bad man, okay? You got a fucking SM7B. You got a Roadcaster. You can't be a big bad man and have a Roadcaster, okay? You can't. You can talk about it all day, every day, but you're not a big bad guy. You want to be a big bad guy, put the fucking microphone down and do some big bad things, okay? That's it.
Or a she's the man, depending on how aggressive you view men's soccer. Also, the reaction shots here are like exclusively of women giving blank stares while Brian goes on and on about the draft, which I'm sure a lot of women recognize this stare. And it's funny to me because they edited this themselves. Brian does not come off well in this, and this is on the official TikTok page. He really told those ladies about men suffering. I don't know that he did.
So you said one of your big issues is that men cheating, right?
Yeah, you're a film major, misogyny podcaster touting we used to go to war. Well, what's stopping you? Wars are still happening. Dumb motherfucker. Go die. Go die in trench warfare in the ugliest, grayest Ukrainian fucking town you've ever seen. Go die. You can do that. Go liberate Ukraine. The fuck? Motherfuckers are out here acting like wars are no longer being done. It's like, no, it's not happening on your fucking door side. So that's why you don't know that it's happening. It's happening. Go die to a fucking drone dropping a grenade on your fucking head, okay? You can do that. That's something you can do right now. Stop talking about it. Go die. Go die. Go die. Go die. Go die in a war right now. Don't say men used to die in wars. Men still die in wars. Go die in a war.
If you could find a guy that you, let's say in magical world, you guaranteed knew that he would never cheat on you. His one condition, though, is that you could...
In a game? No, I'm not. No, there is no... I'm not saying in a video game. I'm saying like in real life. He's saying men used to die in war. There are wars right now. Why aren't you dying in them? You want to know why? Okay? You want to know why you're not dying in the war? Because you don't want to die in the war. That's the point. You're not a big bad guy dying in a war. You're fantasizing about all the guys that are dying in the war. Meanwhile, those guys aren't fucking dying in the war because they want to be big bad men. They're fighting out of necessity, okay? Or they're fighting because they're forced to. That's the whole point of, and I'm bringing it back to the same fucking thing that we were talking about. That's the whole point of All Quiet on the Western Front. That was literally the point, which you missed. You're too fucking stupid.
Could not go out to bars, clubs, and parties anymore, ever. Would you be with that man?
Absolutely not.
There it is. There
What
it
do you
is.
mean? Of course not. That's controlling, and I'm not here for that.
It's not. Welcome back to Women Be Crazy Contestant 2. Final question. Would you give up all of your personal freedoms for a man who takes out the trash? No. There it is. Got her. Guards, take her away. Hey, that's all we have for this week on Women Be Crazy. Tune in next week where we ask 3 hot singles if they spend a year in a dungeon for their man's fantasy team. See you next time. It's so funny to me that the context for finding a man who doesn't cheat is a magical world. Like, it's so unbelievable, it's fiction.
The mythical wizarding world has everything. Witches, warlocks, a guy who keeps it in his pants, fantasies of your wildest imagination.
Sorry. I'd also like to point out the guy at the end of this clip.
It's not.
Yes, it is. You're literally controlling what your significant other can do because of your...
I can't get over the All Quiet on the Western Front reference because it's quite literally about a fucking group of teenagers who are like, oh, men should die at war for the honor of the fucking German Empire, who literally were like, oh, fuck, never mind. We're dying for some dumb shit in France. We never got the glory or the pillaging that we thought we were going to get. Like that's the whole point of the fucking movie. What the fuck? I can't stop thinking about how stupid you can be. Presenting like All Quiet on the Western Front. You need to watch it. It's gruesome. It's gruesome. It's so bad. I mean, it's just war is so bad. It's quite literally about volunteering for something that is so fucking objectively awful for some unrealized and completely ridiculous understanding of this empire that is supposed to be beautiful and big and brave and plunder the land. Like, there are so many moments where you're like you're thinking that like the French women are gonna come want to fuck you because you're so good. Okay, you're so big and bad and bold and brave, like that's what you're gonna do. And then you realize like, oh no, French women are not gonna fuck me. I'm gonna get fucked by a bayonet, okay? What the fuck?
Your own insecurity that they'll cheat on you. It's textbook controlling behavior. I don't know what to tell you, Chase. But hey, these guys always claim that they're being taken out of context on clips that they edit themselves. So I went ahead and found the full episode, which was not easy, by the way. It's not like it's labeled or anything. I had to go one by one. And when I finally found it, the episode was 3.5 hours long. And the context was worse.
No, it's not. Here's the thing. Here's what Brian's getting at, okay? If I find a girl that I want to make my wife, and I find her super attractive.
Make your wife. Okay.
Yeah, because that's what I would do. I would make her my wife.
Yeah, because that's what I would do. I would make her my wife. Jessica, is that your name? Yeah, that's my name. I'd like to make you my wife. Oh, I mean, I'm flattered, but we just met. Not asking. Guards, hey!
You are a feminist. You're 100% a feminist.
That is
You are a little feminist, aren't you? Look at me, equal rights. Blah, blah, blah. She has opinions. This is adorable.
If I found some great woman, she's beautiful, I want to make her my wife, okay? If she's like, yeah, I want to go out to clubs all the time without you, it's like, okay, I don't want that, because what happens is beautiful women go to clubs and they get hit on by chads.
And I'm scared. I don't.
Yeah, I've said this so many times, but like 98% of commentary from like the men's rights guys can be reduced to like how deeply insecure they are about their own sexuality, how deeply insecure they are about their own prospects, how deeply insecure they are about not being an adequate partner. It's a constant fucking back and forth where they're just like, oh, what if there's other sexy guys out there? What if they got, better dicks than me? What if they fucking make more money than me? Like, your worth to your partner wouldn't be just your material possessions or any of those insignificant things if you didn't have such a transactional understanding of relationships, okay? You insecure fuck. I hate the stupid advice that these guys are giving to other also insecure men. It's so fucking dumb. God damn it. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs, 34 MKD50. Have you ever been cheated on? That seems to be the biggest fear these manosphere guys are afraid of and cause them to snap. I have not been cheated on. But it doesn't matter. I mean, I know it would fucking suck, right? Here's the one. Here is the fucking halfway point, by the way. I'm going to give you a 1 minute ad break in the middle. I love the answer always is that you know of. Like, that's a you thing, dog, okay? I love that. I love that idea. It's like, no, if I've been cheated on, so you must have too. You just don't know about it because your partner who cheated on you was just like better at hiding it. You know what I mean? It's just like, nah, that's just you. You're reinforcing that paranoid behavior. Okay. Anyway, you might be trolling, but there's plenty of people in this sphere of podcasting that legitimately do believe that.
I don't want a Chad to steal my wife. There's no way my wife could resist a Chad. Look at him. This worldview is so common in these.
Yeah, you would not get cheated on. Well, by the way, I'm not just saying like, okay. Before we want to make something clear. Okay, cheating is bad. It's wrong. It's immoral. If you've been cheated on, it's not your fault. Okay? Understand that before we move on. Unless you're that guy. If you're that guy, you got cheated on because it's your fault. Straight up. Okay? I'll say it. If you got cheated on and you're that guy, it's your fault. Okay? You pushed your partner aside. You were a nervous wreck all the fucking time. And your relationship was spiraling out of control. And, your partner decided this is the only way I can just like bring some control back into my life. Okay.
Circles, and it's rooted in insecurity. Like, if your girlfriend is getting attention from men, which you feel is threatening, and your response is to control her access to the world, then that's just controlling and very insecure. This woman then clarifies that she's only talking.
Dog, I love you, but this ain't it. No, this is it. Okay. In 99.9% of circumstances, you're not at fault for being cheated on, except for those guys. Okay. Sorry. Get mad at that all you want. It's true.
Talking about going out with her friends, but that shouldn't even matter because if your relationship is.
The motherfucker said, dog, this ain't it. Even if you don't do that, you could still be cheated, to be fair. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hate having this conversation. I hate having most conversations on Twitch, but especially this one, because I'm not having a conversation with a human at this point. I'm having a conversation with your insecurity demons, okay? I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about your own personal experiences. I hate having motherfuckers trauma dump in the chat, and I have to fight their trauma demons. Like, I have taken the form of their trauma demons, and I'm just like tormenting them now. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. How do you not lose your mind? I have. I've lost my mind. That's why I do this every fucking day of my goddamn life. Okay?
Only surviving because your girlfriend hasn't been in the same room as a Chad, then you're in the wrong relationship. Trust is a fundamental part of relationships, and these men seem to fundamentally lack it. They believe that if their partner tells them that they won't cheat, then they're fucking lying, and they're actually always looking to cheat. And so then they have to quote unquote mitigate risk, but I'm sorry, that's just a bananas way to live your life. Here's an idea. Trust your partner, and if they...
Okay, Jarvis is such a fucking HasanAbi head. Come on, dog. That oh my God. That's a bananas way to live your life. Okay.
They break that trust, have a conversation, or break up. It is a much healthier alternative than locking them in a anti-Chad fortress.
If you go out once or twice a year with like it's some birthday party, I think that would be okay, right, Chase?
Yeah, it's fine. But I'm not saying you can't go anywhere. You can go to 1 or 2 birthday parties a year, right, Chase? Like this woman has to ask Brian and Chase if she's allowed to go outside. These guys are so transparently sad. I don't know why they don't realize that the hottest
normal person equals HasanAbi head. First of all, I do know Jarvis is a HasanAbi head. I'm a Jarvis head. That's why I know. That's number one. Number two, I wasn't talking about his take. I was talking about the term he used. And I feel like most people don't say bananas or bananas mode. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Most confident thing a man can be is by trusting their partner, being like, oh yeah, babe, go have fun, go do whatever. Cause we have such a strong relationship that we're always going to come back to each other. And there's love and trust between us. You know what I mean? Or you could even be like, oh yeah, nobody does it like me, babe. I'm like the best in town. All of this, I'm so sorry, by the way. Nobody's going to cheat on that. And if she does, she's missing out on all of, have I mentioned all of this? They're so threatened by a woman's independence. And it's really like, I don't know, it reveals a lot about their worldview.
I don't go to bars, clubs, parties. So, and I think that's the case with Chase too.
It is.
By the way, not going out is fine. Preferring a partner with similar like habits is fine. But the projection happening here is 4K HD. It's showing, it's in IMAX. We're in a theater. It's in the...
Yeah, why can't he just say like, I don't like going out, so I want a partner who also doesn't like going out. Because if he were to say that, then that's normal. You know what I mean? It's like, that's perfectly valid. But he's like, I don't like going out. And if my partner wants to go out, that means she's a whore. She wants to fuck Chads. She wants to suck and fuck Chads. There's a Chad right now out there waiting for my potential partner to go outside so he can put his fucking dick in her. And he's going to give her the best orgasm of her life. She's never had an orgasm like that. And I'm going to sit at home and think about that the entire time. Oh, God. Like, it's just cuck shit, dude. You're insecure, okay? You're just so fucking insecure. Calm down.
It is projecting. You see the simile? Also, Brian does go to bars, and I know this because he tells the saddest stories about it.
If a woman goes to a bar or club, at least one guy, a couple guys are going to hit on her.
Also, the sex doll thing and the fact that they cut to the sex dolls in their shorts as if to get a reaction shot is like the most like transparent objectification of women. The woman that co-hosts his podcast is actually an object. You know what I mean? Like, that's ridiculous. That's a little on the nose, I think.
If a guy goes to a bar or club, just goes in the corner, right? Nobody's going to talk to him the entire fucking night. He's going to sit there, stand there, all alone.
He's just going to be in a corner. No one's going to talk to him the entire night. No one's going to ask him about his podcast or where he got so many cool flannel shirts. They'll just look and they'll point and they'll say, look at that loser, Brian. Look at that loser, Ryan. That's his name. His name is different than mine because he's not me. This time you can even see the women holding back a laugh because of how pathetic this is. Official TikTok, by the way. The whole podcast feels like him describing his negative experiences with women and then looking for their validation.
So are you guys familiar with the dating app Bumble?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Bumble is a dating app where the girl has to message first.
Very familiar.
And I was on there for a bit. I'm not on there anymore. But my experience on Bumble is finally, the women, y'all have the power. 90% of the first messages I got were, hey. And I had a fucking interesting as fuck profile too. Like if it was me seeing that profile, I could come up with like 10 different things.
Dude, that's the best. I love this. Dude, this is like Tim Pool talking about like, I don't have a girlfriend. It's not me. I'm not the problem. Surely it's the women. Surely it's society. It's like, hey man, you might be the problem, dog. I'm gonna keep it $150. You know, it's awesome. That's awesome. Whenever they talk about their own personal experiences, it's always great because then you get to see what these guys actually are like and where their grievances come from, right? And there are so many people on the planet that also feel the same way. And instead of engaging in any kind of self-examination, instead of having any kind of like positive outlook about how anyone can be a 7, right? I used to say that all the time back when I used to do Chad Vices. We haven't done it in a while. Any guy can be a 7. Everyone's a 7, okay? You just got to work towards it. Not the 7 thing again. It's true. It's fucking true, okay? It's absolutely true. 100%. Instead of operating like that, guys are just like, everything sucks. I'm sad all the time. Look at all my sad stories about dating apps. Yada, yada, yada. And it's happening exclusively because everyone else is wrong. I'm in the right. I've done everything right. Everyone else is wrong. They've done everything wrong. It's women that are at fault.
I could open up with.
My profile was interesting as fuck, dude. I had theorems, postulates. There was a map to a treasure, not to mention a photo of me holding a big fish. And all you can say is, hey, women don't deserve rights. Right, ladies? Now that you've gotten a bit of a taste of whatever it is they're cooking, let's look at the raw ingredients that make up the whatever smoothie. You've got Brian on the mic. His laptop held up by some of the great wars of history. World War I, World War II, A Song of Ice and Fire, Game of Thrones, George R.R. Martin. You've got Kiki on the mic. She's shy. She's also not on the mic. In this corner, you've got OnlyFans models and literal college students. They think they're on a fun show about dating, but surprise, they're gonna debate Chase. On every episode, there's always a Chase. And by Chase, I mean a conservative content creator who Brian has brought on to debate.
Dude, look at this lineup, dude. Fucking hell. How do you look at your squad and these are your homies and you go, we're doing fine? I'm going to run that again.
They think they're on a fun show about dating, but surprise, they're going to debate Chase. On every episode, there's...
Look at this. Look at this. Steroid Daniel Radcliffe. I don't know. This is the most accountant-looking man on the planet. You got a dude who swapped races harder than Ariana Grande. Okay. You have a used car salesman who thinks he's fucking Patrick Bateman.
There's always a Chase. And by Chase, I
don't even want to know what this guy's on.
I mean a conservative.
Oh, come on, dude. Really? Really? What the fuck? What is that? What even am I looking at? What the fuck is that? How do you look at that and go, that's my guy. I'm getting all my info from that guy. Dude, what the fuck? What is that thing? What is that? It's like wannabe Johnny Depp? What's happening here? Holy fuck. Some say it's statutory. I say it's mandatory. Head ass. True. He look like you. I look like that to you. That's what I look like to you? Get your fucking eyes checked, man.
Content creator who Brian has brought on to debate his guests for him because he's not so good at it. This isn't always the case, but more often than not, the show devolves.
We got non-consensual Nick on the podcast. What's up, guys? My name is Non-Consensual Nick, and today I'm going to teach you how to rizz up your daughter's friends. All right? That's right. First step, you got to cut some apple slices, okay? Second step, I know that there's a restraining order against you, and Deborah, your bitch-ass ex-wife, decided you're no longer allowed to see your daughter because you've been creeping out all of her friends. But that shouldn't stop you, because as long as the baseball game, the softball game that your daughter's playing at is 500 feet away from your school, well, then there's no issue there. You can go there, actually. Legally, they can't stop you from going there. Also, fun fact, a restraining order doesn't necessarily mean there's like a real preventative barrier. You can still violate that. You know what I'm saying? This is not legal advice. But you could technically still go to the school that your daughter's at and hit on all of her girlfriends. That's normal. You can do that. And back in the day, they used to write rock songs about it, and it was so normal. And you should do that, actually. It's good. Hell yeah, dude.
Into Brian's conservative guests debating with sex workers and college girls who are just trying to have a good time.
I like to go out. When I go out, I'm not going out looking for a guy. Yeah, I'm not going out looking to flirt. I want to dance.
That's what girls say.
Like Mr. Make You My Wife, Chase, is a super conservative God guy on Twitter with a big following and hashtag pureblood in his bio, which I thought was a race thing, but it turns out it's just a COVID.
No, it's anti-vaxxer. Come on, man. You got to know, pure blood means they did not get vaccinated.
Thing. Awesome. Oh, and hashtag Bitcoin. Why is it always crypto bros? They're catching a stray here for some reason. And then, of course, he had on that guy that defended domestic abuse. Trigger warning for that.
You can't divorce, and that's not a real thing.
Even though it might be like physically abusive.
You got to endure. People are too.
People
nowadays are just
situation. For anyone that might be in that situation, what would you recommend?
Okay. Yeah, it's not the dude that's doing domestic abuse that's a pussy. It's the wife that chooses to leave the dude for domestic abuse. You know? Oh, what a pussy. Just fucking eat it, dude. You know what you eat at the end of this? You eat Visine, okay, in your soup. That's what you eat, okay? There's two ways out of this. If you're a fucking abusive piece of shit, you either eat Visine until you fucking cough blood and die at the dinner table, or you get a divorce paper served. I think the divorce paper is pretty much the better, more humane alternative, okay? I'm just saying. Bro, it's literally all the debate bros at Bright Tubers.
The whole squad is weird. I found this expired casting call for the podcast where they really just say it's a podcast about modern dating and relationships. So it did say that you could bring a girlfriend with you, but what it didn't say is that if you carpool, Brian will kick you all out together.
Leave.
If you let your girl go alone to the club, 100% she's getting hit on, and 70% chance she's getting piped. Can't tell you how many cheating girls I've slammed out for quickies working in a club. Motherfuckers watching sissy hypno porn every night. I don't get why you're pausing. Because that's your fantasy, brother. You've never done that. You're just fantasizing about it. Okay? What do you mean slammed out, dude? What are you, a fucking frat bro from 1997? What the fuck are we talking about? Slam pieces, bro. These fucking broads, I'm slamming them. Okay? Stop role-playing. You're in the real world. I totally believe this stud. No, yeah. No, totally. dude, I'm fucking slamming these slam pieces, dude. I'm a fucking horn dog. I'm eating barn, dude. I'm fucking woo. Yeah, I got a lasso, brother. I'm fucking wheeling and dealing. I'm fucking bringing them in, dude. Come to Miami. Bitch, I fucking lost my virginity in Miami, okay? That's all you need to know. I know Miami. This is a ridiculous take to have, regardless. That's one of the funniest parts about these conversations that I have with people who are, making this stuff up or fantasizing about this stuff or even talking a big game about like how much experience they have with women in relationships is that I demonstrably have more experience. Like 1,000,000% more than you and your dad combined. Just because I don't talk about it that much doesn't change that reality, okay? If you're saying stuff like, I'm crushing push with the boys, dude, I'm slamming them. No, you're not. You're not doing that. You are absolutely just making this up. You have created an image in your mind of a guy who like fucks puss, okay? And then that's what you're writing in the chat, okay? That's all you're doing. You've been relevant for like 5 years? What? You are talking about getting laid like Austin talks about having sex with women when he wants to be a bro, okay? That's what you're doing. You're being cringe. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. I'm slamming puss. Miami club scene. I'd be happy to show you around. I promise. There are whores here. Ladies are going out. And I'm slamming them. I'm not banning this guy. I love this guy. Thank you for telling me you'll show me around the Miami club scene, okay? Austin has at least had sex with a woman before. That's true. Austin has had sex objectively with more women than that chatter. Didn't you literally work in promotions? I did. Again, something that I don't talk about too much because it's fucking cringe, okay? Incredibly cringe.
Sparta! All right, I have to take her with me.
That's fine.
So stay woke, ladies. Get an Uber. But I do think the majority of the guests come from Instagram. I know that the show does reach out to people, but also they encourage.
Like, here's the thing, okay? Let me clarify some things. Is it possible that if your girlfriend goes out with her girlfriends to a nightclub especially, she will get hit on by dudes? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay? Absolutely. Will she enjoy it is an entirely separate question, is an entirely separate reality. Will she follow through on it? Well, again, at that point, you're safe. Okay? Because if she does, then you were already dating a fucking horrible person to begin with. You understand? Like, that's not your person. That's not your partner. That's a bad person. So looking at that unique situation and then casting judgment upon the entire womankind is fucking psychotic. Okay? That's it. And the idea that it's 70% of women that you're slamming puss, like, that shit is so fucking dumb. I mean, it's so stupid. I don't even know what to say. All those girls at the club are cheating in Miami are cheating because their boyfriend is a crypto bro currently at home shooting a misogynistic podcast. Yeah. My fiance goes out with her friends, and I know she gets hit on, and I think it's really funny because I know she turns them down because we love each other, and she's not a piece of shit. Yeah. Except guys that are so deeply insecure will hear you say that and go, oh, that's copium. Your wife is fucking people, because that's what my wife would do in that situation. I'm not insecure. If you let your girl go alone to the club, 100% she's getting hit on, and 70% chance she's getting piped. Can't tell you how many cheating girls I've slammed out for quickies working in a club. That's funny. 99% of men cheat. So ladies, if your man doesn't cheat, do something nice for him today. He's a great guy. Pass it on. Oh, that's a great copy pasta. Dude, listen, it's fucking hilarious to just like live life constantly paralyzed by fear that there is a random dick that is going to be hitting your girl, okay, your girlfriend, your partner, like the motherfucking, like Muhammad Atta in the Twin Towers, okay? You never know, man. You never know. One faithful morning, you're going to work, and then boom, all of a sudden, it's 9/11, okay? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That is a ridiculous way to live. You don't know, dog? She's going out? Yeah, you think she's going out to get groceries. Meanwhile, the only grocery she's getting is penis at the Publix. Okay? She's getting dicked down by the butcher, dude. Boar's head? How about his penis head? That's what she's getting. Mr. President, a second dick has hit your girl. It's so dumb. Yay. I don't understand how people don't recognize that when they say things like this, they're just demonstrating how insecure they are and not really much else. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you've done. When you talk like this, you're just talking about how insecure you are, like what you're fantasizing about, how you think that, like, your partner, how little trust you have in your partner. It also stems from like how I guess you view women a little bit. You know what I mean? It's not insecurity, it's reality. It's a realistic way to live. It's not insecurity, it's reality. Really? You think it's a realistic way to live in reality when you think that, like, anytime your partner is not in eyesight that she might be cheating on you? Like, including going to the grocery store. That's crazy. I hope one day a lot of you will grow out of this, okay? One day, I think. Because this is, this is not a good way to live. Not. Very bad way to live. It's a miserable reality to live in. Wait, did he say something else? I can't see now. I'll fuck so many moms at the grocery store, dude. It's bananas. Yeah. Dude. Yo, when I was a fucking cashier, dude, holy fuck, you wouldn't believe the amount of puss I crushed, dude. I slammed so much puss, dude. You don't fucking get it, dog. I fucking slam puss. I be slamming puss at the grocery store, dude. Fucking hell. What? Life is kind of miserable just saying, okay, well, you've demonstrated my point perfectly now. I am 42. Women are all the same. You will come to realize that. I'm 42, Hasan, and this guy are wrong. Don't trust anyone. Please understand that everyone has ulterior motives and people are selfish. Don't lock your girl up and follow them around, but always recognize their behavior and look for signs because they will cheat. Jesus Christ, brother. Who hurt you? Holy fuck, dude. My man, how are you going to be 42 years old and an incel? Like, that's crazy. Fellas, be on the lookout. All women are the same, okay? All they want to do is subscribe to the HasanAbi broadcast at the top of the hour to avoid the fucking ads. And before you know it, they used your credit card. They took $5 out of your fucking credit card and they subscribed to that sexy guy HasanAbi they see on screen, you know? It's fucked up. Sometimes they also use your Amazon Prime account that they connect to their Twitch account to also avoid seeing the ads at the top of the hour, okay? And then sometimes they get gifted a sub by others. It's real fucked up, dude. But at least when you log on to your Twitch, you share with your girlfriend, you get to no longer see the 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the fucking hour. You know what I'm saying? I guess there's a, you know, positive silver lining to the situation. Am I right? At the top of the hour, a 3-minute ad break will come for you regardless. The Raging Hoppa, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. 813 Cinnabite Girl, thank you for the 5 gifted subs at the top of the hour, allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. You let your World Trade Center go alone to New York, 100% she's getting hit on by a plane and 70% chance she's falling over. I can't tell you how many Twin Towers I've slammed out for global terrorism working for Al-Qaeda. What the fuck? I think there's a multitude of reasons why dudes behave like this. Some of them are hurt. Some of them have been hurt. Okay? Some of them have been cheated on. Others have seen it happen to their friends or seen it in like movies or whatever. But ultimately, they're all uniquely miserable. Can't live like that, man. That's crazy. And after a while, you have to understand that level of fear that lives in your heart at all times. Okay? That level of fear that exists inside of you stops you from having healthy relationships with people. It saddles you. Okay? You're now living with that baggage. Every time you communicate with someone who you want to rizz up, it comes across in one way or another. Okay? I'm not saying that there aren't women out there who aren't pieces of shit. There certainly are. Some of them even go on these fucking podcasts. You know what I mean? But that should not guide you to believe unjustifiably that like all women are like this and every woman's going to cheat on you. Like that's crazy. You need a fucking therapist, man. That's what you need. You need to like, you know, you need to work out these anxieties that you have. Have you seen this TikTok that went viral? Incels were using it as bait.
Where
34 MKD 50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. It's like saying you don't want to date men because women serial killers exist. Yeah. What? Oh, you mean it's like saying female serial killers exist, so you don't want to date women? Is that what you're saying? Like women saying they don't want to date men because serial killers exist, in my opinion. Because the likelihood that a woman, that your female partner is going to cheat on you is probably around, you know, maybe even more likely than you will be serially killed. You know what I mean? Not like domestically abused, not sexually assaulted, but like serially killed, right? You're dealing with that much distrust in others. That's probably trauma, and you should consider seeking more support. Yeah, 100%. Hyped right now. I just know it. You think women who give up on dating are dumb, but this is the dating pool, these horrible chatters? Yeah. The dating pool is reflected in a political commentator's Twitch chat. Go outside right now. You're getting a 5-minute timeout. You're going to go take a breather outside. Okay? You just told 50,000 people that you're just the most online person on the planet. That's all you did just now. Okay? That's crazy. Yeah. This is how the dating pool works. It's just like they're all permanently indoors, okay?
People to reach out to them. And why would someone do that? Well, for the models on OnlyFans, despite the fact that they're getting shamed.
50K more like 20K bots? Okay. 33,000 humans and fucking 20,000 bots. Is that good? Are you happy? There you go.
On the show, I've heard that it can lead to some pretty good conversion for their platform. And it's funny how that works. Interesting. Some of the women even use this as an opportunity to Uno reverse the show and farm them for viral TikTok clips.
Ladies to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
1.
But come on, 1?
I mean, isn't this a humbleness test? Like you say something over 6 and they humble you anyway?
Yeah, but
Is that too low? 5.
Yeah, but
oh my God. And then the funny thing is, like, they just get owned like this because they're so fucking predictable. I love that. That is pretty funny. I take it back. I think women should go on these podcasts. Probably not, but
you're not supposed to know. I asked Farhad, the person from this clip, why she went on the whatever podcast, and she said, I was surprised at how shaky the host values / how easily debunkable / inconsistent so much of his talking points are. It really just surprised me that a podcast like this is popular in this day and age, and the theme / concept feels so outdated. So basically I went on to go and say obvious things that debunk the show. Even though Brian may deny it, the show clearly has an agenda, which you can tell from like everything they've ever produced.
That's crazy that he denies it. They have an agenda. That's like me saying I don't have an agenda. You know what I mean? Like, I do. I admit it all the fucking time, dude. I think people should value that level of honesty. It's so dumb. If you let your girl go alone to the club, 100% she's getting stalked and 70% chance she's getting slaughtered ritualistically. I can't tell you how many loyal girls I've slammed into a shallow grave working as a serial killer. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Jesus Christ. This copy pasta is getting fucking out of hand, dude. Ay. Your agenda is to serve children DraftKings ad, XU Karen. Yeah, that's my agenda. Dude, you're never going to understand us because your body count is 100 plus. My girl is getting pounded in the living room right now. They always cheat.
Produced. She thinks dating is hard for women. LOL. He like had to let you know what his opinion was. It's pretty funny. Like, you could have just left it. She rates herself a 10. Delusion. Brian kicked out. Disrespectful girl. Must watch.
Vibe is so bad.
It's really not. You're the one who made it all.
It's been bad the whole time, and I'm sorry.
It was bad when people started disagreeing with you.
Coming on.
Sorry.
It was my fault.
Okay.
Well, you
See
can
ya.
go, really.
You can leave. Get up. Leave.
You're shaking too now. Hey, we're both shaking.
Okay.
Wait, you're literally can't hold your camera.
You can leave. You can leave.
Wait, what?
I thought she said you were shaking.
No.
Dude, these guys are they're boss mode, dude. I'm going boss mode on a fucking 22-year-old. Okay? I'm going fucking boss mode on a poli-sci major that came on my fucking podcast, dog. She's a college sophomore, okay? And I'm going boss mode on her. I'm fucking kicking her out of my podcast. And that's what you're supposed to do. I'm hard. I'm fucking hard, dude. Oh, it's so sick. More like Boss Baby. True.
What? Rage quit.
She's leaving.
Okay. Wow.
Not to be dumb, but how do they even recruit the girls for the podcast? What do you mean? It's clout, dude. Quite literally, that's it. These are, look, in a lot of instances, okay, especially with like the fresh and fit ones, right? There is also a little bit of a self-selecting sampling bias, right? Like the people that want to go on a podcast like this are oftentimes gonna, they're gonna have like weird takes from time to time. Not every single one, but certainly they're there to promote themselves, okay? Because the thing is, these girls know that it's like a clever business decision to go on a fucking incel podcast like this, because those horny little incels, they never actually go outside. They never actually meet women. And the only time they can get like any kind of sexual gratification is by subscribing to the girls' OnlyFans.
I'm trespassing you. You now have to leave.
You want to stay
Get out of my studio. Hey.
You are trespassing and you have to leave? Dude, what the fuck? He went NPC mode, dude. That's awesome. He went...
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
That's awesome. He literally did that. That's great.
Get out.
I can't give her my number?
No, you have to leave.
Damn.
Oh yeah, she was so disrespectful. Oh my god, dude, so disrespectful. Last but certainly least is the chat. The show is live streamed, which allows you to see the women hating
forfeit your goods
in real time and donate, of course.
Oh, sorry, hold on just a sec.
Mount_whatever is donated $200. Don't give My Chemical Romance a firearm.
My Chemical Romance a firearm. I guess that's your nickname. By the way, can you give me one of those fingerless gloves for me to wear?
The chat behavior typically goes like this. If a man is speaking, it's W man, big W Chad. And then if a woman is talking, they'll say dumb lady, bad lady. And then they'll...
Bro, we are literally devolving. As a society, we straight up are devolving. We are unironically cavemen, okay? Like we are skipping the step of like medieval peasantry and we're going to like Neanderthal territory. It's crazy to watch. Bad lady. Oh, woman bad. Man good. What the fuck? It's nuts. It's fucking nuts. You now have people who legitimately think that the news cycle in its entirety, covering whatever is relevant in the moment, is actually just NPCs, okay? Is actually just there to guide NPCs. You have people believing in ice trolls, okay? You have people believing in wizardry and magic. You have children who think they can, astral project to Hogwarts. You have people also getting upset at made-up characters in movies and shit and how they behave in the made-up world as though it's real and it says something about the real world. I mean, people don't understand reflections. They think mirrors are magic. They think mirrors are in the magic mirror universe, and they question how mirrors can see what is behind the piece of paper. We fucking lost it, dude. It's over. It's done.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, what the fuck? This is the Colleen shit that you guys want me to cover, right?
Spam 304, which is a little code. And it's the most middle school shit I've ever seen.
I also saw 304 in the chat. What does
What
that
does
mean?
304 mean?
Area code, probably.
It was like...
If you let your dog go alone to the dog park, 100% she's getting pet and 70% chance she's getting farted on. Can't tell you how many stinky dogs I've pooted all over for funsies living on a park bench. Oh no! Jesus Christ, dude. Yo, that's so dumb. Stop. Oh, gee. So stupid. Wasn't that funny? Farting on dogs is always funny. It's objectively funny.
Nice. They don't know. They don't know that's the joke. For those who don't have their TI-84 Silver Edition on hand, if you type 304 into a calculator and turn it upside down, it spells hoe.
I gotta pee.
So thanks for coming to class today. There will be a quiz. 304 caught lying on whatever podcast. 304 with double standards. It's like everywhere. It's like a universal code for incels. 304 is a little nostalgic for me because it takes me back to a more wholesome time where we used to spell hello and boobs in our calculator. Sounds like these guys need a 5318804. Hobbies. The chat is another example of Brian being a meek little worm. He won't come out and body shame his guests himself, but if someone in the chat does it, he'll laugh at it. Or he'll offer his full-throated support for the low cost of $99. Fat phobia incoming, by the way.
Astrology, because...
Hold on just a sec.
Mike Davis donated $200.
Thank you, Mike Davis.
I don't mean to make this personal, but only in this Western backward culture can a hippo have a roster. And these females who will shriek at Mike Davis were seconds away from bursting in laughter, so STFU. Sorry, just addressing the elephant in the room.
Do you ever? That's obviously directed towards you.
I love how it interrupts the flow of conversation.
Hang on just a sec, everybody. Touchgrass69 just sent us $200 to say the most evil shit in the world. And I'm gonna let him.
This happens throughout the show. In fact, I would say it's like a core tenet of the show that there's just a gaggle of guys sitting around spending hundreds of dollars to virtually catcall and heckle women, paying an influencer for exclusive access to their content. I don't know, bro. Sounds like simp behavior to me. But even worse than that, some guys will spend hundreds.
Okay, to be fair, they also pay for their OnlyFans as well. Let's be real. Like, that's 100% what they're doing as soon as they're done calling them whores. Like the whole shtick, really. We're going to do the Colleen Ballinger situation, which is ironic because her apology is quite literally the reason why I'm finding out about the situation to begin with. So congratulations to Colleen Ballinger for finally getting me to fucking talk about the situation.
Hundreds of dollars throughout the course of an episode to have an ongoing conversation with the panel. I watched someone do this in a 4-hour episode. He was asking the women to rate his appearance, and it culminated in one of the saddest screenshots of all time. YouTube has a max of $500 a day. I can't give any more money. Please have the girls rate me. Please, I would give more, but the website won't let me. Please tell me if I'm hot or not. I just feel like it's relevant to consider the community being fostered here, where a bunch of lost men are hating on women that they privately seek the approval of, or publicly, for $500. The OnlyFans are cheaper, by the way, and they let you message them. And on top of all of this, the podcast is so boring, and no one seems to be having a good time. Brian is the...
Okay, that's actually a really good take, and this is genuinely a unique one that I haven't even considered. Every single video, short clip, long form, whatever I've seen of this podcast, the guests and the fucking host are outright miserable, dude. They're always looking so fucking sad. They look so sad all the time. what are they doing? It's just the most hurt podcast of all
The
time.
most reluctant misogyny profiteer that I have ever seen. And I'm not even convinced that he believes what he's saying.
I don't like these terms like alpha and high value or high status.
Is it a red pill man or what is it?
Red
What do you
pill's
guys call
okay.
it?
I'm
Red
okay with the
pillers?
red pill. But
I even saw that you retweeted a video of someone, of one of the hosts calling one of the girls a dumb bitch, and then it goes into the meta of the person watching it calling the girl a dumb bitch, and then it goes into the meta of someone watching and calling that a dumb bitch. You know what the show does. You know what it is.
Wait, did I even? I don't know if I retweeted that. I'm not sure if I reposted that on my Twitter feed. However, if you're talking about the Freedom Tunes cartoon, which
whether
is
or not you
satirical, which was not produced by whatever.
So you don't think that anyone watches this show for that?
For what?
At least on shows like Fresh and Fit, there's some dynamism to the hosts. Like, they're the worst people you've ever seen or heard, but hey, they're charismatic. In contrast, Brian is just flat. Even the title of the show is just whatever. You know? He's like if Toby from The Office hated women. It's not even entertaining when he kicks people off.
I've chosen to redirect the conversation. You can either accept that or you can leave. Your choice.
Yeah, for people out there who are listening to this, I'm literally about to leave. Yeah, I'm out.
Brian can even put down the fork. And then, of course...
What's up with the frame rate, by the way? Every time he gets animated, like the fucking podcast breaks. This is the second time I've seen a video go... Like, what's happening there?
Of course, this woman drove two of the other guests.
Peace out.
This is Sparta!
See ya.
Damn, he's a fucking bad bitch, dude. He's so sick. I love kicking women out of my misogyny podcast when they make my feelings hurt. Like what men do. Kind of like going to war, but like way more soy. You know what I mean? It's like, please leave the podcast. You're hurting my feelings. I don't like it. I don't like having my feelings hurt. Basically, I'm the same as the guy going to war doing trench warfare by yelling at random college graduates and freshmen, sophomores.
I'm gonna get up too, but thank you for having me.
Okay, you can
It's
leave.
nice meeting you.
Nah, you can't sit here. You gotta get out. You gotta get out.
What? We drove together.
Okay. Make it
Is whole squad leaving or what?
Well, we got a whole squad.
Make it a hat trick then.
He is so proud of himself for kicking 3 people off, but it's like a technicality because
it's like, dude, why is this? It's like flexing that your podcast is bad and you just suck at like making entertaining content. I don't understand. My podcast is the fucking worst, dog. It's so sick. I tell all my guests, like, I want every single one of my guests to be hurt and upset by the time they're done with the podcast. It's fucking awesome. Please leave. Please leave, please. You know what that is? That's like the fucking kid who's like, it's my basketball and you guys can't play any longer if you don't want to play with me. Like, you lost one game, man. Just sit it out. You know what I mean? Don't be a fucking bitch. Everybody hates that kid. It's a podcast where the host is that kid, okay? You fucking crybaby. And all these goddamn losers, I assume, in his audience are also that kid. And they're like, here's $500. Your guest is a whore. Oh, I was so sick when you kicked your guest out. Please kick your guest out again. So sick.
because she drove the other two. Oh, was that a hat trick? It's like, oh, I'm so cool, dude. I'm a football star because I kicked off 3 ladies from my podcast. It's like, it's the title of the episode. Heated debate. 3 girls kicked off. Hat trick. Please take yourself seriously.
How many views did that get?
The title of the episode. Heated debate.
Bro, that got 322,000 views. Oh, it's the live stream. But even then, god damn, dude. Fucking hell.
Wait, 3 girls kicked off. Hat trick. Please take yourself seriously. You did not kick 3 people off. The other 2 are a technicality. I'm not even convinced that he is doing this for any reason other than the fact that Fresh and Fit also do it.
Shout out to Fresh and Fit for the inspiration. Check them out on YouTube.
I watched my friend Noah's video that briefly touched on.
I learned from the best, dog. I learned from the best, dog. It's the coolest. When we get fucking owned by ladies that we invited on our podcast, and then we get like real pissy and we start pissing and pooping in our diapers, dude. It's so fucking sick. Everybody goes, yeah, I want to be like that. That's cool.
On this, but it's funny to see that this man's own audience is starting to turn on him for not being masculine enough. And I can't feel bad because he's been profiting off of this, which is sad because at the end of the day, it seems like a guy half-heartedly going for a cash grab, which he's done before, because prior to the Whatever podcast, Brian made prank videos. And hey, aren't misogyny podcasts the prank videos of the 2020s?
True. Jarvis. God damn. Great points all around. Great video. Shouts out to Jarvis Johnson, folks. I think these podcasts make incels worse. I mean, their incels are already at the bottom, dude. I don't know how else they could get worse. At least they're not like directing them to kill people, right? Whatever used to be a good prank channel, dude fell off into oblivion and resorted to this type of content. Ethan's response to Colleen. H3 apology album coming soon. Dude, I saw Anissa on Twitter said, Colleen Ballinger addressed her grooming allegations by playing ukulele in a new video. I saw this unfolding. And Anissa was saying, I'm almost certain she timed it so that H3 podcast had taken 2 weeks off. This isn't Ethan, by the way. This is Produciton's classic. That's Produciton's big classic mistake. Everybody makes that mistake all the time. All right, let's hear from our Zoomer correspondent on this Colleen situation.
Everybody, and welcome back. It's your favorite drama journalist here to cover the news that you don't want to see by yourself. So I was just working on a second channel video on this crazy like reborn dolls drama that's going on, and I was so excited to make it. I've been typing up a storm on it. I was going to put it out today, but my friend Max texted me and was like, you gotta watch this Colleen video that she just put out like an hour ago on the dot. Like it came out like just an hour ago. It's 10 minutes. It says hi, and it is it seems like it's the apology we've been waiting for. And I am surprised that it's here because I didn't think I'd be talking about it again this soon, but yeah, this is a big one. So I say let's just jump into it. If you haven't watched my video on Colleen, long story short, she has a lot of allegations of grooming in the past few years from past fans of hers who are underaged, and has done a lot more in her past career that has raised a lot of questions recently. And she has been on a tour for Miranda Sings, her character or whatever, but she has not been responding to any of this.
I never, first and foremost, outside, like, I didn't really understand a lot of the OG YouTube, right? Whether it be like, what is it, the Onion guy, Onision? That was always like weird to me. Shane Dawson, I didn't really get. And this lady was another one that I was just like, what the fuck? Who's watching this? Like, I don't really understand it. She's the one who like puts on makeup and like speaks weird, right? And like sings and stuff, but like horribly. Let me see.
From Random Mondays because you guys are begging for it and forcing me to do this. So here we go. I hope you better appreciate it. But let's get started. Marionette Bunny said, "This is a fake of a sick woman."
Yeah, I don't really fucking get it. Like, it's so wild that outside of like, I mean, someone in the chat just said this too, but it's weird to see like, in the context of like all the other like big ass old YouTubers like PewDiePie and KSI almost clear. KSI definitely clears, but even fucking PewDiePie almost clears like 90% of old YouTube. You know what I mean? At least like, yeah, he had a fucking political radicalization moment, but like, you know, he's a wife and a child and he just keeps to himself. You know what I mean? Instead of like all this other shit. Markiplier cleared all of them. Yeah, that too. So I never understood what the fuck was going on with this shit. And I think like there were allegations that she was grooming children. And basically her fandom turned on her because they were like, oh shit, like we've been groomed. And then she came out with a video apologizing for it. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yet, up until now. So I say let's just jump into it. Let's do it. If you want to keep up on the drama, want to keep up on the news, you can subscribe to me here.
When did white start using the term clears? Get with the program. Okay? Made me. It's called being a culture vulture. Are you new here? Are you new to living in the United States of America? We steal everything.
Down below, I also have a channel that I will be uploading to later today. I upload about every day. Posted a new video yesterday. You can check up some of the extra stuff going on there. Let's watch it. I'm too excited. No way.
No, not a React Andy. Come on. I thought he was going to give us like the breakdown of like what she actually did. Okay, I need to see a breakdown. Okay, I need to see like an actual breakdown because I want to know what she did and what the allegations were. Said he has another video. The breakdown is in the previous video, bro. Okay, we'll look at the breakdown of the previous video. I'm already doing React Randall shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm already fucking React Randalling. Let's see. TikTok stand up. Big trouble. Streamers won't stop arguing by kick. Damn, his shit's popping out. His shit, dude, his shit is popping off, dude. Look at this. TikTok stand-up comedians, big trouble. Streamers won't stop arguing about kick. Internet obsessed with this missing submarine. Twitter just exposed the worst online creep, Dev Lemons. The idol keeps getting worse. Colleen Ballinger is running out of excuses.
Hey everyone, we're back. Happy Monday. Today we're going to talk about the Colleen Ballinger controversy. Okay, I touch on our basically a subreddit calling her out for her hypocrisy and bigotry and creepy behavior. Colleen is, of course, the person behind the YouTuber personality Miranda Sings, which was very popular when I was younger. I personally wasn't a fan of hers back then or now.
Okay, listen, I'm not watching H3's PowerPoint.
Everything going on with Colleen Ballinger right now, aka Miranda Sings. And keep in mind, with this, there is a lot going on. I'm trying to condense and make this.
H3 did a whole segment, very thorough. Yeah, it's an hour and 21 minutes long, brother. That's crazy.
Consumable, so I'm going to be linking to sources down below, not only with like, media pieces, but also online videos. I think H3 Podcast did a great video on them. But we're talking about this because accusations online have been mounting for weeks, coming from every corner of the internet, and it seems like it's hit a boiling point. Right among the several pieces that have now been published, you had Rolling Stone publishing a massive one. So we're going to talk about that, and then some of the other stuff has been coming from social media. And the gist of this is that Colleen's being accused of bullying, abusing, and manipulating her fans, most of whom were underage via a pattern of inappropriate behavior. And if this sounds familiar, it's because this is not the first time that she's dealt with these allegations, right? Back in 2020, Adam McIntyre made a video accusing Colleen of toxic and inappropriate actions, and he's actually at the center of this latest round as well. With Adam posting several videos over the last couple of weeks outlining Colleen's indiscretion, saying that Colleen had a group chat with roughly 24 fans, most of whom were young teenagers, and in that chat, she would ask inappropriate questions. With Rolling Stone reviewing some of those messages, which included questions about sex and if they had lost their virginity. And on Twitter, you can see even more examples of this, with Adam posting a video Colleen allegedly sent of her inserting a tampon in her mouth and then asking her fans to send a video of them doing the same thing. With Adam saying she would talk to him about her sex life as well as Trisha Paytas's nudes, all while she was 30 and he was 14, 15. And in his videos, Adam said that Colleen would just generally...
Yo, what the fuck? Okay, that's jailable, right? Some of this has got to be jailable. Is this not jailable? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? No, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, God. Oh, gross, dude. What? I can't. Oh my God, delete YouTube.
Overshare about her personal life and then make Adam get involved, saying that he felt that she used him.
This is what she used me for. She would love bomb me, make me feel like I had a friend, pretend to care about me, and I would just have to do all of her dirty work for her.
With all this, you had tons and tons of people speaking out against her, some saying Colleen would bully and mock her biggest fans behind their backs, Adam backing this up, saying she would do this with him.
This was a common theme where we would find someone in the fandom that was doing something bizarre, and it would become an inside joke where we'd make fun of them.
On top of that, there were also claims about how she would turn her fans into employees only to pay them very little and exploit their labor, with one person writing that people in her circle made working on her shows a living hell. And apparently,
wait, she was making her fans work? Like, what does that mean? Like, she was what the fuck? Bro, YouTubers went from grooming to child labor, dude. That's fucking crazy. No. Yo, she said child labor. She's doing child labor. That's crazy. Okay. That's at a certain point you gotta sit back, take a deep breath and go, God damn, you know? Isn't that what you do? Yeah, me. I famously exploit you guys by streaming 8 hours a day. That's my exploitation. I force you to watch me at gunpoint.
apparently that toxicity extended from behind the scenes to on stage, as you had people resurfacing old clips where she repeatedly crossed the line during Miranda live shows, with people also describing the bit, saying she brought minors on stage, exploited them. In one case, she had a child reach into her pants to grab cheese balls. There was also another one that got a ton of attention where she had a teenage fan.
Wait, what? Robert Downey Jr. exploits me every time I the Iron Man.
Come on, had a child reach into her pants to grab cheese balls. There was also another one that got a ton of attention where she had a teenage fan come on stage to do a bit about yoga, and there she stretched the fan's legs open in front of everyone, with a person actually also making a TikTok about how exploited she felt by all that, saying she felt incredibly exposed on stage, worried about
some of her fans had access to her Twitter account and put out tweets for her. One of her fans' tweets actually got her canceled for homophobia when they were queer baiting, saying they were coming out as a Meghan Trainor fan. Weird shit, dude.
What people could see of her since her outfit.
Wait. Saying you're coming out as a Meghan Trainor fan is queer baiting? What the fuck are Zoomers on, dude? What? Okay. That's like Hasan exploits chatters by saying go to the gym and work out. Yeah, exactly. I'm doing a lot of child exploitation by telling people to be normal and watching political YouTube videos.
It didn't have full coverage of her body, so she felt essentially naked on stage, sexually violated because she felt her body had been exploited for entertainment. And allegations of inappropriate behavior extending past Colleen and over to members of her team, with one fan telling Rolling Stone that Colleen's friend Corey mocked their weight at a meet and greet, with Colleen's brother Trent also being accused of complimenting a fan's looks, saying things like, "You would look good pregnant if you ever want children one day," as well as allegedly saying anything we talk about.
Okay, that's jailable, right? It has to be, right? Like an adult saying that to a child. Is there laws around this? And if there isn't, why isn't there laws around that? There's got to be, right? You can't. This discourse is level 3 terminally online. What the fuck?
Stays between you and I. And so with all that, you had Sasha Judd, an expert on fandom, telling Rolling Stone that these allegations shed light on how much emotional power stars can have, especially within their insulated fandom, and how even if nothing is technically illegal, it can still harm a young fan. Whenever there's an opportunity to actually be in contact with the object of your fandom, that's just sort of ripe for a really unbalanced power dynamic, because the fan is nobody to the famous person, and the famous person is absolutely everybody to the fan, and that can produce some pretty giant red flags. And while speaking to Rolling Stone, Adam echoed that issue, noting that as a young fan, he was not looking for red flags. He was too thrilled to just have.
Bro, it's not even that they're fans. It's that they're young. Am I crazy? I feel like the fan is like, it makes it even worse. But it feels like when I look at a situation like that, I think like fandom is just like an access to an unlimited supply of children. Like that's what they're utilizing the fandom as. Like that's the main problem here is that they're children that you're like routinely talking to, right? That is, what the fuck? I mean, that's just, isn't that illegal? I feel like that should be illegal. Am I crazy? She shouldn't be communicating with anyone under 18 on her phone. That's weird. Like, I mean, obviously, if she has like relatives or whatever, that's fine. Okay, maybe she shouldn't, even if it's her relatives, because she should be in jail probably, or especially her brother.
Have Colleen's attention, and adding, I was looking at it like this golden opportunity of trust, and I, in the moment, really didn't care if it was morally right or wrong, because I was just grateful that she was talking to me and not anyone else. And as all of this has been coming out, Colleen has been losing subscribers and sponsorships, with ZocDoc telling Rolling Stone it would no longer run ads on her podcast. People also waiting for more creators to chime in, Trisha Paytas in particular, and that because Colleen actually hosts a podcast with Trisha, and one person alleged that Colleen used to host viewing parties to body shame and make fun of Trisha's OnlyFans content. But also, with all of this, it does appear that Colleen still does have fans on her side. In fact, some relentlessly so, because Adam said that he's actually been harassed by her fans to the point where he's actually had to file police reports over the threats of violence, doxing, and swatting that he's been receiving. And Adam telling Rolling Stone that this harassment has been soul destroying. And so with all these allegations, you've had tons of responses with people saying things like, don't get it twisted, the way that Colleen Ballinger treated her fans is so obscenely inappropriate and absolutely not the norm for any public figure, especially one with an audience of children. If this were a traditional child's entertainer, it would be non-stop headline news. Can you imagine if an adult Disney Channel star was in group chats with underage fans, using them for free labor, telling them graphic details of their sex life, publicly posting sexually charged content targeted at kids, then going on tour and making kids mimic explicit acts? Now, for her part, Colleen didn't respond to the Rolling Stones' request for comment there. She also didn't respond to our request for comment, and so for now, we'll have to wait to see what else comes from this. She hasn't posted to YouTube since it started blowing up, though she did
Okay, well, she did post the YouTube now, so that's where we're at. So chat, to you guys, I ask, did Philip DeFranco basically cover this well, or should I go into a little bit deeper of a dive from Nick is Not Green? Crazy, I was a fan of her as a minor over 10 years ago.
A few days ago, she was posting on social media with seemingly no criticism. But now things have gotten very up here. Let's take a look at her most recent Instagram post and just see how people are currently feeling about her. Yeah, top comment with her and her child. Address this situation, you're making it worse. Justice for Adam. These comments are blowing my mind. Resorting to name calling and slurs. Really? I would be blocking each and every one of you for commenting such gross things on a photo of a child. So yeah, you can tell that there's a little bit of fighting going on between people who are still with Colleen and, you know, the mass amount of people who are calling her out for all of the shady things she has done in her past. So let's jump into what it's all about. If I miss any details, comment below. I respond to comments on basically every video I put out. If I miss some smaller details, let me know, and I'll make sure to try to update the video as we go. But of course, there's so much coming out from so many different sides of the story that I'm going to try to cover it in a way that isn't going to take me hours. So Colleen has been in controversy for a bit now, obviously, but the last time she was negatively in the public eye was just over 3 years ago when she put out an apology for multiple things that happened in the past on her YouTube, including some racially insensitive characters she was playing, some fat-phobic jokes that she took part in, an inappropriate relationship she had with a fan who was a minor, and this horrible clip of her talking about the way she treated a dog of hers when she was a child. All of
Okay. That went to like 11 different directions. I feel like, I don't know if this is like a YouTuber thing, but like fat phobia is one thing, and then inappropriate relations with a child, like what are we doing? How are those in the same category? Why is she apologizing for the same in the same? It's literally like, guys, I'm so sorry. I said the R word. I was being ableist. I'm so sorry for the harm I caused. Also, I murdered someone in 1997, and the human remains are still in the basement of my childhood home. Sorry for that too, I guess. It's like, well, what the fuck? What do you mean? That's just like, it's like one is drama, right? Kind of. Bro, Hasan, first, she's not actually apologizing to Lamau. You have not seen the video yet? Wait, what?
All of these issues are really easy to find online, so I'm not going to touch on every problem from back then because there's countless people talking about it anyways. And these are just like, a lot of these are disturbing to look at and watch, and it's a very uncomfortable thing. But the reason why this apology was so interesting to me is because it was initially very positively received. People felt like Colleen was doing exactly what a YouTuber should do in an apology. You know, touch on everything in a blunt way that leaves no confusion about the shit you did and be confident that you're owning up to it. And your fans, a lot of the time, will buy it. It's not too hard to convert people who are already wanting to be on your side and to trick.
Yeah, people said that the dog thing is like she pinched a dog so hard until the dog bit her, and then they had to put the dog down.
Them into thinking that you're still a good person to follow. This apology is a little bizarre, but unfortunately not rare for a lot of YouTubers who make their way through controversy. But watching it back years later, especially with all the accusations she's receiving, it seems a little bit suspicious. I don't know. Colleen makes a crystal clear point in this apology to clearly state how many years ago these things happened, showing that this was just me being young and stupid, regardless of the fact that she was a fully grown adult who was over 30 years old when a lot of this shit happened.
A video has resurfaced of my sister and I from 14 years ago. People were saying, how dare I talk about racism when I said these things 14 years ago? It's a video that I filmed 12 years ago and shocked that those things were coming out of my mouth 12 years ago. Say, well, I knew better when I was that age, or 14 years ago, I knew right from wrong. I'm so glad that you did.
Now, this is a lot to throw at you at once. I know it's a little bit confusing, and I won't dive too deep into every single controversy from years ago, but the inappropriate relationship that she mentions with a fan of hers is one facet of the story that becomes very, very interesting. Colleen in this apology starts explaining this weird story about how she would send fans like random shit in the mail, like clothes she doesn't need, a bunch of trinkets and knickknacks maybe. And it resulted in this young teenage fan receiving lingerie from Colleen.
The biggest issue that came from his video is that I sent a child underwear, and wow, anyone who heard this out of context and was offended, I completely understand.
Please explain to me the context, because this is some, I mean, if you can describe away the context of like giving a child, a 13-year-old, your underwear, you could probably defend Donald Trump, because he's got a court case coming up and he's dead to rights. You know what I mean? I really want to know how you can contextualize this circumstance, okay? If she can get out of this, that's some Saul Goodman shit, dude. She can get out of anything.
Because I would be too.
Now, being a YouTuber is great, right? I'm walking down the street every day. Paparazzi's taking pictures of me. People are stopping me. Oh, I can't breathe. I'm such a big fan. I can't breathe. Love it. Of course. It's the best. You should not be regularly developing friendships with fans of yours, especially if you're a grown adult, and especially if these...
The kid begged it for years, they said, Lamau. Nope. Nope, that's not good. That's not... See, now, I said contextualize this in a way that makes you seem normal. That's still not normal, okay? That's still abnormal. Do you understand? It was actually the same guy from earlier that she sent the underwear to, but he was even younger. Nope, still not normal anyway. Like, the lie that she is claiming does not seem to make her look good, in my opinion. She didn't wear the underwear. It was a new pair, and I'm betting that's the argument she's going to use. Doesn't matter. Still weird.
kids are under 18. This fan who initially came out and told their story about Colleen 3 years ago is Adam McIntyre, who is now a 20-year-old YouTuber who originally made a video back in 2020 called Colleen Ballinger Stop Lying, a video that now has 1.7 million views, and it's about the weird relationship that this 13-year-old fan had with Colleen and how before things
see, this makes sense. Kid was kidnapped and needed her underwear to escape. That's a good one. Okay, that's contextually maybe somewhat appropriate. The kidnappers were like, we are adults and we need Colleen Ballinger's underwear, and then we'll release this kid. Saved. Okay, there you go. You did it. I don't think that's what happened, though. And I don't think that's what she said. But that would be the one-off instance where that makes sense, where like you did a good thing by sending a child your underwear. It was literally bleeding out. She used the underwear to stop bleeding. Nope, not normal. Could use any other clothing, any other article of clothing. Go ahead. Tell me she was only in her underwear. Make it even weirder, okay? Can't do it.
got bad, he was actually hired to do work helping her with her channel. And not only was he never paid for it, but he also has a lot of evidence showing that Colleen treated him in a way that a YouTuber shouldn't treat a child, someone who was in middle school at the time. And even worse than that, Colleen has a history of questionable messages that were sent to him and other fans when they were very underaged. And this video from Adam is seemingly the main reason why Colleen ended up making her apology video. Adam's video right now has 64,000 likes and 39,000 dislikes. And Colleen's apology video looks a lot better than that. After her apology came out, fans were so accepting of the way that Colleen handled it that they went to Adam's video and did everything they could to suppress it so it wouldn't have a bad effect on Colleen's career. At the time, there were accusations of Colleen being in group chats and text messages with her young fans, where she'd talk to them about inappropriate shit that should never be sent to a fan, especially one that's 13 years old, which was the age of Adam when they began having this weird relationship with Colleen.
Bro, this is literally what, like, Republicans think gay people are doing. Like, this is what Republicans think, like, teachers are doing. Okay? Meanwhile, it's just like 2010 era YouTubers that were doing that, okay? And they're straight, by the way. Just, you know. What the fuck? Dog, this is what Republicans are doing. True. Also true. Yeah.
Oh yeah, who was a 31-year-old woman at the time. A 31-year-old woman in a group chat with people who are teenagers. Now, I know there's so many extra details of the gross stuff she did, but I do want to get to the present day because it keeps going, of course. That's why I'm here today. In between 2020 and this past week, the subreddit that calls Colleen out for all these things, r/Colleen Ballinger Snark, a very fun subreddit to be a part of, it grew to a pretty massive size of over 30,000 people. So sweaty. Excuse my hair. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. People were constantly posting about the way she would exploit and record her children for views and the way she interacted with fans before that apology that happened in 2020. Now, recently, Adam McIntyre came back to do a full, uncensored deep dive on Colleen and the relationship he's had with her. This is a story that's still developing every single day, but Adam is posting basically every day with hours of content, refusing to let Colleen sweep all of this under the rug once again. As you see, Adam is definitely taking an approach here to really get all that there is to know about Colleen out there to actually have her held accountable for her actions. And I think that's great. I definitely recommend his channel. It'll be linked below if you want to dive in even further to how uncomfortable this entire thing is. But luckily, Adam's videos are being received in a much different light than they were 3 years ago when they originally told this story. But I want to park there for a second because 3 days ago, this story got even bigger when a publication made a post about this controversy on Instagram, and now millions of people are being exposed to this bizarre story. As Impact touches on here, Colleen, who's 36, has a lot of fans who are now in their adulthood, and they're speaking out about the ways that her and her best friend Corey DeSoto, who is also 36, used their platform to reportedly groom children online. Now, a lot of these situations happen in group chats that Colleen was a part of with fans who were around 12 to 17 years old. She allegedly used the group chats to form close relationships with these kids and make them feel special. She talked and vented about her marriage, her sex life, her trauma, and she even asked these minors about their favorite sex position and their virginity. Of course, that's gross. Keep that away from me, please. There are ex-fans.
Everything I found out about this drama has led me into thinking three things. One, is this illegal? Two, if it's not illegal, why isn't it illegal? And three, how do we avoid the top of the hour ad break? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. That by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. And that segue should be illegal, if you know what I'm saying. That was fucking... Sheesh, you can get gifted a sub from 34 MKD50 with another 50. Hasan's new pharmacist, thank you for the 3 gifted, or 6 gifted total. My new pharmacist is making so much money off of my balding medication prescription that he's gifting back in the chat. You know what I mean? Popping off. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now. No, but like the first 2 things I said is actually valid. Like, 1, is this illegal or isn't this illegal rather? And 2, if it's not, why isn't it illegal? And third, I guess, would be how do we make it illegal? Hasan's HRT dealer, thank you for the 5, get the subs.
Who are coming out with screenshots of these group chats that they were in with Colleen. One of these was someone who was 15 years old at the time who came out and talked about the way that Colleen treated them when they were younger. And even included posts from Colleen back then that were also unacceptable for a grown woman to be posting about at the time. Here's another.
It feels like it's easier to find Colleen Ballinger's posts that are acceptable than unacceptable. You know what I mean? It's like in the rare moments, was she ever acceptable? It's like, it seems like everything she has done has been unacceptable and most likely illegal, I would hope. In a perfect society, it would be illegal. Why is she, I need to piss, but I can't like leave the broadcast. You know what I mean? It's like, I meant like not like needle in a haystack. I mean like it's easier to count in one finger the times that she has been acceptable than not. That's what I meant. Okay, I got an
overview of what happened with Adam when they were 15. Colleen asked them for pictures, mailed them lingerie, exploited them for years of unpaid child labor. As you can see, there's a really uncomfortable screenshot here of a group chat called Colleenie's Weenies with presumably a bunch of underage children, where Adam, at age 14, I think, says, "My ass looks so good today, y'all," and 31-year-old Colleen saying, "Pics, Adam." And more of these group texts are constantly coming out with Adam posting a lot of them on his Twitter, which will also be linked below. There is a DM here that Colleen sent to these kids saying, "Tell me all the thoughts you had when you first got your periods, please and thank you. Example, I thought I shit myself because the blood was so dark in my underwear." That's normal. That's good. That's cool. There are people who are still defending Colleen who replied to this tweet right here and said, "Of course, period is offensive to Adam, a completely normal bodily function." 115 likes right there. You know, it's okay if you as a YouTuber go talk to a bunch of kids who are in middle school and high school and talk to them about sex positions and periods. So especially at this point in the story, I know everything has kind of exploded. We're going every which way, but Adam isn't the only one talking about this anymore. Fans of Colleen have had the courage to speak up about their stories as a result of everything going on. Here's a fan who said, I'm finally brave enough to share my experiences. I supported Colleen and her family from the age of 13 to 18, and I was in group chats with Colleen and also messaged her privately on Twitter. I logged back into my old account to find so much of what was said absolutely inappropriate of her to say to minors, a whole lot of trauma dumping in the group chat to me, and so much more. At the time I was a child and also blindsided because she noticed me. The fact I look back now and feel sad that I never saw her manipulating me or saying inappropriate things, etc. And text even coming out from Colleen's brother, Trent, who has been on her channel before, who talked to minors saying stuff like, don't share a conversation with anyone. Anything we talk about stays between you and me. I'm told not to talk to people under 18. You don't look bisexual.
Okay. What the fuck, dude? It got worse? I mean, how does it... Just when you think, like, we're 13 minutes in, there's no way this is going to get worse. Then you add the fucking brother onto the pile, and all of a sudden... What's next? Like, did she murder one of the kids? Because I feel like that's it. That's like, you can't elevate it further. Go back, look at the dude's pic. Oh!
On her channel before, who talked to minors saying stuff like,
yeah, I feel like fat phobia does not even meet like the top 10 here. Am I crazy? Like, even fucking racist videos from 10 years ago don't even meet the top 10. That doesn't mean that those things are acceptable. It's just like there's so much more unacceptable shit. It's like canceling Charles Manson for being ableist. You know what I mean? Wow, really? You just don't see fat people as human? You just don't even see fat people as human? Yeah, no, that's what I meant here. No, man. I think it's weirder that she's trying to fuck fat children, okay? That's weirder than making fun of them for being fat, okay? That's my thing. I don't know. I feel like my perspective on the matter is that I think that that's weird. That person was kidding, okay? That person was joking. I saw. She asked for kids' pictures of his butt in the group chat. I saw. I'm listening.
Like, don't share a conversation with anyone. Anything we talk about stays between you and me. I'm told not to talk to people under 18. You don't look bisexual. How old are you? 13. All of which, of course, again, goes deeper. There are always more messages. There's always more shit to come out. But as a baseline thing, these conversations going longer than 1 or 2 messages with people who are fans of yours who are obviously not of age is inappropriate. It's wrong. It's weird. You shouldn't ever have that part of your brain that wants to do that. And
yeah, by the way, this is true. As long as she didn't violate the non-aggression principle, I feel like she's the perfect libertarian YouTuber. Underage relationships, child labor, finally truly a libertarian influencer. As long as she doesn't violate the NAP, okay? And by nap, I don't mean nap time, which is something that Colleen Ballinger's victims were subjected to in an otherwise unjustifiable hierarchy. Okay?
not only that, but someone like Colleen, who has such a big business around her YouTube channel, who has so much going on, you'd think that she'd have enough shit to do where she wouldn't have the time to creep on young kids. She wouldn't have the energy or I guess urge to like go out there and form these weird relationships. It's hard to do that when you have this job. I'm so busy all the time, I don't even respond to the people who are my friends. Why would I want to start making friends with people who watch me and don't don't even know anything about me. So as you've already heard, Colleen isn't the only person involved in this story. One of her best friends, Corey DeSoto, who is the same age as her, is also under fire for the way he interacted with fans during this time. There's actually a voice memo that Corey sent to a group chat of these fans that has a lot of people cringing over the way that he's handling accusations of grooming with kids.
Hey everyone, it's Corey. I just wanted to record a voice memo because I have like a lot to say. But first of all, I just want to say that like I love all of you. Like you all honestly mean so much to me.
Oh my god.
You have no idea. I know that it sounds weird because I'm a full-grown adult and some of you are younger.
Oh my god.
And blah blah blah.
Oh
but
my god.
like I honestly think of all of you like as my best friends. Like I don't have friends.
Oh
and
god.
I'm a loner and I'm a loser. Like my only friend is Colleen.
Oh my god.
And like it's so comforting to like go online and talk to you guys and feel like loved and cared about because I love and care about all of you. And I trust you.
At that point, you have enough money for therapy. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like trauma dumping on children instead of fucking going to a therapist, a professional therapist. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, don't say go out and touch grass, bro, because there's children around. Okay, he's touching the grass of the fucking kindergarten. No, do not touch grass. Do not touch any grass. Get in the car and immediately go to a therapist. Okay? No grass in sight. No, do not be outdoors unless you are only going to your court-mandated therapy session. What the fuck?
You and like I like with all my friends I vent to you and when I'm angry and I feel better and I feel comforted by you.
Hey, why don't you have a group chat? Looks like a good idea for content creators to have one. Yeah, exactly. No, I should definitely do that. That's what I'm thinking. Some chatter told me Hasan doesn't want to cover this. Eat shit chatter. Yeah, because I didn't know what the fuck this was about. And I thought it was some like random YouTuber drama. Not like actual illegal activities and like widespread grooming conducted by a YouTuber that got a fucking Netflix show. Hoscord exists. Yeah, if you've seen my interactions in Hoscord, you know it's far from whatever the fuck this is, okay? It's me mostly yelling at motherfuckers in there for being weird as fuck. Actually, Hoscore is a great example because like there is a reason. There's part of the reason why I don't like, you know, develop deep connections with people in my community is for this reason. Like I don't want to, and plus most of those people are significantly older than fucking Colleen Ballinger fans. But regardless, like you made fun of a chatter's boyfriend's fit when they bought her some Legos at Target. That was funny. Yeah, that was on the stream. That's different. Like I want a place for people that are fans of mine to go and like feel safe. A place where like if you're trans, if you're gay, you know what I mean? If you're looking for like-minded individuals, I want you to be in a space. But I also don't want to be in that fucking space all that much because that's your space. You know what I mean? That's it. That's part of the reason why I don't fucking touch Hoscord, even though sometimes, God, I really want to nuke it. You know what I mean? I try to keep a healthy relationship with my fan base for this reason. I already ran the top of the hour ad break. So you missed that.
You all, and I hope that I can do the same for you. But like this whole thing with Krista has just escalated into something really bad.
Oh my god.
Now, 6 days ago, Corey actually fully deleted his Twitter after all of this stuff started coming out. And since then, things have only got worse. And even though Colleen just performed a live event this past weekend, her and her team refused to say anything about what's going on at the shows or online.
Wait, what is it? You called me a bad person earlier when I baited you. Healthy. What did you say? That was a good ass bait, you fucking piece of shit.
Perform on the 20th.
Oh, wrong video. All right.
Because the shows are just filled with a bunch of little kids. They don't know any better. They're just dumb. There's nothing going on in their heads. Now, in the past few days, Adam has made a video about Cody Tyler, who is a fan of Colleen's, that originally was a big reason why Adam was suppressed talking about their story in 2020. Now, Cody is coming out 3 years later and is confirming a lot of these things that Adam was talking about in 2020. Now, this whole Cody Tyler part of the controversy is another part you can look into. Adam's channel and the subreddit are both great for looking at all of the stuff happening.
Austin is the closest thing you have to having some sort of relationship with a fan, lol. True. But I mean, that doesn't count because like we met each other because we were peers. Became a fan after, so it's different.
Keeping up with the updates on it, so both of those will be linked below as well. I'm sure more and more content will come out in the coming weeks, so if we want to talk about this more and revisit this disaster of a situation, we can do that. And the more stories that come out, like the ones with Colleen, the more we have to understand our roles in the consumer creator ecosystem. It can be easy to understand that YouTube is this wild, wild west with no rules and anything can really happen and we're still learning. But as just an adult who is providing entertainment to a group of people, we have to understand that not only is that relationship and that power dynamic between a creator and their fans inappropriate, but just as a general rule in everyday life, an adult human being should not be privately talking to teenagers on a group chat. And that itself, I don't find hard to understand at all. I think that's a very clear rule. I can see how someone with the ego of a YouTube creator would want to have access to fans who can directly validate them and make them feel good about themselves. It's like you're a rock star and you got a bunch of groupies following you around, but instead of playing music on stage, you're like dressing up in lipstick and funny clothes, and then in your free time you go and you talk to a bunch of children, actual children. And I'm sure that this isn't even that rare of a case. There are probably a lot of creators out there who have inappropriate interactions with their fans online or in real life. Especially now more than ever, people feel connected to creators because there's people like me who talk straight into a camera as if I'm talking to a friend about something that's going on in the internet, and that's going to make people feel more connected to a figure than back then when people were just into actors and other famous people who did things. I mean, I can say right now that with what I do on YouTube, I do attract an audience that sometimes can feel a little closer to a content creator than they should. I experienced that firsthand when I went on tour and saw the difference that, you know, YouTube commentary fans treat a creator compared to a musician or an actor. Parasocial relation
or the HasanAbi broadcast where fans develop an antagonistic relationship with the content creator and become indistinguishable virtually from fucking haters and regularly get me canceled. Fuck you guys, okay? Why can't we find a healthy middle? A healthy middle. You know what I mean? If I ever see you in public, I'm gonna remember this. I mean, I'll be super nice, obviously. I'm always nice.
Relationships are very easy to create when you're watching someone who seems like they're not put through all of these layers of like authenticity or whatever. You know, it makes people feel like they can be more comfortable with you and they don't feel like there is as much of a power structure when there always still is. People who have an audience like I do, or really any YouTubers on the platform, need to take the responsibility of keeping their fans safe. And a lot of times, not only do they fail to do that, but they actually are the ones that are making their fans unsafe. It is my responsibility as a content creator to make that boundary and make it crystal clear for people who watch me. And sometimes that isn't as clear when you're in real life and someone comes up to you and they don't know exactly what to say. I have been in a lot of awkward situations where people do treat me as if they're my friend and talk to me as if I owe them something and all. And that's not to say that I don't enjoy talking to fans.
Did you say Colleen is iconic? Yeah, iconically a pedophile, it seems. Worst place to mention this, by the way. We're just like quite literally fucking watching her groom fans and shit.
But having this job definitely attracts a lot of people who are more comfortable than they should be talking to someone that they watch online. And this is like a topic that is very nuanced and hard to like wrap words around, especially as I'm improvising it towards the camera. But I do think that this situation in particular is a big wake-up call for creators and viewers of creators to understand where they are in that ecosystem. Of course, as consumers of content, it is a fan's responsibility to be respectful.
Okay, so now that we watched all this, let's take a look at what her apology video was like, because goddamn, from what I understand, it is one of the worst, if not the absolute worst. Now, in the past, we've reviewed a lot of apology videos. One of them famously was that TikTok lady, the TikTok girl rather, who had potentially sexually assaulted her partner or another TikTok creator while he was sleeping, and her apology was basically like this dance video, right? Like she was dancing, she did like interpretive dance, and I thought like probably one of the worst of all time, right? It's a goated classic. Yeah, Sienna May, right? Was it Sienna May? Yeah, I mean actually up there in the Hall of Fame of like really horrible apologies. Now, this is one of the worst things I've seen from YouTubers, and there's a long list of YouTubers that have done horrible things, you know? So I'm assuming this is going to be a decent apology, a somber one, I suspect. Okay, starts off silent. No, it's not going to be a somber one. She busted out the ukulele. Okay, so I was wrong. There's no way that this 10-minute video, 10 minutes of ukulele time, no shot. No fucking shot. Probably, I assume she's going to put it down. She's going to put the ukulele down. Put the ukulele down.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break. So a lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though, just as long as it's entertaining to you. Right? You guys having fun? All aboard the toxic gossip train. You're chugging down the tracks of misinformation. The toxic gossip train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. Time you to the...
Do y'all have any idea what I'm watching right now? No. Bro, buckle in.
Oh, I heard about this today. Yeah.
All right.
I don't understand what she did wrong.
Oh, dude. Like I just watched a 25-minute video. I watched a 25-minute video dedicated to her criminal misconduct revolving children. Let me set the stage for you. Here, pull up. All right, get in here, dude. You guys came in at the right time, okay? Coming fresh off the heels of a new YouTube video that your boys are shooting. So, okay. So this is Colleen Ballinger. She's one of the like YouTube OGs, okay?
Yep.
Turns out for years and years and years, Colleen Ballinger was doing something that is incredibly inappropriate, grooming fans in a group chat with fans, making her fans do fucking free labor for her, use their social media account, things of that nature, right? The full Monty. Her brother may or may not be a literal pedophile, including talking about, she was like talking about sex with her clearly very underage fans, like 13-year-olds and shit. Her brother also was doing similar things and even like asking fans for photos, you know, just basic stuff. She sent one of the 13-year-olds her underwear.
She did personally.
Yeah, but apparently her apology was that he was begging for it, the fan. Like Your Honor, he was asking.
The 13-year-old started it.
Yeah. Your Honor, the 13-year-old was asking for it, which is pretty cool.
Wait, is her brother famous too, or is he finding fans just like,
she
hey,
like
I'm
basically
this girl's brother?
she basically he wasn't. That was a lie. She said. Okay. I know. I'm explaining that like her reasoning was idiotic and also untrue. But regardless, he's toured with her brother before. He's not like personally famous, but just basically utilizing her fame for more access.
That's insane.
Anyway, so all of this unfolds over the course of the past week, and this is her apology video, which has 329,000 views in 4 hours and 25,000 likes.
Oh, so it's a good apology.
Yeah,
People
it's
like
definitely people like it. No dislikes, so I can't tell if people dislike it or not. Thank you, YouTube. She would also expose underage fans at her live shows. She was doing crazy shit. Like she would have her fans come up and tour with her, and then like she would like open up their legs and stuff. One time I think she asked a fan to put their hands down her pants or something. That's what they were saying. So
that's insane. And it's crazy because she doesn't seem like seeing her stuff. You're like, I kind of don't believe it. 'Cause I'm like, but
why, you're a big Colleen Ballinger fan?
No, it's just I don't know.
I believe it.
You believe it?
Seeing her stuff, I 100% believe it. As soon as someone, don't forget fat phobia. Fuck, I forgot. Her worst crime was fat phobia. Obviously.
What did she do?
I don't know. I think she like made light of an eating disorder or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway, so we're not gonna go over the video again. Going through all of her numerous things. I just basically gave you like the short and sweet of it. Okay.
We'll believe you.
There are videos of her putting a kid's hand in her pants. Yeah. So
how was she not exposed before that? If this had happened, who thought? I wonder what's happening.
Let's wait for the next crime.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, she's also 36 years old, and her fans are like 13. So here we are.
Yep.
Finally, she's addressing all of her crimes, or I guess like I assume they should be crimes, but I don't think they're crimes. There are chat logs of her brother trying to rizz a minor. Yes, we already mentioned that. All right, let's continue. Oh, her name is Miranda Sings, by the way. Like that's her character. For those of you who don't know.
I've seen her. Yeah.
Oh, you are a fan.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, she's the one who puts on the lipstick and
oh my God. You're like, what? Colleen, how could you do this?
My favorite YouTuber.
You came in hot, dude. YouTuber. You came in hot. You're like, what? All of those conversations we had.
When I was a 15-year-old, she was talking to me.
I wonder why she stopped chatting
you're
to
like,
us.
why didn't you send me your underwear? I asked a lot.
I'm just,
I asked for your underwear.
That's the shock. That's the shock on my face.
Yeah, that's why he's pissed. He's like, why didn't I get that? That's fucked up.
No. Is that what everyone's saying? No.
No. They get mad at that. They're like, we don't speak. I said banana, and he's like, we don't say that.
We say banana.
We don't say that. We say banana.
Banana.
It's different.
Banana.
Banana.
All right.
Nice.
What? She made a kid touch it down under? Ah! She busted out the ukulele. This is her apology.
Staring at us.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break. So a lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though, just as long as it's entertaining to you.
Oh.
Right?
Jam.
You guys having fun?
No, I'm not.
All aboard the toxic gossip train. You're chugging down the tracks of misinformation.
Yo, you give your homie the aux cord, and this is what he puts on. What are you doing?
She's not bad at singing.
You're
great singer.
Okay, you're out and about in town. Okay, you guys are getting a little drunk.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're in the Uber. You ask for the aux cord, and your homie puts this on. What do you do?
I think I'd sing along.
I would immediately.
I'd be jealous that I didn't know all the lyrics.
I would be like, what has he done? Why is he?
Oh yeah, what is he apologizing for?
What is he apologizing for?
Okay, well, you're gonna find out.
Toxic gossip train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. Tie me to the tracks and harass me for my past. 'Cause rumors rumors look like facts. If you don't mind the gaps, I won't survive in the crash, but hey, at least you're having fun. Hi everyone. I've been wanting to come online and talk to you.
Last time someone was outed as a pedophile, they came out as gay. Kevin Spacey, classic. I've never seen this one done before. No. This is a new low, and you know me, I'm fucking brain broken. I do appreciate like creative ways of trying to deflect away from like crimes.
But I think she's shooting all the other pedophiles in the foot because now the next person has to do something even better.
Yeah,
and it's going to get.
They
hard.
have to do full blown Broadway, like Bryan Singer, full blown Broadway show. Okay.
And then that would get famous as well, and they'll make money off it, and then they'll tour.
People are going to be doing.
Well, this is like
do your apology again.
This is probably monetizable.
Yeah.
You know.
Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say, I recently realized that they never said that I couldn't sing what I want to say. So here I am, and today I only want to talk about the facts. So
that's a good way to. That's a good medium.
Yep.
Ukulele facts.
It's just kind of annoying. Though.
Many years ago, I used to message my fans. But not in a creep.
That's over. It's done. It's done. You the ukulele, the fucking the admission. It's over. It's over. That's 10-10. That you can't start off your
message my fans.
Yeah, you can't ukulele your way out of this, lady. What the fuck?
But the ukulele makes it worse.
Yeah.
I'm looking at ukulele. I'm like, that's something a pedophile has.
Yeah. Why'd you learn how to play that? To seduce children?
Yeah. Why'd you learn such a tiny instrument?
Yeah,
Who was
exactly.
playing that before you?
Yeah, if she came out with a cello, I'd be like, oh, not a pedophile. Interested in adults.
Yeah, exactly.
Adults only.
But a tiny child instrument.
Yeah, you can't play a full-size gutar. It has to play a child's guitar.
Creepy way, like a lot of you are trying to suggest. It was more of a loser kind of way. Where I was just trying to be besties with everybody. It's kind of like...
No, you're 36 years old. No, that's not normal. There's no planet on that. There's no planet in which you saying you were trying to be besties with these fucking 13-year-olds is normal. That's creepy. That's creepy and should probably be illegal. What the fuck? What? Why? I just, oh my God.
You go to like a family gathering, and there's a weird aunt there who keeps coming up to you and going like, hey girl.
Yeah, like the rapist aunt. Yeah. She's like, I was trying to girl boss, you know? Ants can be rapists too. It's not just a rapist uncle, okay?
Oh, what's the tea? And you're like, ugh. That was me. But in group chats with my fans. It was weird.
What?
I've been sharing my life online for over 15 years. I've poured my heart out to you, and because of that I feel like I'm talking to my friends. But in the beginning of my career, I didn't really understand that maybe there should be some boundaries there. There were times in the DMs when I would overshare details of my life, which was really weird of me. I haven't done that for years, you see, because I...
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, case closed. She was only 33 when she was sharing tampon videos.
That's fun.
Yeah,
you were sharing tampon videos with your fans.
Yeah, when I was 33.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, you made a gun.
I did.
It's worse.
That's what you implied.
Yeah,
tampon gun.
Yeah.
What do you think I was talking
Wait,
about?
what the fuck? What other tampon videos are you sharing with your fucking fans there?
You're so well practiced at denying these accusations. You're like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I changed my behavior, and I took accountability. But that's not very interesting, is it? So let's go on the toxic gossip train.
With pedophilia, if it happened long enough ago to the people.
Bro, she literally said that was the old me. Like, that was 33-year-old Colleen Ballinger, not 36-year-old Colleen Ballinger, okay? Y'all are being real weird right now, okay? Yeah, I groomed a little bit. Yeah, it was fucking weird, okay? It was the wave back then.
But maybe when she was 33, the person she was grooming was 15. Now they're legal. So it's not a crime anymore?
True, dude. That is the Vatican defense.
Yeah.
The Vatican should
They're not underage anymore.
Dude, the Vatican should hire her. Dude, imagine
musicals with them?
Imagine the Pope doing the ukulele like, you know, this is all aboard the toxic gossip train. Like, yeah, some of our some of our priests raped minors. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Well, what the fuck?
Accusations, the toxic gossip train, steamroll over someone's reputation, toxic gossip train.
Fuck! It's stuck in my head now. Oh my god, I'm gonna be singing.
Bad.
God damn it, I'm gonna be singing the chorus later. Fuck!
What was her logic though? Like, why the singing?
It's like she wants more people to watch and learn it, because I wouldn't have known about the allegations if it wasn't for this video.
No, yeah.
Oh yeah, no. This quite literally is the reason why I know anything about what she did, because everyone was like, "Dude, you have to see this apology. It's the worst thing I've ever seen." And for weeks on end, people were like, "Dude, look at the Colleen Ballinger. Your silence on the Colleen Ballinger situation speaks volumes." I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm trying to talk to you about the fucking debt ceiling. Like, shut up. And I didn't realize it was like this. I thought it was like some fucking stupid drama, like, you know, she was getting canceled for fat phobia or something. Okay.
Oh, did you catch that?
No, I hit it though. Where'd it go?
Looks like you
dude, your samurai training is paying off.
Yeah, dude, I know. It's not a big deal. But yeah, she also has like admitted to a lot of the accusations in the song, in sing-song voice. So it's really odd that, you know, she's just basically Hasan apology video for 9/11 remarks on ukulele win. Okay, dude.
Yeah, come on. Alexa's got a guitar.
Oh yeah, we'll make it.
Only if you sing in Serbian, like Serbian folk songs.
Perfect.
I'll learn Serbian.
There are already Serbian folk songs about 9/11, but they're pretty anti-American.
Yeah, I would suspect. I do. You've listened to "Thank You USA"?
No. What's that? Oh wait, maybe.
Thank you USA, you are my best friend.
Oh yeah.
You are the peacekeeper. You are the legend.
Oh, that's Albanian. Was that the one? Yeah. You are my best friend. Ah.
Okay, let's continue.
Hop on board, but close your eyes, otherwise you'll realize that the train is made of lies, and that person you despise maybe didn't deserve to die.
If rappers can get convicted for their lyrics, she better as well. True. She's a white woman. Probably not gonna happen. Let's be real.
But hey, at least you're having fun.
Well, she's putting it back on us. I'm not having fun.
In all seriousness, I do think it's really important to hold people accountable for their mistakes. You know, we should hope that everyone can learn from their mistakes and grow and change their behavior and be a better person. And this is something that I've always tried to do when I make mistakes, and it's something that I will continue to try to do. What? Oh, you don't care? Oh, okay. I thought you wanted me to take accountability, but that's not the point of your mob mentality, is it? No. Your goal is to ruin the life of the person you despise while you dramatize your lies and monetize their demise. I feel like I can already hear the...
Wait, this is crazy. Like, bro, they're not yelling at you because you did like blackface 14 years ago, which would be like cringe and weird and gross if you did that. But like, that's not what this is about. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, there's some fucking... You were sending like underwear to your 13-year-old fans. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
Well, if she actually asked a kid to put their hands inside her pants, she should just be in prison.
That's what I'm saying.
That's just not a normal
that's
creepy
like
art.
that's what pisses me off about this is like, why?
Besties, and you asked me to do that.
Yeah,
but I guess we're the same age.
This is it's like very fucked up that was you know, very fucked up that that's what's happening here. That like she's.
But I love it's like just people who despise her. It's like anyone has any reason to hate her outside of the very legitimate accusations.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
what
what
like,
the
you guys
fuck?
just hate me and you want to see me burn.
She had to sit down with a pen and paper and write this and practice this law.
Yeah,
True.
She practiced it pretty well, to be fair.
Yeah,
She's
she
like
is singing well.
10 minutes straight.
You do have to. Yeah, you're the guy who's like, I can't stop. I have to rate her music, like Anthony Fantano, and it's giving light 6. Okay, it's sorry.
Comments on this video. She's gaslighting, manipulating. Oh, she's a narcissist and a rat. I would never make a mistake like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that all of you are perfect, so please criticize me.
Bro, she's like, who amongst us hasn't fucking had group chats with 13-year-old fans? Like, what do you mean?
Thing.
Where you like ask them if they're virgins or what their favorite sex positions are when they're 33 years old and the fan base is like 12. That's, I mean, come on, guys. Like, what the
Who
fuck?
hasn't done that?
Yeah, normal behavior.
That's crazy. Why is she? What the fuck? We're 4 minutes in only.
Bring out the daggers made from your perfect past and stab me repeatedly in my bony little back. I'm sure you're disappointed in my shitty little song. I know you wanted me to say that
That's called growth.
That's growth.
Yeah, exactly. She didn't say ass. She said back.
Very good.
I was 100% in the wrong. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going to take that route of admitting to lies and rumors that you made up for clout. Hey,
with a
everybody, I
13-year-old?
found someone new to harass. She did some things that...
What's up?
Are the 13-year-olds trying to get clout? Who's
Yeah,
getting...
they're trying to get clouded up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yo,
right.
that shit goes
Yo,
wild.
I got assaulted.
Dude, that shit... Dude, accusations, like credible accusations of pedophilia go wild in the Roblox forums, okay?
Yeah.
You don't understand, dude. All the other 13-year-olds are like, damn, I wasn't sexually assaulted. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, come on.
I was not groomed, dog. Fuck that.
I do not like in her past. So everybody gather round, cause we're about to attack. But not based on facts, oh no. Your loaded lethal weapon is your fingers on the keys. You don't need any armor when you can hide behind a screen. So shoot me down quick with a click and bam. A reputation.
I personally find Miranda Sings as a character just so irritating.
Of you.
Wait, there's footage of
Now,
it.
since you are my summer bae, I was curious, would you like to go on a date with me right now on stage? I would absolutely love to.
Love to.
Oh, that's the most British kid, dude. Yo, I know that's not the point, but I would love to.
I would love to.
Yo, Colleen Ballinger. I'd love to. Oh my God, we're making fun of a kid.
Yeah.
We're making fun of a kid who was like, you know, groomed into doing sexual assault. Oh, Jesus.
You started it.
Dude, if Jeffrey Epstein had a ukulele, he would have not had to been assassinated by the fucking federal government. That's what I'm saying. Like, all he needed to do was fucking bust out the ukulele and be like, listen, everybody says I'm sex trafficking minors, but
Listen to this tune.
hop on board of the toxic train, dude. Oh, no.
I love you. Like, I have loved this woman forever. I did everything I could to get to this show. So the best place to go while you're at camp.
Dude, British 9-year-olds sound like old retirees.
Yeah.
He sounds like a fucking pensioner, dude.
Yeah. I love you.
That's a defense for her. She's like, I thought it was an old man.
Yeah. She's like, I spent my fucking pension on this. I'm on the dole, lad.
I've been dreaming about you my whole life. How old is he? Like 8 or 9? What is this? You don't have memories, dude. Like,
Since I got object permanence, I've been thinking about Colleen Ballinger. Down the life of a 13-year-old Brexit geezer.
have to go on a date. It's deep and dark into the woods where no one can see you or hear you. So, oh, look, we're already here. Look at that, James, you little Rex.
wait, she's doing it like she's grooming him.
Yeah, this is very
She's
weird.
grooming him as a joke.
Why are they simulating
That's a great bit.
child sexual assault?
What the fuck? And his parents are in the crowd.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's my
Colleen.
kid up there.
Get in there.
The fuck? We already did it. The next thing we have to do is we have to talk about what to do on the date to have some chemistry. So one good way to have
That's
a good
the
time on
dad.
a date is to share a snack together. Now listen up. There are lots of bears in the woods who will eat your snacks. So you have to learn how to hide them. So I'm going to teach you how. So stay right there, James, okay?
No.
We've got some cheese balls here, and we have to hide them from the bears, okay? To hide our snack from the bears, we have to hide it in our clothes. So for example, there we go.
That must be like the best place to hide it because there's no way you can fit that in your pocket, literally.
So now, watch this. We're on the date, James. It's really romantic. Oh, we're getting close and personal. Oh, but I'm so hungry, James. Hold on, I got a snack. Do you want a cheese ball?
I'd love one. I can't believe I'm reaching in
This
there.
is so.
She can only get away with this in England.
Yeah.
Pedophile Island.
The
They're all
original
tourists. Why is this a sketch, bro? Why are these, dude?
There's still so many opportunities to pull back as well. It's like just such a bizarre thing to watch.
But it just shows you when you're like an authority person, you're there and
in
front of everyone, so everyone else must be like, this is all right, right? This is fine.
Yeah.
This is comedy.
Dude, I mean, yeah. It really puts Prince Andrew into perspective.
Yeah, he's just a
when you
normal
see,
guy.
when
you see this.
When you see this, you're like, oh, he was, he's doing normal stuff.
Yeah.
Just a bit of nonsense.
That was delicious. Not too much, but it was enjoyable for my mouth.
So, once you shared a snack from my pants, you've had a little giggle together, and you compose yourself, your date can decide if you've had enough chemistry, if he wants to give you a little kiss around.
I would. I would be honoured. I love you.
James, I love you too.
I can't explain it like.
And how old are you?
9.
Okay. So I feel like, I'm sorry, James, you're gonna have to wait till you're a little bit older, but give a round of applause, everybody.
Just a little bit. Like, not that much older. Like, maybe like when you're 12, 13, then you can get in the group chat.
So, yeah, that's what.
That's fucked, but how does this is the only person calling her out a year ago? Like, I didn't.
Yeah, that's like
such an insane thing to have public and no one talk about.
I mean, that was like, she put that out there. Like, she put that out there as a video, as a in her live broadcast. Like, the kids' parents were there. I can guarantee every time my kid goes to a Colleen. Okay, stop, chat. They weren't there when you were making the joke earlier. They're not gonna get it.
What's the joke?
Mutations to
Long time.
I also wanted to take a minute to talk about that girl Miranda sings. You know the one. Yeah, her?
No.
She's PG-13. It says that on my website, and it's always been that way. And that's why you won't find my videos on the YouTube Kids app. Anyway.
Oh,
I'm old enough to do.
Dude, yeah. Okay, that makes so much sense. Oh, it's PG-13. Got it. So
That's why he was
13
a
and up.
9-year-old.
No, 13 and up.
Yeah, but the kid was 9, wasn't he?
Okay, well, that's why she said a couple of years, like, catch me outside.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, which is also illegal, by the way. Even in Japan. Even in Japan, that's illegal. Okay? Think about that for a second. Even in the, I guess, like, the older law in Japan, at the federal level, it wasn't technically, but...
I didn't realize it was my responsibility to decide what was appropriate for every kid to see. I've always relied on parents to decide if they're comfortable with their families watching my YouTube videos or coming to my live shows. Now,
your kids are gonna get. You gotta work
Yeah.
comfortable with that.
So wait, I don't get it. Like, what is this argument? If they're 13 years old and like you can groom them? Like, what? Why are you saying that?
Their parents let them come to the show.
That was her argument. That's what she said. They watched me groom him and they
Bro,
didn't do anything.
she's literally doing the ukulele version of it's actually ephebophilia. Like, it's technically not pedophilia, it's ephebophilia, okay? Like, they're over the age of 13.
yes. Have I made lots of dumb mistakes? Yes. Am I sad that there are some fans who feel betrayed? Yes. But was my intention to manipulate? No. It doesn't really matter what my intention was, because it seems as though everyone's already decided on that. Let me tell you, it's not very fun.
Wait, what?
Yes. Am I sad that there are some fans who feel betrayed? Yes. But was my intention to manipulate? No.
Oh, she didn't
Doesn't really
intend to
matter what my
manipulate her
intention was,
fans.
because it seems as though everyone's already decided on that. Let me tell you, it's not very fun to have millions of people all over the world call you the most vile, horrendous, disgusting, life-ruining words that a person can be called, in my opinion. It doesn't matter that these things aren't true. Everyone just believes that you are the type of person who manipulates and abuses children.
Because you are where Because you did.
Yeah.
That's where this came from. Like, it didn't materialize out of nowhere. Someone said this isn't singing.
Yeah.
Being upset, not at the contents of the ukulele song, but instead at the fact that she's not singing anymore. She kind of gave up. Honestly, it is fucked up. You're right.
But what's insane about this whole situation is not many people had heard about it until now, and now everyone knows about it. So she brought attention to all this by playing ukulele.
Yeah, she Barbara Streisanded herself.
Oh, yeah.
Which is wild. I think the bit that makes this worse is that we learned in H3 PowerPoint that she was homeschooled, so she might genuinely have not known better.
Wait, they don't...
I mean, you're 33 at that point. You've had lived experience. You know what I mean?
Wait, she was homeschooled?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, they didn't teach us that much about pedophilia in school. I think it's just like a general socialization thing.
Yeah, you kind of like learn that it's fucked up. Like
you're gonna have a class on it.
Yeah.
No, I think we just learned because we had those creepy teachers.
Yeah,
who were like they're grooming
like,
everybody.
I don't like this.
That guy's the one that's grooming the young girls. Let's stay away from him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She did comedians in cars getting coffee with another man who was famously dating a 16-year-old when he was like 36. So.
Watch out for this bum. All right, okay, it's over.
But also, I always thought her comedy is she just pretends to be
like autistic.
That's her entire comedy.
No, apparently she was only homeschooled for a year, but uses that as an excuse. Oh shit!
An excuse for what? For
pedophilia. For inappropriate relations with minors.
So I just wanted to say that the only thing I've ever groomed is my 2 Persian cats. I'm not a groomer.
No one's even made that accusation. Now
Didn't
there's a whole
understand I shouldn't respond to fans, and I'm not a predator, even though a lot of you think so, because 5 years ago I made a fart joke.
What?
Which one was that?
You know?
That was not even. Was that one of the allegations?
That's what I'm annoyed at her for, personally.
Was that
I don't
even
like
a
the fart
thing?
joke.
Did she say that at all? No, she just twisted it. The fart joke was the kid spreading her legs. Oh, well, that's definitely. Yeah, that's not. You know, farting on dogs is always funny. So that's for a second. That's what I thought was going on here. That's a HasanAbi trope.
You
farting on a dog?
No, but I do think it's funny whenever I see like random strangers fart on dogs.
Yeah, I think that's
How
funny.
often do you see
Because they
that?
smell so good. They've got the best nose in the world. How is that not funny?
We farted on our dog to get him to like how he reacts.
Okay.
Is that what type of dog? It's a it's a
Dachshund.
Hi doggy.
Yeah,
Hi.
careful, he gets
So-
smelly.
Okay. Take that.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
What if you feel violated? If you like,
Hi,
get
dogs-
away from my
Hi,
dog.
doggy.
Dogs
Sorry,
like
guys.
smelling shit.
Hey doggy. Hey. Hey doggy. Hey. Sometimes they like that.
How did we go to the
Sometimes
apology
they
video?
like
Yes, it
that.
is.
He
What
said
is-
sometimes they like that. Come on. That's fucking peak comedy.
This is good comedy. I like this.
I love farting on dogs, man. It's so funny.
That is ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Let's get back to the grooming.
Yeah, what was the segue? I don't understand.
She said fart joke.
Oh, that's right.
And everyone knew that you loved farting on dogs. No, like I said, like that thing. That's what loves.
Okay. Let's keep going.
So, even though I know this video won't change anyone's mind about me,
I'm still thinking about the dog.
I'm just thinking about the fart cam that you had set up here.
I would never do it to Kaya. Okay. Fuck, dude. Okay, I gotta stop. Okay, deep breaths.
still felt it was important to come on here and defend myself a little.
But she didn't even do that. She basically like admitted it and was like not a big deal.
That to anyone out there who has ever supported me in any capacity. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you. For what it's worth, I never had any bad intentions.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But I do feel like shit.
Oh, she feels bad.
Yeah,
Shit.
it's fine.
Not so bad that she's, you know.
But also, she's not addressing anything that anyone said, or except the
What's
fart.
the fart joke?
She said the fart joke, and that's it.
Misinformation, toxic gossip train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train.
She got me. She got me.
You tied me to the tracks and harassed me for my past. Rumors look like facts when you don't mind the gaps.
Yeah, the gaps are age gaps between you and your fucking fans. Like, what do you mean?
Dive in the crash, but hey, I hope you had some fun.
But what's this now? What is this?
Oh. Actually.
You know,
Encore.
I feel like maybe I should let you guys know something. It seems like maybe you're confused about something. I don't know. Let me try to help. Sometimes people make a mistake and it doesn't make them a horrible person. Whoa. Sometimes people can make a mistake and they're still a good person. Crazy, I know. Sometimes people can make a mistake and you don't have to take that mistake. Oh no. And twist it up and grind it and add some lies to it and pulverize it and stab it with knives and ruin a life and oh no. Sometimes people can make a mistake. It doesn't mean you gotta send them hate. Oh no. Sometimes people can make a mistake and you.
Okay, here's what I don't get, right? And some people in the chat are pointing this out too. Did she make a mistake?
No, she didn't.
Or are they just rumors?
Yeah,
because if they're just rumors, then if they're rumors, then why are you owning up to it as a mistake?
It's weird to have like 10 minutes and be so vague the entire time, like not really address a single thing.
She's saying both.
Was the fart joke the mistake that she made?
Well, that's the only thing she's mentioned. So
yeah, if they're just like if they're rumors, then you shouldn't feel bad about it. You know what I mean? Because you didn't do those things, right? It's 2 apology songs. Oh, okay.
Kindly let them know and help them to grow. Sometimes people make mistakes simply because they made a mistake.
This person had a Netflix show, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doing the weird shit that she was doing. Like, because like even the parts where she's not grooming children is still like objectively odd. I never understood it. Like I never understood what the appeal was. Like I just,
But also, she's really strangely composed throughout all of this. Like,
yeah, I hate that kind of like pause to think when she's just like taking a break.
Makes them a human.
Humans groom children. That's what we do.
Well, they do.
Yeah.
What do I know?
Dude, if Harvey Weinstein came out with a fucking ukulele, again, all would be fine. You know what I mean? This is what we talk about when we say rehabilitative approach to criminal justice. Just fucking rehab your image with a ukulele. Jared Fogle, where's your ukulele? In prison. That's right. That's why he's in jail. Because he didn't bust out the fucking ukulele. And that's why he's in prison. He has a chance.
Fuck me, right?
Wait, she ended it with "fuck me," right?
I played the ukulele and they indicted me. Yeah, she did say "fuck me," right? I just hope this whole situation leads to some broad discussion about parasocial relationships. I pray no woman ever talks inappropriate online to your kids. They have trauma from it. Their abuser writes them a song and says it was a mistake. Yeah, really? What the fuck? If God forbid it happens to them, I gotta take her out real quick.
Where do you need to go?
All right.
Where do you need to go?
Yeah.
Oh, where do you need to go?
because I don't want. Oh, dude, she's so big.
She's
it's
so
crazy.
big.
She's
Get
like,
up on a chair. You're gonna need a bigger cage soon.
I know.
So
Hold on, I got.
She's
You wanna go outside?
Oh, her paws are so wet.
So cute.
She's been eating your
she's
paws.
She's been. Oh God, it smells so bad. She's been.
Oh wow.
Chewing,
Smells like a
she's been
food.
chewing on the bull penis.
Yeah.
The bull penis smells awful, so she puts it on her paws and then chews it off of her paws. So it smells terrible. She just got groomed too. All right. Well, let me take Kai out real quick, but also I got some videos lined up for you boys to watch together with if you want to. If not, we can,
Did you eat all the KitKats already?
No, I haven't. You want to do the KitKat taste test? Yeah. Oh fuck yeah! Let's do the KitKat taste test. Okay, hold on.
She's so beautiful.
Okay, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Okay, get off. Off.
Why did I smell my hands?
Yeah, it smells so bad.
It's the bull penis. Sit.
I like jerky though.
Gaia,
It's almost there.
Wait. Where's the? Can you give me the leash? Wait.
Oh, she's so good.
She's such a good
Look
girl.
at her.
Such a smelly girl.
Just
What's
sitting
going on?
there.
Ew, don't touch me with your hands. Gross. Oh, you're so. I gotta get the grooming wipes on her. This fucking smells terrible. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Here, you talk to them for a minute. And then
It's like a Johnny Harris video.
Johnny Harris video about Cuba.
Sick.
Oh. So he's not a CIA guy.
No. Do I need to lock that? No. But also, if Hasan doesn't want his dog to smell, maybe he shouldn't feed it bull's penis.
Yeah.
He's like, how does my dog smell so bad? I keep feeding it his dick.
Just dicks.
His
Just
giant
constant
dick.
dicks. For some reason it smells bad.
Does he want us to watch this without him or no?
Nah, I wanna see what chat's saying.
The chat's not saying anything.
Look at all this. They're
They're
saying
not
so
saying
much.
anything.
And how do you? Okay.
She is incredibly cute.
Who?
Someone said he's gonna fart on her. I just gotta take her Kaya outside.
You've been farting so much the past 2 days.
I have
I'm
not.
crazy that you didn't have anyone saved up for Kaya. I was so excited to fart just then, and I just couldn't.
You're the guy that farts. So you're not gonna just have a discussion now for who farts more.
Bro, everyone. Okay, whatever.
Get it again for a second. Alex, not Alexa.
Can I fart on it?
No, no farting on my dog. It's only funny when I see random dogs get farted on. Okay, come on, get in there. Get in there. Good girl. Who's your good girl? You're a smelly girl, but a good one.
You're so cute.
Good job. I'm gonna get the grooming wipes.
The grooming one.
Yeah.
That's what
Choice
they're
of
called.
words.
Yeah, it's weird to talk about grooming wipes right after
Watching a grooming video.
Miranda, but
Ballinger.
good girl.
Anyone know where he got that shirt? Which shirt? Your shirt? Hasan's shirt.
I went to G4.
I'm gonna get a bowl of water.
Yeah.
Unless there's.
there's Fiji.
A bowl of water.
Yeah, I want to be a dog.
A bowl.
I got the shirt at G4. I got it for free at G4.
Also, you assume they're talking about your shirt. They could have been talking about
That's true.
my plain red shirt.
Could be. I just farted on my French bulldog. To be fair, he's sleeping at my feet.
I'll wait till Hasan stops straddling me.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be done straddling you in a moment. I gotta go pee real quick too. Here, let's get started on the Johnny Harris. Why the U.S. military planned terrorist attacks on America's soil?
He always has these like red hot titles, and then there's always some kind of excuse in there.
Yeah, no, it's
Like,
because
it's like,
they
oh,
were.
it's not actually that bad. It's 'cause
Yeah, no, he's gonna be like, it's because it was in honor of defeating communism, so it was valid.
This was a struggle. This was a struggle of Cuban patriots against a Cuban dictator.
On March 13th,
TOS, right?
1962, the Joint Chiefs of Staff put...
There's no TOS on this, right? Chatters?
How'd they know?
React content for you? Okay, we'll do it in a second.
TOS?
Terms of service.
Like you can't.
Are there terms of service violations on this?
Why would there be? Doesn't that depend on Johnny?
No, just lots of...
Oh, he's using lots of...
Did you change the title? What did you do? Oh, no.
I did not say that.
Why'd you change the title, Alex?
Oh, he changed the title. The secret plan that almost ended Cuba. Oh.
What was it? Why terrorism?
Why
the
they
US
plan
did
terrorist
terrorism?
attacks at home?
Yeah,
Why they killed their own
because
citizens.
terrorism on a title is probably demonetizing it. That's probably why.
We try to title all our videos terrorism.
This document in front of the Secretary of Defense for approval from the President. This is a memo prepared by the most senior leaders in the U.S. military, some of the most powerful men in the country. And they're asking for permission to execute a plan to lob mortar shells into their own military bases with some damage to installations, and then to make hijacking attempts against civilian air and surface craft. They're proposing to blow up a U.S. ship in the U.S. naval base Guantanamo Bay, and even to conduct a terror campaign on American soil.
I mean, they were doing this just in Cuba the entire time.
Yeah.
It's like pretending that this is like some big bombshell. It's like they were fucking funding terrorist attacks in Cuba for like 40, 50 years.
Yeah, and by saying and listing these just a couple of examples, he's making it be like, only this is the only time it's happened. Why has it happened only now?
This is American policy towards Cuba forever.
Just to everything.
But maybe he'll say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe.
Come on, he's going to say great things.
Loading a few plastic explosives in
Johnny subscribes to my YouTube channel, so I'm going to say nice things about him this entire time.
Yeah, true. We love our fans.
Yep.
And spots. We're looking at a plan to blow things up on American soil and then to blame it all on Cuba.
The Cuban people have not yet spoken their final piece.
This operation never happened, but it almost did, and that gets to a big question. Why would some of America's most powerful leaders charged with safeguarding our nation think that their duty would require them to lie to and terrorize the American people? In other words, why were they planning Operation Northwoods?
It is not the first time that communists...
That's so unlike them. That's so... It's so strange that they would do such a thing.
He outlined immediately that they didn't do it.
Yeah.
He was just like, this is what they were planning, and they didn't do it. But why did they want to?
Yeah, but why did they want to do that? That's so strange. Let's glance over that. Maybe, I don't know, or maybe the rest of the video will be about justifications for it. Who knows? Maybe he won't. He's gonna defeat the CIA allegations in this video.
I think he's going to.
I want to believe it. Okay, I think it's gonna be a good video. That's my take. Okay. The question you should be asking is, why not? Yeah, exactly. It's like, why would the HasanAbi broadcast serve a top-of-the-hour ad break at the top of every hour for 3 minutes? You know, why would they do that? Is it to get subscriptions? Maybe. Is it because he has a contractual obligation? Maybe. How could you avoid those ad breaks, I ask? Well, you can subscribe for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. Just determine ad break now.
Tanks have rolled over gallant men and women. Let the record show that our restraint is not inexhaustible.
Eyes only.
Before we dive into today's kind of insane video, I need to thank the sponsor, who I'm very grateful for.
BetterHelp,
BetterHelp for sponsoring.
Yeah, BetterHelp.
How did you get it?
3 years.
He loves. He
loves BetterHelp.
He loves therapy.
I love BetterHelp.
Let's dive back into Operation Northwoods. Operation Northwoods was a response to a problem the U.S. government had. They called it the Cuba problem.
Fuck up the
destroy.
Cuba became a problem for the CIA when they watched this young activist with an affinity for cigars lead a communist revolution on the island, throwing out the American-friendly dictator and nationalizing all the valuable land and industries that American businesses had been getting rich off for decades. This was the Cold War, and communism was now 90 miles away, threatening to spread to other countries in Latin America. Countries that...
Yes, there's going to be echo. Shut the fuck up. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I mean...
Did you just delete him there?
No, one of the mods banned them because like they just can't fucking be normal. Like they just hear a little bit of echo because like obviously the mics have no noise gate, and they just lose their fucking mind. We call them audio perverts, and sometimes depending on how freakish they get, audio pedophiles actually. Yeah. Going forward, if you're an audio pedophile and you scream about echo for a long enough time and we ban you, you have to make a ukulele apology video about how toxic the train was.
That American businesses also wanted to continue controlling and exploiting. And any day, this new leader could align with the Soviet Union, giving the US's biggest geopolitical rival a military base within breathing distance of Florida. So this was what the Joint Chiefs called their Cuba problem. The US had a few solutions to their problem. First, they put an embargo on Cuba, blocking all US exports to the country.
So nicely made.
Yeah, I know.
That's what's so annoying about his fucking CIA propaganda.
Dude, I know. I've said the exact same thing. As like a content creator, you have to appreciate how well edited his videos are.
He doesn't. Does he?
I get why the World Economic Forum pays this man. Okay, I would too.
It's not that bad so far.
No,
he
it's not
hasn't
that
said
bad.
anything to.
Yeah, that's true.
Second, they stopped buying Cuba's largest export, sugar. This actually ended up backfiring when the Soviet Union stepped in to buy Cuban sugar, kicking off an economic alliance between these two communist countries, exactly what the US didn't want. And third, the US started making plans. Lots of plans. Plans to somehow get rid of Castro, to turn Cuba back into the American business-friendly client state, through whatever means necessary. In one of these secret plans...
To be fair, like, I think it's still relevant. Maybe I'm being overly critical, but like, you know, the United States arming Batista leading up to the revolution is probably significant. He didn't really mention it that much. He just briefly glanced past it where he was like, well, US-backed dictatorship was overthrown by the communists.
They had crazy schemes in Cuba. Like, they were doing so many terrorist attacks in Cuba, like with exiles and other people. What did they do? They were kidnapping kids. They did wild shit.
That was just dude, that's the train leaving manipulation station.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Excuse me.
But it's just funny to focus on something that like might not have happened as the example.
He said the U.S. friendly, not even back. That's true. He did say U.S. friendly. He didn't say the U.S. backed dictatorship. Also, don't pet her while she's up there because I don't want her. I don't want her getting up there.
Okay, get down.
I know.
Okay, Kaya, that's my
Kaya,
back.
down.
That's my back.
Down. Off. No, down. Sit. Good girl. No jumping.
Called Operation Zapata. The CIA recruited 1,500 Cuban exiles who fled to Miami during the Cuban Revolution. It was this little CIA-funded army called Brigade 2506, and the goal was to have them invade Cuba and remove Castro from power.
This is the Bay of Pigs.
So the CIA trains them at
Might be
this
a
camp in
previous
the
one.
mountains of Guatemala, where they had just recently executed a coup and installed a US-friendly dictator. And right in the middle of the planning stages of this operation, JFK wins the presidency.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
And he inherits this scheme to invade Cuba using exiled Cubans. The CIA briefs him on it, this plan to fix the Cuba problem by forcibly unseating Castro using Cuban exiles. And after some debate, JFK approves the plan. So on the 17th of April, 1961, they launched their invasion. Brigade 2506 landed on Playa Girón with the plan to invade the island.
I'll never forgive JFK for half measures, dude. What a fucking pussy. That's why you can't have a Catholic as president. You know what I mean?
He should have nuked them.
Yeah. Yeah, why? Wait, that literally was a suggestion.
Oh, one of the...
Yeah, no, that was unironically a suggestion. No, they wanted to test out their fucking nuclear capabilities. That literally was a plan.
It's too close to home, though. You do it.
doesn't matter.
Radiation blows back. You destroyed Florida.
That was... Okay, well, you know, I don't know if they were planning that far ahead. They were more like, we have some sick weapons. Why don't we just use them?
Island and spark a popular...
Also, we kind of bombed ourselves a little bit too. Like, I mean, we've tested it a lot. So, you know, that's, I don't think that's going to stop anybody.
Revolution against Castro.
The assault has begun on the dictatorship of Fidel Castro. Landings were effected by rebels at several...
But it was a complete failure. Castro had found out about the invasion ahead of time. A radio station on the beach had spotted the invading ships arriving and called for help. Several of the invading ships sank on the coral reef, and the invading forces were met with immediate resistance from Cuba.
For the record, Cuba and even Venezuela has been thwarting
so many,
so many
invasions.
amphibian invasions. Like they're pros at it.
Been armed forces who defeated them within 3 days. Most of them were captured. 9 U.S. servicemen actually flew combat missions in support of this invasion, 4 of which were shot down and killed in the process, something the U.S. government and the CIA would go on to deny for almost 30 years. But the point is that this invasion
Why
failed
would they do
miserably.
that? Why would they do that?
And JFK and his administration
I
were
don't
to
get it.
blame.
For too long, we have fixed our eyes on traditional military needs,
Weird.
on armies prepared to cross borders, on missiles poised for flight. Now it should be clear that this is no longer enough.
JFK would later fire the CIA director, holding him responsible for the disastrous invasion plan that we know as the Bay of Pigs. But this didn't change anything. The US government was still obsessed with removing Castro from power. They just needed a new plan. So JFK initiates his own plan, called the Cuba Project, aka Operation Mongoose. Over the next year, the CIA employs hundreds of spies to collect intelligence on Cuba. They send submarines on recon missions to Cuban waters. They fund anti-Castro protest movements, spreading propaganda throughout the country. They sabotage Cuban infrastructure to create chaos. And they make dozens more plans to assassinate Castro directly, including preparing
I love that we're watching a video about America's like insane fucking response, and you go, it's actually problematic how tanky your chat gets when Castro gets brought up. Whose community are you a part of? Like, what are you saying? Like, even Johnny Harris is like, this shit was fucked up, and I love the CIA. Okay,
they're talking about invading another country. That's what they're talking about.
No,
I'm bait? Like, I'm confused.
I'm pretty sure Castro brought tanks into Czechoslovakia in the 50s. It's a tanky country.
Yeah, no, that's what they were doing. I'm joking. Oh, okay, Jesus Christ.
Poisonous pills to be planted in a beverage to be drunk by Castro. They even hired the American mafia to deliver the pills, knowing that the mafia had their casinos kicked out of Havana during the revolution and would want revenge. But none of this worked. The assassination attempts all fell apart. Fidel Castro still remained in power.
They also killed heaps of civilians by bombing hotels in Cuba.
And the US military was getting desperate. They needed to solve the Cuba problem before the Soviets could get more involved on the island. So after all these botched assassination attempts and failed invasions, the Joint Chiefs of Staff concluded that the only way to get rid of Castro was for the US military itself to invade Cuba and take him out. But they knew that the US public would not support an outright invasion. They needed to create a reason, a justification. And this gets us back to our document. The one that went to the Secretary of Defense for the President's approval. This cover and deception plan to make attacks on American targets, fake attacks that will be blamed on Cuba to raise tensions between the US and Cuba to justify an invasion, a legitimate provocation as the basis for a US military intervention in Cuba. In other words, a lie to the American public and the international community, a series of false flags to get what they wanted, and all detailed in this classified document that was only meant for a few people, with hopes that the president would approve in the spring of 1962.
If the nations of this hemisphere
so much of the stuff are just pictures.
Should fail to meet their commitments against outside communist penetration, then I want it clearly understood that this government will not hesitate in meeting its primary obligations, which are to the security of our nation.
So let's see what this plan actually says. It starts with the US military base at Guantanamo Bay, where they would start rumors using fake radio stations and get American-friendly locals to stage fake attacks on the base, starting riots in the surrounding area. Another proposed part of the plan was to blow up a US ship and blame it on Cuba. This was specifically called out as a, quote, remember the Maine incident, referencing the sinking of an American warship in Cuba in the late 1800s that the US used to justify intervening in Cuba back then to fight the Spanish. This is often thought of as a planned sabotage to justify the intervention. And here was the US military in the 60s at it again. The document predicts that the newspapers would start reporting on the casualties, causing a helpful wave of national indignation. They also wanted to create a fake terrorist campaign on American soil in Miami or Washington. They wanted to sink boats of Cuban refugees and stage the shooting of refugee targets, and even suggested exploding a few plastic bombs in American cities. These weren't all going to be pretend. They even say in the document that they would go to the extent of wounding people and then making fake arrests with prepared documents so it could all be widely publicized, making Cuba...
They would never do that on September 11, 2001 in order to launch a global war on terror, as they had already charted out Iraq as exploitable territory, ripe with natural resources such as oil.
Never.
That would never happen.
That doesn't make sense at all.
I would never say that that is what happened.
So I would seem like an 80-year-old Johnny Harris uncovering those documents.
Yeah, he's going to be like, why would America do this? Why would they allow CIA assets that were trained on U.S. soil, who openly stated that they didn't need to learn how to land a plane, only to fly one and take off? Why under the watchful eye did this happen? I guess it was just miscoordination amongst agencies.
They're goofy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Surely they did not have months to prepare. Okay.
Look like an irresponsible government worthy of American intervention. They thought through having American Air Force pilots fly over places like Nicaragua and drop bombs on cane fields to burn them down using weapons from the Soviet Union.
Yeah, because if you can't use it for your own good, because you have an embargo, you got to blow it. You got to blow it up. I don't think I think they're saying like they're going to do cane burning raids at night in Cuba, not in Nicaragua.
Did they?
But for this to work, they would have to be flying Cuban military-style aircraft.
Oh, never mind. They were going to use Cuban aircraft. Okay.
To ensure that their planes were properly painted, they would also use these planes to harass American civilian aircraft, making it look like it was the Cubans doing this. They planned a fake hijacking of commercial planes to blame the Cuban government, or to fake shooting down a civilian airliner. And if that wasn't enough, the Joint Chiefs planned to create an incident which will make it appear that communist Cuban jets have destroyed a U.S. Air Force aircraft while it was flying over international waters in an unprovoked attack. Operation Northwoods was a reckless plan to lie and hurt people, proposed by top government,
which the U.S. military has never done and would not ever do ever again, specifically not on September 11th, 2001. They would stop saying that. They would never do that to launch a war on terror, a global war on terror, which was a reallocation of more than $7 trillion of funds directly into the military-industrial complex. That would never happen. Let's keep going.
Government leaders who were more and more desperate to invade Cuba. And they wanted to move fast, they say in just a few months. They needed to do this so that this attack wouldn't involve the Soviet Union, who still hadn't established any defense pact or military bases in Cuba. So what we're looking at here is the increasing desperation of the US military to achieve its goal, to solve the Cuba problem. If JFK would just approve this plan, then the military would get to work, blowing things up, attacking their bases, and terrorizing the American people. But he rejected it. Operation Northwoods never happened.
Never happened, guys.
And then he got killed.
JFK's rejection of this plan is one reason that there was a rift between him and the military, with the military wanting to take a hard line on Cuba and JFK feeling the sting.
Wait, what happened to JFK? I can't remember.
Isn't he running for president now?
Cuba?
Yeah. Oh, that was his son. Yeah. He's a wonderful guy. Yeah.
He's jacked, isn't he?
He's jacked.
Yeah, he's jacked. He's jacked. He's swell. He lived a long life after that, so that's cool. That was cool when that happened.
Sting of the Bay of Pigs invasion, thinking that something like this was too much of a risk. A month later, another document came to him, the Joint Chiefs following up with another memo saying that the only way to remove the communist regime was military intervention by the United States, and that Cuba was a vital base of operations for espionage, sabotage, and subversion against other countries in the region. The fear was that communism would spread across Latin America because of this, and time is running out. The rift between JFK and the military continued during the Cuban Missile Crisis, when the Joint Chiefs hoped to deploy nuclear missiles against the Soviets and invade Cuba. But JFK stood up to the military once again and said no. JFK eventually went on to deny General Lemnitzer another term as chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, likely because of his leading role in planning Operation Northwoods. And looking at this bizarre episode in American history, you might feel like this is a moment where our system...
No, it's a bizarre because it's so unique.
Yeah, it's out of place.
And it's never
just because someone made a mistake doesn't make them a bad person.
Yeah, exactly. They remember when they busted out the ukulele, the CIA. Yeah, I remember George H.W. Bush busting out the ukulele or busting something else out. Why was he in Dallas on that beautiful day, beautiful morning? Who knows? At the grassy knoll. I don't know. He can't recall where he was. Never mind. So he probably wasn't anywhere near that.
System worked. Military leaders tried to abuse their power to launch an unprovoked and illegal invasion of another country, and the president stopped them. Checks and balances, right? But the reality is, all these men have the same goal. Castro out of power and Cuba under their control again. Their disagreement was one of just a few degrees. The means, not the ends. The reality is that the US was one man, just one person, away from this operation happening, from a full-scale invasion. If JFK had lost the presidency to Nixon, would Operation Northwoods have happened? We can't say conclusively, but it certainly raises the probability. But what's more...
I don't think so.
It wouldn't have happened.
It's just a strange thing to say that because
I don't even
wars at once. Like
it definitely would have. You guys think they definitely would have happened? I don't know. Nixon was a dengist or Maoist. Nixon was
so sad.
Famous Maoist. also took him down because he wanted to. He was too friendly with the Chinese.
More startling is that outside of a few norms and some ideas about government,
I think
nothing fundamentally has changed in our government. The political military machine still runs on the same software it did in the 60s. If the US government felt like it and had a big enough...
If it would have happened, you also have to argue that the Iraq invasion wouldn't have happened if Al Gore won, which is very improbable. I mean, I don't know.
Enemy, a big enough threat to American interests. It could happen again.
I mean,
The
literally
Iraqi
constantly
regime
happening.
has plotted to develop anthrax and nerve gas.
This is the most base Johnny Harris video I've ever watched.
It's not bad.
But then again, it is declassified stuff that he's covering, which is pretty basic.
Yeah.
Still,
Talk about it once it's released.
That's a gateway drug.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was pretty fire.
Yeah, I think that's all right.
I mean, the only issue is that he focuses on something that didn't happen, apart from all the things that they were doing the entire time to Cuba.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit silly.
But also just the idea, if a country's willing to go to war and kill hundreds of thousands of people, the idea that they're not willing to kill a few of their own civilians is just...
Yeah.
There's no difference. I don't care.
He did not imply that... JFK's... no, he did not imply that they did. Well, he is kind of saying
he
that...
says George Bush at the end. What are you talking about?
And nuclear weapons.
No, he's only talking about the invasion of Iraq, which again is
and their
openly
terrorist
discussed,
allies
openly talked about.
constitute an axis of evil, arming to threaten the peace of the world.
Cool. Your CIA allegations really got to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did address it. Did you know that?
What?
Really?
Oh yeah, he did a YouTube short about it.
About you?
I think it was just it was a funny quip of people being. I think someone people kept spamming him that video of me. Oh, here it is.
Popular. You're gonna be popular.
What? He didn't address it.
Oh no,
he did not. He just went. Maybe.
He just did the LeBron meme.
Yeah, he did.
But also, I can't criticize him. He's subscribed to my YouTube channel. So.
He is?
Yeah, so.
Fuck, you can't say anything wrong. He is not subscribed. I don't think he's subscribed to my YouTube channel, so I can say whatever I want.
Because you're an asset too.
Actually, I don't know. I want to see if maybe he is. How do you find out who's...
Oh, no, you need to go into your YouTube analytics. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, no, they can't see.
Oh, that's not on the stream?
No, but I can put it over here. What is this? Wait, I have to attend copyright school.
Stealing shit. What have you stolen?
What is this? I don't even know what this is.
You stole an Andrew Tate video.
What is this? Expires on August 24th if copyright school is completed. Okay, shut the fuck up, YouTube.
I'm not doing copyright school.
Yeah, suck my dick. Okay, fuck you.
Wait, how do I...
Where is this? Where would you see it?
So you go down.
What do you guys think of the analytics? Is this good?
That's pretty
Much
nice.
better than BoyBoy.
Well, I mean, I think I have a bigger channel a little bit.
We're go down. Go down. Oh wait, go back to dashboard. Dashboard. And then you go down, and then subscribers.
Oh yeah. And you can probably sort by count.
And then go all. And then just click there, lifetime.
And then
you see
he'd be somewhere here.
He would be here. What Johnny Harris is like? How many subscribers does he have?
Yeah, he's not.
He's not there.
Damn, he's not subscribed to me, dude. What the fuck?
But he might not publicly be subscribed. But
tasking purposes.
Don't tasking purpose.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at who subscribed to me. I don't have that many big YouTubers that are subscribed to me, I've realized.
But they might not be public as well. That's the thing.
No, I doubt it. Yeah. I doubt it. I don't think they. I don't. Yeah, like my first page is like one. What is Psycho to go? Psych to go. What is that? I got 11 million subs. It's crazy. Who's your biggest subscriber?
Oh, we got like a Brazilian
I've
animation
got a
channel.
40 million person.
What?
I don't know. I don't think I can look it up on dashboard.
You don't think so?
No. Well, no, I can't look it up on my phone.
It's a mental health YouTube channel.
How depression affects sex.
I hate being that guy, but your sound's a tad bit echoey. Please consider switching ambient noise reduction on your settings if using Windows, or if you're on a Mac, try resetting your pre-RAM and setting it to auto mono. Thanks, man. No, I didn't know why my sound was echoey. Thank you. That'll surely fix it. Why do people say I hate being that guy when they fucking love being that guy? They always love being that guy. Oh, incels were apparently using this video as bait or something.
Which bait? What?
I don't know. A lot of incels were talking about this video apparently on Twitter. Let's take a look.
Nowadays, where if you don't have any experience, you can't get a job, and if you don't have a job, you can't get any experience. So I went on a first date with this girl, and we were getting along, and then she asked me, "Hey, what's your past relationship experience like?" I was being very honest, and I told her I've never had a girlfriend before in my life. And then she laughs a little, and then she tells me like, "Hey, you know, even my 11-year-old cousin has had 2 girlfriends already at this point."
Just go on a date with a mean person.
Anyways, when we get home, I message her.
Yeah, it seems like you just were on a date with, you know,
someone shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
see, this is the thing. Like that person just saved you time. You know what I mean? Like you didn't go on a second date. You didn't waste money. Like
I feel like the one incel move here is that like you extrapolate that to every girl.
Yeah, that's what they.
Just
No,
like,
that's
oh, this
literally what they
happened,
do.
and
That's
this
literally
is-
what they do. That's
And I'm going to make a video about it as well.
Yeah.
I had a good time. I'd love to see you again. And she never responds. And then I take a quick look at her Hinge profile, and I see that she's updated one of her prompts. My most irrational fear is being someone's first girlfriend.
That's pretty good.
What are people like me supposed to do? Were there relationship internships I was supposed to apply for or something?
I think my least favorite kind.
Oh look, it's
So
a tight pussy market. You know, people gotta pull up their belts and.
Okay, so he said this, and then incels, what did they do?
Let's
Chat
talk
was
about the
like trying to get me to fucking.
There's this problem nowadays.
Incels were what? Freaking the fuck out over it. I mean, what are you supposed to do? You're just supposed to go on another date
Go on
until
another date, yeah.
until you don't meet someone with those hangups. Like that's what you're supposed to do. That's what normal people are
But it's a
supposed
good
to do.
thing. It's like if you go on a date and you find out someone's a racist, you're like, great. I'm not going to date this person now. I'm glad you told me that straight away.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
they're a
why we're
dick.
waiting for Pussy 3 to drop.
Hell yeah.
Can't reference jokes from another stream.
No,
you have
no,
to
no.
explain it to
That's what I
everyone.
did.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, look, I'd be a little bit taken aback if someone's like, I've never been in a relationship before.
I mean, if they change their whole ass Hinge profile, that's like fucking.
That's scary.
Cyberbullying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like you're owning this person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if someone said that, you'd be a bit taken aback, but I wouldn't think that's a reason not to go try
No,
or
no,
go on
if
a
you
date
like
with
them.
someone if you like that person.
I mean, maybe she also just didn't like him. You know? Like,
Yeah.
that's-
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know.
So here's the incels using it. Cannot have sex.
Nowadays, where
Women are soulless. This is women.
Oh, this is the person who. I love that this person is profile is called cannot have sex. I assume that they like write awful shit. Oh God. What is this? What the fuck?
Babylon Bee posts and
I don't know what's going on there, but I guess they posted it. What is this? Men cut up women and dump their bodies in the nearest dumpster. What? The love system is as broken as women's hymen. Most women are just going to be in Chad's harem, and that's our future. It says autistic manlet at Destroy Women. That's fun. It's looking really sad for honest men. Both women and men are extremely sociopathic and will lie to give the... Brother, your name is literally Destroy Women. You're calling yourself an autistic manlet, talking about how it's going to be sad for honest men.
Yeah, he's being honest.
He's an honest man.
Yeah. It's a K-pop stan out there that would suck the marrow out his bone for being Korean. You just got to stop being a loser. I don't know. Anyway, good summary of the Colleen video.
Oh, yes.
I'm so sorry that I groomed a bunch of kids.
That would have been better.
I mean, if someone did that as a thing,
if she did that, that would have been way more valid.
I mean, I would have laughed at least.
Yeah.
Like,
and then we all would have been in trouble.
What? Because we laughed.
Because we all laughed at pedophilia.
Yeah. Yeah. Good thing we didn't make fun of a British kid.
No, I didn't do that. I didn't say anything about that.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, that wasn't that crazy. I haven't seen any incel takes that are like truly fucking...
No, that wasn't that bad. Like, eat your girl out or I will.
Wait, why'd you say that?
Oh, it's not on the screen.
Fuck, is that not on the screen?
Why would you say that?
How can you do this? How can you trick people like that? You could put prompts up for me to read, and I am
a massive racist,
and then I would just do it.
That's funny. Yo, these Aussies making fun of America for the Bay of Pigs. How about we bring up the Bay of Emus, boys?
It's a sensitive moment.
It's really fucked up. That's really fucked up.
But also, do you know why? Have you heard of Maralinga?
Oh yeah.
So we're Australians, we did nuclear testing in our
the
desert.
British did it on us.
Yeah, but that was because there were emus out there. It was like to end them all.
Yeah, we got the last laugh.
We did.
We nuked them.
We nuked ourselves.
Good thing we're giving you guys nuclear submarines.
Oh yes, I'm so excited.
And not the French kind. Ew.
Yeah.
That would have been gross, dude. They would be fucking pervert nukes.
What are you doing under the water? Why are you under there? What are you doing?
You're looking for children, dude? Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, unlike American submarines, which will definitely be totally normal. Okay, well, let's do it. Let's try the KitKat taste test.
Oh, nice.
Sick, I'm hungry.
Should I bring the bag up?
Yeah, bring it up here.
Oh, we'd show them the bag. Yeah, the sick bag.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. You were so
You picked the cutest dog in existence.
I did.
The absolute.
In many ways, she picked me.
She's so cute.
I don't know. That's what they say. You know how like you'll say like I didn't save this dog saved me. There's another bag, a smaller bag as well. All right, so
there's a small one.
There's a small one in that other big bag. So when I was in Tokyo, Japan, I went to a souvenir store called the Shibuya Souvenir Store. Okay? And in that store, I found that there are 1 million different KitKats in Japan. Like so many different varieties of KitKats of different shapes, sizes, colors. No?
Just clawing into his back.
Just clawing into my back, and I was ignoring it.
Okay.
She loves.
Okay. And I was no, this is not at the airport. When I was in Japan, I heard a lot about KitKats in Japan being super famous and people like loving all these different kinds of fucking varieties and flavors of KitKats. I didn't know how deep that well went. Okay. And when I saw these different varieties of KitKats at the Shibuya souvenir store, I decided I'm going to purchase these. And originally, what my intention was, you might have noticed it's in a very special bag. I'm going to read out what's on the bag to you in a second. Originally, my intention was to violate the Japanese law.
You should have.
Because this is a government-authorized tax-free shop, but it's in the middle of Tokyo. And in Japan, you can actually purchase things tax-free as long as you have a non-Japanese passport. As long as you're a tourist, they want you to purchase stuff, they want you to consume stuff. But that tax normally does not apply. That tax-free thing, that law, doesn't apply to consumable goods like foods.
So how much are you saving? Like 10%? 15%?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's pretty
nice.
So when I went to the tax-free, duty-free shop, they told me you cannot open this bag until you leave Japan.
I can't believe you obeyed them.
Yeah, which is really fun. Well, I didn't have time. I did not have time. I wanted to open this in Japan and like do the taste test in Japan and then violate Japanese laws and do a crime. But unfortunately, I was unable to, so I'm technically doing this very legally, okay?
Yeah, that's lame.
But I brought Australians, which is like close to Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To sit by my side and also try these different KitKats.
Actually, we're also a CIA client state designed to fight China.
Yeah.
We're the same country.
We've got the same taste.
So let's look. Without further ado, I don't know how these taste tests normally go, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna.
What's the plan? We just try one each and then do a review.
Yeah, we're gonna review them each.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Okay. The bag is crazy though. Like
Yeah.
it literally says, "Do not open the packaging until you have left Japan." Please note that if you consume this product while in Japan, you may be subject to pay consumption tax. Which is like, how are they gonna know?
They find it. They smell it.
Like, imagine I just like, I roll up to the airport and the bag is open and they're like.
But also, you could have just done a little sneaky scalpel cut on the
sneaky
bottom.
ways
I
to
would
do
do that at Chip with chips
Yeah.
when my mum bought them, and you put
And
it
then
back up.
we can do a tier list as well.
Nice.
Okay.
What's that?
lemon.
Salt lemon.
Salt
KitKat.
lemon.
This is one of them.
Is that just like tequila?
I don't know.
Just salt and lemon.
This one we've already had because I had an open bag
It's
of
nice.
this. This was the matcha KitKat.
That was really good. It tasted exactly like matcha.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is yeah, it is matcha. I think. Here you go. The matcha KitKat. We got caramel pudding KitKat.
Pudding.
And they actually tell you can microwave these. Look, there's instructions. Oh my God, it says put it in the microwave.
Dude, that looks.
It looks
amazing.
It kind of looks like s'mores that we had last
Yeah.
night. There's instructions to microwave this one, which is crazy. I feel like that's a little bit too much work for a KitKat. This one is Tokyo banana KitKat. Banana.
Is there different kind of bananas in Tokyo?
I don't know, but I have seen Tokyo bananas being sold. This one's also in a cool package. I'm gonna open this real quick. I want to see what the.
I think this is going to be the winner. Just anything banana. Like banana's a good flavor.
You did love you guys loved the banana cream pie last night, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Wait, there's empty space in this?
That's
just a single.
Did
Kit
someone
Kat.
else open it?
No, I don't think so.
You did break Japanese law. You ate this and packaged it back up.
Oh no, they've shifted down.
Pull this out? Like, how does this fucking work?
Is that photo you uploaded before we're going to go to Japan still online?
Yeah, I think it's still on Twitter.
What?
We did the dumbest thing. I don't know if I should even say because we're going to get banned from Japan. But just before I was going to go to Japan the first time and was applying for a visa.
It was like just around Halloween. Oh no, it wasn't. A friend just had a Japanese
And
party.
our friend had a party. Don't ask us why, but it was a Japanese themed party, and we went to it. So we it was an anime party actually. But
This was a week after Shinzo Abe got assassinated.
Oh, I remember that.
So we did the costume and then of him being assassinated. And
Wait,
then we were just
do
like,
you
why did
have
we do
that? Chat will pull that
If
up.
you go to Twitter, it should be.
You're not just gonna find it on. It's not just gonna be on
BoyBoy.
Google.
That'd be amazing if it's Googleable. No.
I'm sure someone will find it. Oh, someone made a tier maker, or it already exists. Okay.
Didn't they show it last time we were here?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. Thank you for the tier list of KitKats, by the way. I'll
shit,
get
we
to
can just
it.
put them on now. That's so good.
Yeah, we're gonna do that as we eat. Oh, there it is. CIA chat found it already.
Oh fuck.
Who wore it better?
It's pretty
wow.
accurate.
Yeah, we did a
I
good
forgot.
job.
The worst thing was when we got separated at the party.
Oh, no one knew.
I
you
just
anyway.
looked like a nerd.
Like a tech guy.
I'm just people were like, what? Who are you?
Well, he just looks like a guy who got shot.
I mean, at least it's funny.
Yeah.
I just look lame.
Okay. Next KitKat. This one is the elegant taste of sake wrapped up in the gentle sweetness of white chocolate. Enjoy the rich, satisfying flavor of sake. This is a sake flavored KitKat.
Disgusting.
This is when I saw this one, and I saw another one that's even more disgusting than that. That's when I was like, I have to taste this.
Is it alcoholic?
Yeah, you have to drive after.
No, I don't think you can get drunk off of that.
Well,
this one is a
strawberry.
classic. It'll probably be my favorite. It's a strawberry, which is always excellent.
Strawberry's a good artificial flavor.
You got so many.
This one is a sandwich. I think it's like
Vegemite?
No, not Vegemite.
Like a meat pie?
No, it's not. It's not salty. This is a red bean paste sandwich.
Lame.
A red bean paste sandwich KitKat.
Isn't KitKat already kind of like a sandwich? A little sweet sandwich.
Yeah.
This one is a chocolate mint ice cream KitKat.
Fair.
What the fuck, dude? We really ruined this fucking country, okay? I'm not even talking about the nukes. I'm not talking about Hiroshima, Nagasaki. I'm talking about this shit, okay? No Japanese person should know that that Baskin Robbins exists, or that there's a chocolate mint ice cream, or that you can do it in KitKat form, okay?
Why is this not caught on?
Is this just tourists buying it? Is it popular enough
I think
to justify all these different kinds of KitKats?
So in Japan, I've realized that like they basically will have like trends for everything, and I think they roll out different ones. Because like if you go to the Family Mart or whatever, they'll have like cookies and cream KitKat, like for the duration of a certain month.
Yeah, we do that. We got like Minions donuts that come to like Christmas cards or something.
This one is the fuck is this?
That's what's that wheat biscuit thing?
Is it not a waffle?
No, it's like the
Vitabix.
Vitabix.
Chat, what is this?
Vitabits.
Does anyone know what this is? A wafer?
It's like a wheat cracker.
That's what I said.
Yo, you can't say that. Get banned. A Weetabix.
We're reviewing crackers.
A wafer, honey, Wheat Bix. Okay, this is a Wheat Bix KitKat.
No, it's not Wheat Bix.
We know what Wheat Bix is.
This one's gonna be bomb as fuck. Cookies and cream KitKat.
Sick.
Unlike the mint chocolate chip cookies and cream one, that one will probably be good. This one is the grossest.
Oh, wasabi.
No.
Sick.
This one is a wasabi KitKat.
That is
That's
awesome.
exciting.
That's gonna be disgusting.
Well, have you had wasabi peas?
They're nice.
They're good.
I do love wasabi peas.
More
I think this is like not just strawberry, but strawberry with red bean, guava, whatever, like the red bean paste.
Yep.
Strawberry, but strawberry with red bean KitKat.
Bought the entire
Someone said
store.
they live in Japan and they don't see these in normal places.
Shinsu apple KitKat.
Shinzo Abe KitKat.
Yeah. Never forget. This is another matcha KitKat, I think, but like in a different package. So I just grabbed it.
Oh, that's gonna be nice.
Yum.
Orange and chocolate KitKat.
That's gonna be. I like the orange chocolate combo.
And it looks like dark chocolate.
This one is
Canada.
Maple leaf.
This is another like red bean. I feel like they just have so many flavors that they just kind of gave up. They're like the shine of KitKat. You know what I mean? They just decided like we're gonna make the same one over and over again. I think, but in different packaging. And then this one is a melon KitKat.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, Mojimi Manju. It's a Hiroshima treat. That's what they're saying.
What?
A Hiroshima treat?
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, it's from the Hiroshima. Nothing to do with the.
No, I don't think it. The Hiroshima treat, also known as the atom bomb, is not what they were.
Enjoy this.
That is the most American thing you could have ever said as an Australian. Literally, what do you mean, like the bomb?
I love that.
Yeah. Apparently, so back in the day, they used to have a KitKat store. And I don't know if they still have it, but I couldn't find it. The Weetabix, I guess I got second. Oh!
Tea.
This one is milk tea, lads! Fucking hell!
Oh! Grab your cup.
It's a milk tea KitKat, yeah? Fucking hell, lads!
You can have them out of the King George cup.
I'm gonna be fucking dunking this year. Oi, lads!
Your accent was better when you're making fun of that kid that got molested.
Yeah, that's when I really shine. Yeah. Oh, this is what is this? This is a mall in. This is at a mall in Osaka. Here it is. This is how they
It's
do
like
things.
Uniqlo, but filled with KitKat.
Yeah, well, Uniqlo also Japanese.
That's why I said that.
Oh, okay.
I think
Makes sense.
I understand.
Yeah. All right.
What's that last one?
Last one is coffee.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
I
that's gonna be
reckon
the best.
this is gonna be the best.
We already have a coffee one in Australia. Coffee KitKat.
Coffee KitKat?
Dark chocolate coffee KitKat.
And then they gave me this sticker. It says Shibuya, Tokyo. So that's cool. That's nice of them to do that. Okay.
Holy shit.
All right. So let's get started. This one
With
already
what?
is a repeat. I'm going to throw it on the ground.
Yep.
And then I don't know. Which one should we start with?
Lucky dip?
Close your eyes
close
and
your
touch. Close your eyes and touch one.
That's what that lady said. That's it.
We got to. All right.
I got the sandwich.
Oh, I got strawberry.
Okay, I don't know.
How do we start?
I picked one, but it was coffee, so I just gave up.
That's going to be the best one.
Let's go sandwich.
Start with
Okay, let's go
Probably
sandwich.
gonna be gross.
Voted on it. All right, sandwich. Do you think the strawberry's gonna be gross?
No, I think it's gonna be better.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, that's a good open.
It popped open, huh? You want to share one?
Yeah, I don't know. We can't do
I
a
don't think
whole
we can
one,
have
'cause
a
I'm
whole
gonna
one
have
of
to
all
eat
of them? Yeah, it
20
might be a bit
KitKats.
rough.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you. Alexa, you share
I'll
one
have a
with
full
yourself.
one.
It's not bad.
It's not bad, but it doesn't taste like a KitKat.
It's pretty nice.
It's actually alright.
It's fine. It just tastes like a normal Kit Kat.
I bet they're all just going to taste exactly the same.
Not a repeat. Green tea and matcha are different. Okay, so this is the red bean sandwich one.
It tastes a bit like red bean.
There's a bit of a red bean taste to it,
Yeah.
but not all that prominent.
I do taste the bean.
Okay, let's see. Is it on here?
I feel like there's a limit to how much Kit Kat you can eat and still enjoy it. So like I feel like whatever we go first is going to end up the best.
True. We need a palate cleanser. I don't see it.
Didn't see red bean.
Is there a red bean on here? Chestnut, cookies and
Yeah,
cream, dark
Azuki
cacao?
sandwich.
No, that's a different one. Oh, this is it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. I've got nothing to compare. Am I comparing it to a real Kit Kat? I would say I like it slightly less than a normal Kit Kat.
So if a real Kit Kat is like B tier, would you say it's a C?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to guide you guys, but that's what I would say.
You're the one with the mouse. So.
Okay. Okay.
What's next?
C tier. All right. Next up, let's do strawberry. Okay.
Oh, it's like a paper packaging.
Yeah.
No.
We should find a way to separate this threefold.
Threes.
Yeah.
I'll just keep eating entire Kit Kats.
Oh, okay. Well, here.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah, I'm very hungry. So everything's delicious.
Here you go.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, this one.
I wish it was.
Oh, it smells really potent.
Oh, fuck.
But good.
That's so strong.
Oh, what the fuck? It smells like strawberry Nesquik.
It smells like a
It
strawberry
smells like
vape.
shampoo.
Or strawberry shampoo. I mean, not shampoo. Strawberry vape, yeah.
I don't like.
That's better than I expected.
Oh.
I was expecting to hate this.
You guys.
It's like a bit tangy.
Yeah,
you guys
the
can
tangy's
fight this
nice.
out because I don't like it.
It's got a fucking kick to it.
It just tastes so artificial.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All the
it's-
tanginess is nice though.
It's weirdly sour, which is not expected.
No,
that
that's
saves
good.
it though.
That does save.
Oh, you think that saves it? I think it hurts it.
Oh.
I love sour. I feel like Americans hate sour things.
No,
if it was
Americans
just
love
as-
sour things. They love like sour warheads. They love the little bear things that they have. What is it called?
Gummy bears?
Gummy bears?
Sour gummy bears. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a.
But-
I like the Azuki sandwich more than this.
Okay,
But-
so strawberry goes.
You gotta. It's your.
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
think you
Where would
like
I put
it
it?
more than-
No, I like it less.
Okay,
yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. I agree.
D tier.
Yeah.
I think it wasn't
what does
that
F
good.
mean? F is like I'm never gonna.
Yeah,
eat
F
it.
is like I don't want to have it.
Okay.
All right, let's do coffee.
Oh, it's gonna be the best.
But we don't know.
I like coffee as well.
Coffee. And also, it's gonna be dark. It's gonna be nice.
Yeah. This is gonna be good.
Yeah, that was not that good. Here, there you go,
one
full
again.
one.
I'm gonna eat a whole one.
Okay, have a whole
Oh,
one.
do you want to have a half then?
I'll have a half. The strawberry one was too like I don't expect it to be sour. You know what I mean? Accidental sour seems not great. Okay, chocolate.
This is perfect.
That's pretty nice.
Okay. There is no coffee.
There's. I can't
It's
taste
just very
any
dark
coffee. It's just
chocolate.
really good dark.
It's just a dark chocolate KitKat.
But it's got more of a crunch. That probably didn't sound like anything.
I really like that.
Yeah.
I did not like that at all. I think it's bitter.
I like bitter.
I think bitter chocolate. Here's my take. Are you ready? Is this cacao or is this coffee?
It could just be cacao because it says 72%.
It could just be dark chocolate.
I think it is dark chocolate.
That's why it says 72%.
I was wrong. This is a dark chocolate one.
That is cacao.
That was
That's top right.
dark cacao. Here's my take on dark cacao.
What?
And dark chocolate in general. Why are you trying to be fancy? Like you're chocolate. I feel like dark chocolate is just like for people who are like, oh, I would fancy cacao.
That's
Very
us.
nice.
That is
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of dark chocolate because like I want my chocolate to be sweet. And I feel like when everyone is throwing up L's in the chat, go ahead, throw your L's. I don't care. I feel like I like white chocolate.
No.
That's the worst.
I was like half agreeing with you until you said the
way.
white chocolate thing.
Yeah.
White chocolate's just butter.
It's butter.
Yeah.
Just a little butter and sugar.
But then why do you eat the chocolate? Just go eat butter.
Yeah, it's delicious. Butter and sugar is delicious.
I mean, it is, but it's not chocolate.
Yeah,
You
I just think that.
Just don't eat chocolate.
Okay,
then.
where would you rate this?
I think it's S for me.
S?
I think it's the best.
I
The
think
best
it's
KitKat
A.
I've ever had in my life. we can bring it
Okay,
down.
this is gonna be hard
This
because
is gonna be hard because we disagree.
I think it's a D.
I would say it's an A. So you
put somewhere in the middle of that.
You can put
What about
anywhere.
a B?
But this
There's
is
not
unfair
going to be.
because
There's
me
not
and
going to
Alexa
be any. There's
overpower
not going to
you
be anything better
in our
than
decision.
This. I can.
I reckon this
safely
one
say.
though. This one looks like it could be pretty good.
You want to put that? You want to throw that in the microwave? Like two different
Yeah, I
ones?
could try.
do it.
Let's do
Do we
one
know
in the
how long?
microwave. Let's do one in the microwave. I don't know.
That's not a microwave. That's a toaster. Look, it's brown. It's browned it up.
Oh.
If you put it in a microwave, it's
gonna
melting. That's like a what's it called?
Yeah, it's like an oven. Look,
Like a
look at
hot-
this.
No,
It
the
comes
third
out
one
on a
is,
tray.
but the third one is a microwave. Or no, it's not.
Third one is put it in
Oh,
the freezer.
put it in the
before,
freezer.
So then only the outside gets crispy.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, you don't even speak Japanese, but you fucking nailed this, dude.
I understand diagrams.
Yeah, engineer brain. Hasan, if you don't like dark, you like his puke. What?
But it's like coffee. Like, you know, it's like, do you want like a strong coffee or a weak coffee?
Yeah.
Do what H3 does. Everyone gets an S tier pick guaranteed. Okay, you want to use your S tier
I'd
on the
use
dark
mine on
cacao?
dark. Yeah. I'll
Okay,
I'll
fuck
spend
it.
Mine.
Let's go. S tier for dark cacao.
I can't imagine anyone.
You're
being
done.
better.
You're done. You will never be able to use another S tier ever again.
I'm gonna go work out how to put this in the toaster. While
Yeah.
You guys review the rest.
Fuck it. Let's do toaster list. Caramel pudding. Up next is caramel pudding. How do you say this word?
Caramel.
Caramel pudding.
No, we say caramel.
Caramel pudding. Fucking hell.
Why don't we just say shit?
Caramel.
Caramel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Caramel
Hell
light
yeah.
tray.
It's fucking flan, mate. Here you go.
You don't say
Here
flan?
you going. Flan.
Wait, we're
Flan.
We're going
Flan.
whole ones.
We're going
Yeah,
whole
we're
one.
going whole ones, dude.
Fuck.
Oh, it looks
Well,
like
you're gonna
white
love this.
chocolate.
It's
It's white chocolate. I'm gonna
Fuck
like
this.
it. Uh-huh. Oh, it's very caramelly. Percent.
Do you just eat it like that?
Oh,
That's not allowed.
it smells like caramel. It smells so strong.
Very good.
I hate this.
Very
Kind
good.
of just tastes exactly like Cheerios, but sweeter.
Hasan does not know what Cheerios are.
What? They're American.
Yeah, I know what yours
They're
are.
not-
What-
we only got them like a year ago.
A year ago.
Okay. This is very good. My favorite so far.
Whoa.
I think it's the same as the Azuki sandwich,
I
but it's a
think
bit
so.
sweeter.
No, I like it more than the Uzuki sandwich.
I like it less than the Azuki sandwich. This isn't gonna work.
Because your people are not allowed to
Sweet
enjoy things, okay?
Yeah, because you guys colonized us. And
Yeah.
fucking
You took all our sugar.
took all that
Like
nice
Serbian
stuff.
parents beat their children when they enjoy something sweet, okay?
It's true.
That was actually my mum, though.
What is wrong with both of you? This is great.
I was a fat kid. I just had to get fat in creative ways.
What you said about dark chocolate is peak fat person. Okay, well, I'll own it.
Oh, not liking dark chocolate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
It
of
is.
course.
Yeah.
Fuck this, give me more sugar. That's what you was at.
I mean, it was awesome. The caramel pudding one is my favorite. I say it's A tier. It's A tier. I don't know if it's S tier. No, I'm not a S slut. I'm not gonna drop it that easy.
I'm gonna say C. For me.
I would say D.
What? It's definitely A tier, man. Okay, we're gonna what? What are we
That's
gonna
the
do?
only one that I didn't finish a full thing of.
So are we doing B then?
I think that's a fair middle ground.
Okay. Do we even have that here?
We disagree on every single one of these.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Is it cheesecake? No,
It's not even here.
Pudding. Oh, pudding.
Where? No, that's a different kind of pudding.
What?
When is it? What are we eating again?
Caramel pudding.
Caramel pudding. Banana caramel is a separate one. Cheesecake, the cream for cafe. 1v2. Put it in C.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a different one here? Is this a different list? No.
Let's go pudding.
Yeah, just pretend it's pudding.
Because we don't have a pudding one.
Okay,
So it's caramel
fair.
pudding.
So C, high C.
Oh, that's very nice of you.
Thank you.
Cheesecake baked. No, that's not right.
Wine.
Oh.
Fucking hell, like a little Riesling.
Yeah, we didn't have that one. Oh my god, I know what I would put F tier. Rum raisin.
Fuck that. No,
I love rum raisin.
Joe, I call him a pedophile because he likes rum raisin.
And for all the other things.
What the fuck?
It is
what the fuck?
Because no
You
one
like
likes
rum
rum
raisin.
It's the best one.
No, it's not. It's the one that you get when you go to your grandparents'
Dude,
house.
you're the reason why you and grandparents are the reason why rum raisin exists. All right, Melon, 2 or 1?
I'd have a full one.
I have one.
I want 1 too.
Yeah, I want a full guy.
Oh, you want a full one?
Yeah. I love melons.
Okay.
I'm a straight guy.
That smells like a vape.
Oh, it does smell good.
Wait, we're doing a full
no,
one? I don't
it
want a
smells
full
so
one.
much.
Too
Oh, wait,
late.
you said you want... Okay.
No, you have
Well, it's too late. I already took the full one.
Oh. Just eat it. Okay.
It's not that bad.
Tastes a lot like a melon.
Yeah. It tastes a lot.
Very good.
Well, it tastes a lot like a melon.
I don't even like melon.
I don't mind rock melon.
I don't even like it.
Do you call this rock melon?
No.
What's that?
Just melon.
Cantaloupe.
A cantaloupe?
It looks like rock melon.
That's a rock melon.
Yeah, I don't even like melon, but that's good.
Do you guys get the thing where you breathe out through your nose and you can taste the sugar so much stronger from these things? It's like they put like a
Did
scent
you just
on it.
describe the taste? Like, did you just describe the concept of tasting?
Wait, you don't have to breathe out through your
Like-
nose every time you... Wait,
Well, like,
what? Is this
to
normal?
accentuate the taste, yes.
Oh.
He's eating food for the first time.
Wait, but you know when you put your tongue on it?
What did
and
they-
it like...
What did they do to you as a child? Yes, scent is a huge part of taste.
No, but breathing out through your nose.
Yeah.
Ah. Who teaches you this stuff? You have to go to like degustation and like...
No,
now
it's
everyone
like
breathe
basic, dude. What the fuck? No, this is like.
This man is lab
Like,
grown.
did you need to learn how to drink water, or did you just start doing it?
He did.
No, my parents taught me.
What the fuck?
You should
What?
see his family eat. It's fucking weird.
Dude, Yo. Wait, there's people in the chat that are like, I didn't know this. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I didn't know. Who teaches you to
Wait,
breathe
wait,
out?
what are you describing?
I'm saying...
You cycle air from your mouth and like breathe it out, like push it out through your nose, through the back of your mouth, through your nose to accentuate the taste.
It has a different flavor when you breathe out through your nose.
Yeah, well, I've experienced that before, but I've never gone.
Wait, am I the weird one for knowing this? What the fuck?
I think it's like a peak gourmand kind of knowledge.
No, I'm just fat. Like, I was just fat when I was growing up.
You were a fat kid as well.
I was a fat kid too. Yeah.
What the fuck?
No one knows this.
Did I just unlock basic biology for so many people? Like, this is a function of your body. Did you need to learn how to fucking manually breathe?
I've always held my breath while eating up until these KitKats.
No, like...
No, you haven't.
Like, when you push... Wait, like, I'm doing it right now. When you push air from the back of your mouth and cycle it through your nose, I don't know how else to describe the mechanics of the situation that just comes as second nature to me. You basically are adding an additional flavor profile to your food.
It's the chewed food.
I just discovered
unlocking
that
flavors. You've
2
never
minutes
had
ago.
that before.
No. Because this one's so over. I
get
used
it with
to have it
garlic.
with coriander.
With garlic and stuff,
So
that
when you-
happens naturally in onions.
Yeah. So when you, for example, when you get sick and like you can't taste stuff, did you never think that like those two things are linked?
Sure, but I've never even experienced like having that extra level of taste. From,
Wait, why
from
did you
blowing
have
my
it
nose
now?
out.
What made you?
I feel like because this one's there's some really strong like thing.
Yeah. What? You're like a baby. What the fuck? This turned into a very different situation. This is like Logan Paul wearing the fucking colorblind glasses for the first time.
You haven't seen that?
No.
Where he's
Oh
like
my god! You just awakened a new part of your brain. Okay.
I'm scared to try the other ones. I don't want to know what else my body can do.
I'm tasting too much. Bro, he's gonna
I just
eat
came
even
in my pants.
slower.
You guys had that before? You know when you eat like really good and you start ejaculating?
You start coming.
What the fuck? Yo, these are like too fancy. Like of a box. Like look
Whoa.
at this. Look at this box that
The
it like.
fuck? Why is it
I wonder what
different
they
to
wrote.
others?
I don't know. There's a note here, which you guys can read. Maybe I'm not gonna Google Translate it, but this is the Hiroshima and Nagasaki treat.
You gonna have half?
Yeah, I'll have half.
Okay, I'll have a full one. You guys have half. Half.
Oh, very nice. That was perfect.
What?
Very Australian.
Half.
Okay. This is, what is it called? Oh, we didn't rate the melon. We moved on. Fuck.
Oh,
You know, it's because you do that nose thing that you can't fucking smell.
Oh, this one's potent. What the fuck?
That's kind of cool though.
Oh, Jesus. It smells like, it could taste like dirt. Wait, where's the melon? There's
That's
no
good.
melon here? Fuck.
That tastes like dirt.
Wait, what would you say on the melon one before we move on from that?
Just smells it.
I mean, I appreciate how it changed my life, but other than that, it's a pretty like not.
No,
not
I thought it
great.
tasted like melon. Someone said
It did
it's pretty
taste a
good.
lot like advertised.
Why adult sweetness strawberry? There's like 8 different kinds of strawberry here, but no melon. What the fuck's going on? Do mango for melon? Okay, fuck, we'll cheat.
Oh, that's so bad.
All right, what did you give?
I think B's pretty good.
This is good.
I think melon was A.
It tasted like melon.
Yeah.
But it also unlocked weird things.
Okay,
in my
we'll do
face.
B. All right.
This one's good though. It tastes a lot like.
It's cantaloupe. Is that here? No, there is no cantaloupe here, so doesn't matter.
Do you think it tastes like dirt?
It smells like dirt.
It tastes like dirt. It's delicious.
It tastes like dirt. It's delicious.
Yeah,
It's
but
kind of like
good dirt.
red beanie. It tastes like the red bean one.
No. I like that.
You know what it tastes like to me? There is. Wait. Oh my God. Okay, in Turkey, there's this dessert called pishmaniye.
Is that made from pistachios?
No.
I'm using Serbian. That's cheating.
That's using it English.
Yeah.
So.
Pishmaniye.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a Turkish and Bosnian sweet in fine strands made by blending flour roasted in butter and turning it into pulled sugar. And it's like, it's got like a cotton candy, but like stringy cotton candy style. Like it melts in your mouth.
Is that stuff?
And there's nuts inside?
I think we've had.
I don't think it has nuts.
It's like halva.
Like
Russian
no,
halva?
it's not like halva.
No.
It's not like halva. No.
No, it's more stringy.
It said alternative names is
It's-
tel halva.
Yeah,
It's wall insulation.
Tal halva means like its consistency is very different than halva. Halva. It's like a hairy texture almost, but
like asbestos.
it melts in your mouth, and it's very good. This tastes identical to that.
What?
Really?
Yeah, the consistency is very different. It tastes like that in KitKat form.
We'll see if there's a KitKat Pishmaniye one here. We can
Probably not. This one was what? The Kyoto? No.
Well, this was Hiroshima.
Oh, this was Hiroshima.
This is the Momji. Yeah, Momji Manju.
Oh, nice.
What would you rate it?
I thought it was interesting. I thought it was fun.
Yeah, I like that taste.
I'd put it B.
Yeah,
I
B.
don't know.
Okay, you guys are fucking hard critics, man. Okay. Moving on to
Flash past the Shinzo Abe costume again. I just started laughing. Which ones are we excited for that we haven't had? Oh, should we go chocolate, mint, and cream?
Oh, yeah. I feel like mint would be a good palate cleanser, honestly.
Yeah, it's like toothpaste, like brushing your teeth.
And then we can treat all of them fairly after that. We've done quite a bit of them.
Yeah.
Well, we've done this as well. We're flying through.
Million. There's still so much more.
Yeah, we've done 6.
But it's also not like we're eating the entire packet. We're having half a KitKat.
Yeah, true.
I just burped up some melon. That's a strong one. It keeps going back.
Okay, you want to do a teeth brush or do you want to do a chocolate orange first?
I like that.
That one looks delicious.
All right, chocolate orange.
Were these expensive, by the way?
No, nothing in Tokyo is expensive.
Is that 7
for
like
food.
7 yen or 7 like the number?
Maybe I'll go for a full one.
There's 7 of them in there. That means all right. I'm going for a full one too.
You got no choice, Alex.
You got to go for a full one. All right, breaking it off.
Smells nice. Smells like Terry's chocolate orange.
Oh, that's good.
You like it already? That was your palate works quick.
Haven't even had time to breathe out.
The aftertaste is not that good.
Oh, these ones are a bit slimy though.
The aftertaste is not that good. There's a bit of a
I like it.
lemony kick in there.
No, because it's like it's a light chocolate version of the dark chocolate orange mint slices or orange slices.
Like mandarin slice.
Yeah,
Tastes
yeah.
a lot like that.
Yeah, it's like a bad
Those are
version of
great.
that. You like this?
I like it.
I like it too.
I just don't think it's as good as the other orange chocolate I've had.
I'm down to put it at a C.
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
A C. I'd put it higher.
Oh,
What? You put it on A?
Somewhere. Even B at least. This is nice. This is enjoyable. It's like
Okay, low B.
yeah, I'm gonna go below B.
nice. I've got so much power in this scenario. This is great.
Yeah.
I hate it. I love it.
Yeah, because you're weird, and also you just learned how to taste. Yeah. So
Well,
we're
I'm
just
using my powers for good.
Yeah, we're allowing you to. Okay, let's do a.
Yeah, you get more
Here,
power.
give me
in
that
the
water.
system.
I'm gonna let's drink a little bit of water. Fucking
Brush our
cycle
teeth.
it.
Yeah,
brush
yeah.
our.
Are any of you guys fans of mint chocolate?
I hate it. It feels like I've brushed my teeth after eating chocolate.
I hate it too.
I don't like it, but I have eaten it a lot. Just because like there's sometimes it's the only chocolate around.
I've done it for that reason as well.
I'm never that desperate for chocolate.
I am.
If it's like what scenario are you that fucking desperate for chocolate?
I haven't
When I'm
eaten chocolate in 2 weeks. And it's
All
the
right,
only
And my
reason.
You want a
housemates.
full one?
Yeah.
All right, you
I
want a
need to
half
brush
or a
my
full?
Oh, please go half, please.
All right, we'll go half.
Ooh.
Oh. Mint chocolate chip is weird, bro. What are you doing? Like, are you
Oh, look at that.
are
It
you
smells so minty.
are
It's
you
like
are you
strong
tricking
mint.
your brain into thinking you're brushing your teeth or something? Here you go.
Also, mint's poisonous. Mint's a poison.
Oh, it is very minty. It's definitely minty.
It doesn't taste as minty as it smells.
Oh. Surprisingly not that bad.
It's toothpaste.
Yeah.
Because remember, this is chocolate mint ice cream.
I'll be brushing my teeth with this.
It tastes a lot like toothpaste.
I give this a low C.
I don't know. It's bad.
I can
Give
do
it-
that.
I'll do a D.
Whoa.
I'm down to give it a high D.
Yeah.
How can you give it a high D? You've just got D.
Well,
You
there's
have
a
to
strawberry on D. But fuck, they don't have this one either. God damn it,
Oh,
this
there's
list
just a
is.
mint. Oh, not the ice cream.
Party ice cream.
I'll just use the mint one then.
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck.
What is
I'm
the
already
appeal of
so
mint?
full of Tic Tac. Tic Tac? I'm an idiot.
Bro, you're getting high off of a newfound. Your newfound
My
unlocked
senses are being overloaded.
senses.
I can't concentrate.
Okay, I think. Should we try the sake?
Yeah. Yeah. Before we get too full, so it's an honest.
Where is it?
Right there, right in front of you, I think. Or no, the wasabi.
Oh, my God. What? Wasabi could be a good palate cleanser.
Okay, let's do sake first.
Okay. That is terrifying.
It's the sake KitKat. White chocolate and Jory says doesn't like mint chocolate. I don't know what this like fucking chocolate supremacy bullshit y'all are on. Yeah, I don't fucking enjoy it, okay? You don't enjoy the top of the hour ad breaks, but they come still at the top of the hour, and you still sit there because you're already subscribed because you got gifted a sub. So you don't even see it. You want a full one? We should do all three of us do a full one.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's a specialty flavor.
What do they say? Cum pie?
I just want to get drunk. Do they say cum pie?
I don't know.
Cream pie?
This looks like bougie.
These look sick.
It's
Where's
like
the camera?
Reserve label.
Put your hand behind it so it. focuses.
34
MKD50. Thank you for the 50 get the subs. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. All right, let's do it.
Oh, it's white again. Everything's fucking white chocolate.
It's white. I'm already into it.
That smells so fucking strong.
Oh! That smells straight up like sake. Like, that smells actually like sake. It woke up Kaya. The taste of alcohol is embedded in her.
That smells so alcoholic.
Oh. Gross.
This is what rum and raisin tastes like.
No, rum and raisin is delicious.
This is what rum and raisin tastes like.
No, it tastes better than rum and raisin. Rum and raisin tastes disgusting.
This is bad. I don't like this at all.
We have to finish it.
No.
What?
Yeah, we have to finish it. Come by.
Come by. Come by.
Come by. I thought I only had to have half.
No.
Gotta have it quick, like a shot. Just swallow it down, no chewing.
Okay. Oh, bro. Bro. That tastes like wrong. You know what I mean? It tastes like
it's off.
It tastes like it went bad.
It just keeps getting worse. Yeah, it's like off milk.
This is Chris Broad's favorite.
Also, we're describing what alcohol is. Alcohol's just off.
Tastes bad.
Fermented.
Yeah, but sake actually tastes good.
I don't know if it's good.
I don't like it.
It's better than that. Whatever that was.
Oh. That was weird. This says the elegant taste of sake wrapped in the gentle sweetness of white chocolate. Enjoy the rich, satisfying flavor of sake. It hurt my throat.
Yeah. Wait, who said they like this?
Chris Broad, abroad in Japan.
Oh, what?
Really?
Common British L, honestly.
I think it's probably just because he's an alcoholic.
Yeah.
He's like,
yeah, true.
Give me his KitKat.
It's meant to be eaten with sake. Yeah, well, that's... Wait, what?
It tastes like sake.
It already tastes like sake. Why would you want... Oh, I want more sake with my sake.
That could be our first F.
All right, let's do the... Oh, yeah, good one. Yeah, true.
If it exists.
Hyoge sake is an F, ladies and gentlemen. That's our first Okay. Dunk it in the sake. I feel like that's a very American thing to do.
We got more? What's this?
Oh, this is banana.
This is another specialty one.
Eat a whole one?
You have to eat a whole one.
These rules. I'm just not having dinner.
Why did you make up these rules?
Because I don't want to buy you guys dinner. Why?
Yes, it's dark.
Whoa. No, but also look at that. Double. You're not allowed to break it.
Oh, what? I broke mine before taking it out.
Oh, no. You
Whoa.
fucked up.
It's got a little...
Yeah, it's got a little... It's
You're
the Twin
not allowed
Towers.
to break.
You're not allowed to break it.
It's the Twin Towers.
It
doesn't
smells so
smell.
good.
It doesn't smell as banana-y as I thought it would.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to destroy it.
It smells so good.
I don't even know where the banana is.
Plain emojis. Yeah, it's not that banana.
It tastes like the bananas you get in the assorted gummy packets. Those little like squishy bananas.
This tastes like those chocolate bananas you got from Serbia.
The Serbian ones, yeah.
So that banana flavoring, as far as I understand it, it's very common in like Laffy Taffy and whatnot.
What's Laffy Taffy?
Shake that Laffy Taffy, girl. Don't.
That banana is actually extinct, if I'm not mistaken. It's like one type of banana that. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I have someone at the door potentially. Let's see. Oh fuck! I gotta get the door real quick.
Someone
you guys
were eating KitKats.
No, I gotta sign some documents.
Right.
You guys, give your.
We'll just entertain them.
You'll entertain them and give us your takes.
Left us again.
I have changed my entire opinion on Hasan.
Why?
When I found out he doesn't like dark chocolate.
Yeah, it explains a lot about Hasan.
It's the big baby.
Well, I mean, I do always judge it because it's not chocolate.
No.
It's white chocolate.
Just eat something else. Yeah.
Does anyone else like white chocolate?
I don't know how to read this. I'm trying to talk to chat,
Well,
but
I don't know why me saying shh will help me understand. Yeah, everyone's saying no. No, same. Oh, someone said me. Although if someone says, do you like something, and then disagreeing with them publicly, that's hard to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I would make fun of them. But what do you get there? What do we eat? Banana? We get to rate this without
Do we? Are we allowed?
We can do that. It's our.
I mean, it's not the worst.
No, it's not.
It tastes like that Serbian thing, which I like.
Oh, we can stop it. You scroll the chat.
Yeah.
Now we can read. Chat is loud.
Boys, use the mouse scroll wheel. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. No, the majority of people seem to.
Oh, now that Hasan's gone, Kaya's coming out.
We can play with that. We can break
the rules.
We can break the rules and have fun together. Don't tell Hasan when playing with you.
Oh, don't tell him.
Don't tell him.
You're so good for climbing out of the cage.
I like it. She knew as well.
He's
gone. He's gone.
Now you should bite my hand as well. Yeah.
Don't let her bite you. That's too far.
Okay, no, it is too far. He'll get angry.
Then she's going to bite.
Staying at his house for free and just destroying his dog.
You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Okay. So how do I scroll back to current chat? Oh, people are saying we should fart on Kyle. While Hasan's gone.
Can you fart?
I can't fart on command. You're the guy that farts at command.
You've been farting the most over the past week. Whatever.
And then someone will clip it.
Yeah,
You'll find out later.
Wait, can I do it? I think I've got a little bit.
You got to fart? Don't fart on Kaya. That's me. Now that I'm seeing her face, I don't think you should fart on Kaya.
She likes it.
No,
that's what the guy said. He said dogs like it.
You don't want to be farted on. We can't fart on you.
She's so cute. She's so cute.
Don't fart on Kaya.
Why are you pretending like it's a offensive thing?
I think it's
dogs sniff each other's asses all
people
the
are
time.
saying do it. People are saying don't do it. It's a truly mixed chat here.
Pretty.
Can we do a
polarizing.
poll? Can we do a poll? How do I do a poll?
I don't think you can.
Can I do a poll?
What are you clicking? You're gonna ruin it.
No, I'm asking if I can do a poll. Poll it? If
do it, cowards.
Poll.
I agree.
Poll. Oh, shit.
Wait,
was
what's
that a poll?
Was that a poll?
New poll is up. Where? How do I see the poll results? Oh, mods will do it for you. Mods, can you make a poll?
On whether I should fart on Kaya. But it has to be really quick before Hasan comes back.
Yeah. Before he signs.
Also, I don't think I can fart.
Click this.
That's the issue.
Wait,
I might just poo my pants. Like, you know when you just don't need a fart and you really strain? I might just poo my pants next to Kyle.
I don't know if I'm allowed to click on any of these links. Is this green man with the sword next to his name? Am I allowed to click on his link?
Click on it. And take it away somewhere. Can they see that?
Oh, okay. Now we're in a different group.
I'll get rid of that.
Where was I? I don't know. The thing is, I'm Twitch illiterate and I have no idea how to...
Pishmania.
Okay.
Wait, exit that tab. That
well, everyone's saying 75% yes. I feel like you have to do it, Alexa.
Okay. I'll try. Where is she? I just feel like I can't.
No, let's not fart on his dog. He's going to kick us out of his house.
Yeah, we are getting free accommodation.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back anyway.
So Banana.
Forget about the poll. Nothing was going on.
So Banana. I think Banana is probably...
That's a really good cover.
C? Would you say Banana is C, Hasan?
I liked it. I think it was higher than
I could go B. I could go.
I think it was better than Chocolate Orange.
Yeah.
And better than Mommy Jumanju.
What is that? That's a Hiroshima one?
Hiroshima.
That's the Pishmania one?
Yeah.
Such a good name. Sounds like a store that sells dildos, like Pissmania.
Yeah, banana. But it was a Tokyo banana one, but...
Different banana.
They farted on Kaya?
No.
Kaya, did they fart on you? Oh.
I like it. Chat was...
You dickheads. I'm never telling anything to you guys ever.
But also
again.
we didn't fart on it.
We did a poll.
We did not fart.
I opened up my home to you and you fart on my dog.
That's why we didn't do it.
I'm going to put banana right before... Not mango, it was melon. That's what I think. All right, let's move on. There's a couple more left.
Yep.
Oh, the tea?
The tea and crumpet. Let's have a tea party, this says. This is milk tea.
Do you have any tea we can put in this cup?
Yeah, dip it in water.
I'll dip it in water. Should I dip it in water? It's
Yeah,
better than
that's
not
tea.
dipping it
My
in
mod's
water.
my mod's timed out the person who snitched for 7 days. Here.
Oh, 7 days.
One or a half?
I'll go half.
Yeah, I'll go half.
I want to.
Okay.
I like the snitches, but also we didn't even fart on the dog, so it's...
It is also lying.
But thank you for having our back in case we wanted to fart on them.
Dude, that sake one is still in my mouth.
That's bad.
you
Are you drinking?
It in water?
You're gonna dip it in water?
Yeah, it says.
Oh, it smells not just like tea, but like soap.
It's more white chocolate. They're all white.
Oh, that is one of the worst.
Okay, this is just soap.
That's soap flavored. That's really bad.
Oh, that's very bad.
Is that
That's like.
Oh, what? The second half got worse.
Is that what tea tastes like to you guys?
No, I don't really drink tea though.
Is that why?
I hate this.
That's horrible.
That's oh god, fucking British
Like the
people,
sake
dude.
was worse. But it could be in the same category.
It's definitely a F tier.
Yeah, I think that's Prince
Almost
Charles.
broke the gift you gave me. Is that even here? Ume, plum, white florentine, whole wheat
I
biscuit.
forgot what we even ate.
We ate tea.
Oh. A little tartan like English.
Oh, I'm sad we don't get to try sparkling wine.
Yeah, I'm not.
You could do for cafe roasted tea.
Oh, yeah.
Tea time. Fucking hell. Tastes bad. Better than
tea for fuck tea.
Better than the sake, but still.
Yeah, still real bad.
Pretty close to bad.
None of you guys have used any of your S's yet. You're saying that the S is gonna be somewhere in here.
Yeah, I'm having a gamble.
That's crazy.
My hunger's going away.
Yeah, this is dinner now.
There's a lot of KitKats.
Yeah, this was my plan all along, to get you to fucking eat this.
To get us to fart on your dog.
So you fucking don't ask me for food.
It's working.
These things are hard to open, man. Okay. This one is this one is matcha tea. It's different than matcha. I think this might be strong matcha.
Ooh.
There's like 8 different kinds of matcha.
Oh, yeah.
One or a half.
I'll go half. You want half?
Well, Hasan has to keep eating full ones.
No, I'm not eating them. I'm just leaving
Oh,
them.
yeah, good. No, I don't feel bad.
Okay. Oh, this is heavy. It's hojija. It's roasted tea.
Wait, we already had roasted tea. Oh, no.
That's nice.
This is significantly better than...
It's funny though, because it does have that tea taste as well, but
Yeah.
it's just better.
So much better.
I like that.
I think the other matcha one was better than this one.
I think it's because we've eaten 20
100
KitKats.
KitKats, yeah.
So I don't think any KitKat's going to taste good now.
Well, you're going to try the matcha one again, so...
Yeah, let's do it now, matcha to matcha. Because then at least you can have a direct comparison.
Yeah, go back to back. Matcha to matcha. Back to back.
Yep. Then
Let's
we cleanse with a lemon or wasabi.
Hojisha is green tea. Okay.
Other full matcha.
This
Actually,
one is
no,
also matcha.
Yeah, split it.
This one's quite nice.
The last one we had was actually pretty good.
Matcha v matcha.
Need a lemon flavor KitKat to clean. Yeah, we have that, but this one is just straight matcha, regular matcha. The one we had before was Kyoto Uji matcha, maybe. I think that's what it was, or like tea matcha.
This is better.
This tastes exactly like matcha. It just tastes like a spoonful
This
of
is
matcha.
better. This one's very nice.
It's
It's
less
not
sweet.
as sweet. More flavor.
It just tastes exactly like what it's meant to be.
Yeah, I think that's good.
It tastes like a matcha cigarette.
It's not meant to be.
I
a
like the
matcha
other one
cigarette.
better.
Why do you like the other one better?
Because this one has like the bitterness of matcha.
Yeah, that's right. That's why it's good.
It's the advertising.
That's because it tastes like matcha, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't used my ST yet, so I'm gonna say
The
that's
one we're
ST.
eating is strong matcha.
Wow.
And the one before we're gonna fake and say is matcha.
Yeah.
I think the fake matcha one was A.
Yep.
And the strong matcha was, in my opinion, C. But you guys are gonna say something
Alex
higher.
wants to use it.
I want to use my ST power. Yeah. Well, you look what you have left. To
Yeah,
use your
you're
ST.
not going to be able to. You're not going to want to S tier any of this.
You're gonna say wasabi.
I know what my S tier is.
What?
Don't worry about
It's
it.
strawberry.
I already fucking used yours.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Now he's got the power.
Fuck.
I take
Yeah.
mine back.
Okay. Nope. No take backs.
All right. I'd never take it back.
All right. We got a couple remaining. I feel like shit.
Yeah, this
We're
is
gonna go
hard.
ball up after this, so get excited about that.
Fucking gonna pass
We got
out.
cookies and cream. We got salt lemon. Ew. We have the strawberry bean paste one, which I think is gonna be nasty, but I don't know.
I have a headache now. I don't want to eat anymore.
I feel the same way.
This is
like it's pain.
Something in my eyebrows.
We have the wheat biscuit one, and we have the apple one. So there's not that much left. We have had quite a lot.
I regret having full ones at the start.
Yeah.
Didn't you just have a full one?
No.
Oh God, I'm hot.
Yeah.
Why? This is a painful experience.
I got KitKat collecting in my lungs. I'm just like coughing up bits of
That got bad real quick. I was fine.
Roasted tea. You guys liked it. The soap tea is still unplaced. No, we don't have the British tea. It doesn't exist on this list, so I'm just using that as a holdover. And we said that one was matcha, and then the other one was strong matcha.
Drink water. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm trying. I'm running out.
Okay, the trick is to make the water last.
Damn it.
No, you finished it.
I used my S tier immediately. I drank all my water.
All right, let's try.
Suck at this game.
Yeah, at least you learned a valuable lesson about how to eat food. That was huge. All right, up next is cookies and cream.
I'm so sick of this.
It's gonna be white as well. They're all white. Whoa, what a color! Looks like marble.
Oh, what the fuck? That does not smell like cookies and cream. That smells way too potent.
Wait, it smells a bit like poo.
It smells like hand soap.
That's not good.
I don't like that.
Aren't there rocks in here?
This is also it's also soapy.
Yeah, why is it soapy?
I feel like a lot of these have felt like perfumes.
The aftertaste is.
How do you fuck up cookies and cream? I thought this was gonna be my S tier. This was my. I'm freaking out. I'm fucked. I thought this was gonna.
You're gonna choose.
No,
one.
I thought
One
this was gonna be my
gonna
S tier. It's not.
It's gonna be wasabi.
It smells like poo.
That's because you fucking.
That's
smell
'cause
your
I eat
fingers.
soap.
It's because I'm smelling your fingers.
Smell my fingers. They smell like poo.
Yeah. Okay, your poo does not smell like soap.
What if I'd been eating soap, Hasan? This
even
is what your soap upstairs smells like.
Okay. That was very bad. Like surprisingly bad.
It's also like sickly sweet. That
Yeah.
It was really sugary.
That was not good. What are we doing?
I'd go F.
No, D, low D.
Okay. It's as bad as strawberry.
It's not as bad as they're expired. No, they're not. I just bought them. The fuck are you talking about?
What do you do?
Chat is so funny. They're like they're expired.
I mean,
I'm very excited for wasabi.
Yeah,
This is gonna be Hasan's S tier.
Let's try it. Let's try
Now,
the
yeah, I'm
wasabi.
excited.
I hope it's actually spicy.
How do I open these?
Hard, right? I thought you were an engineer. What's up?
No, I got it. Look at that. First go.
That's pretty cool.
Whole one?
Yeah.
We gotta do a whole one.
Spicy boy.
Oh, this is horrible.
It is pretty wild that they've designed a different packet for every one of them. It's just like so much work for no reason.
When you really smell it, like when you really pull it in, there's like a hint of wasabi at the end. But it's not that.
Oh, yeah. It does hurt your nose a little bit.
Actually, not bad at all.
I don't taste any wasabi.
I can taste a bit.
No, there's a do the nose thing that you just learned.
It's too much pressure now. I can't taste anymore.
Oh, you're essentially telling my Alexa, actually, taste. Anything?
All this just tastes like white chocolate.
If you do the nose thing, you get it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, do the nose thing.
Wait, what, this thing?
No, not the constable. No.
Every stream is
tastes
doing
great.
the face. Oh, I don't mind that. I think it's not great, but it's not.
I didn't like it very much.
It's not.
It's just so much.
They're
KitKat.
all disgusting right
They're
now.
all really bad.
Yeah, I'm starting to not like any of them now. After this many.
Oh, God. They all taste the same almost.
No, it's...
That one had a really strong sugary aftertaste.
It does, yeah.
I remember that's every KitKat.
I take
video.
marks off for that one as well. Wasabi goes into C tier.
C or D.
Fair?
What do you
I'd
reckon?
put it at the same as cookies and cream.
Wow.
No, I think it's a bit better than cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream tasted like rocks.
Rocks don't have a taste.
Marks off? Don't take marks off? What do you mean? Oh, they're saying Karl Marx.
Yeah.
Nice.
Got it.
I get it, because you're a communist.
Okay. Okay. No, I'm not, dude. I want to still travel to the state of Florida. All right, we got 4 left. Okay.
I
I'm
can't
excited
even see
for-
what I'm
I'm
doing.
excited
The packaging is
lemon.
beautiful.
Strawberry.
This is strawberry
Can
bean
we have a
paste.
half?
Let's have a half. I do not feel like eating anymore.
Okay.
Oh, it just
Oh, this is so
Didn't
heavy.
we already do this? We did this.
No, it's strawberry with bean.
Oh.
I mean, better than the strawberry,
That was better than strawberry.
but like not by a lot.
I hate it. I did not want to put any of this in my mouth.
This is just because we've eaten this many KitKats. If you compare it in your head to strawberry, I
It's
think
just like
that's
the
better.
horrors of capitalism, forcing yourself to eat like every version of a thing that should not exist.
Yeah.
I think the strawberry azuki is low C tier.
Yeah, I think that's better
Yeah.
than the other strawberry.
Oh, okay.
Would you have one more?
We have 3 more.
The lemon, salt lemon.
Do it.
That's going to be good.
Yeah, we'll save that for last.
That's
Yeah,
going
it's a
to
cleanser.
The strawberry one was the other one that I think was going to be S tier, and it's not. I'm fucking cooked.
Apple could be good. Yablika. This would be great. I don't know why you want it.
Okay.
To make us look like fucking stooges.
Like a stooge.
Break it in half.
Oh, nice. At least this is a real chocolatey one.
This is apple.
Oh, they all smell so
This
strong.
smells strong like
They all
apple.
smell like vapes.
I mean, considering how much I don't feel like eating KitKats right now, it's not
Yeah, that one's not bad.
No, it's terrible.
And this one tastes a bit more like chocolate.
It's got so much artificial apple.
Yeah, it does smell like an apple vape.
It literally overpowers everything.
Ah.
I don't like the Shinsu apple. I'm going to say low D tier.
Yep.
I'm happy with that.
Worse than the cookies and cream.
Whoa.
The aftertaste of all of these is bad.
Yeah.
The
I
thing
think-
is, it's just like vaping, so you just don't get any nicotine. It's like the worst of both worlds.
I'm talking about vaping.
Sorry, it just reminds me.
34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs.
Whoa.
When does that happen? When someone gives you stuff?
I don't think I have a S tier, man. I literally don't.
Your S tier is the US original.
Okay, this one is
Yeah.
the wheat biscuit one.
This could be good because it could be no flavor,
yeah,
which is
yeah.
going to be nice. That's what I want right now.
Just a whole grain KitKat.
I just
It's
want
a whole wheat biscuit. That's what this is. I'm pretty sure.
wheat grain.
It's got weird, like, it's also got like yellow up top and chocolate in the bottom. So I don't know how that's going to be. Here you go. Break it in half.
Come on. Shut up and eat your half. My headache is getting stronger.
I don't mind that.
I like that because it doesn't have much flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. That's what I want.
It also feels like the wheat in it is stronger. Like you're biting through something crunchier.
Feels a bit more like real food.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like that a lot. That's really good.
Yeah. Whole wheat biscuit, A tier.
That's like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's great.
You're not going to use your S? You're going to have to use it on the salt lemon.
No, I'm not. I'm just-
I think the rule is you have to use your S or something.
Oh, okay, so salt lemon is my S tier.
Yeah.
Well, that's the last
find
one.
out.
Oh, here you go. You open it.
Or can I open it?
Yeah, you have
I want to
one.
feel what these ones are like. They're like little paper. Do the KitKat unboxing. I feel like I'm ripping a newspaper.
Your headache is getting worse because you haven't eaten. You know what? What are we having? A
you-
full one? No.
Oh,
No. Just give me half. Break
What
it
is
half.
this again? Salt lemon.
Lemon salt. Break one at half for me.
Half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm eating half.
It's very lemony.
Very lemony.
Whoa, that's strong. That's not bad.
Oh,
I like that.
it's so sour.
That's
It's not even
perfect.
sour. It's just a weird taste. It's not sour. Oh, a bit sour.
I love it.
I don't like that.
It's sour.
Well, then why do you put it in S?
I did not.
Why do you put
I
it
don't
on?
like this.
S for sour.
I don't like this at all.
I liked it.
Put it in S tier. You love it.
No.
You love it. Put
Favorite
it in-
one.
This is Hasan's favorite.
Oh God.
We all know what to buy you now for a gift next time we come.
Okay, that was my least favorite. I think it's not even on here. It sucks.
What does it remind me of? There's something that's this exact kind of sour.
Oh, that was so sour. What the fuck?
You do Irish.
It's like when you put passion fruit on a pavlova. That's the kind of sourness.
No, it's
you get.
not. Passion fruit.
No
and
lemon
pavlova
dew
is-
passion fruit. Okay.
Passion fruit and pavlova is delicious.
I would put that in F tier.
Well,
But you
got
have
no
to put it
choice.
S tier.
Oh, there you go. Ocean salt. What the fuck is that?
Just
Is that
salt.
sea salt?
That's just normal salt.
Yeah, I guess it's sea salt, but from the ocean.
Well,
All right. On that note, that's it. We did it. We tried all fucking 700 flavors of KitKats.
I was hungry
Right,
before we
throw
started
this
that.
out.
yeah. I can't believe we ate enough food to get rid of my hunger.
I guess I'll put Iokon citrus on there. Here you go
there
if
you
you
go.
want. I mean, some of these we substituted for.
I'm proud of what we've done.
Oh, I think I'm gonna throw up.
That was really bad.
Oh,
I wouldn't even voluntarily eat a dark cacao one.
No.
Not even my favorite after all that.
oh,
That was really bad.
yeah. That was not a pleasurable experience at all.
No, I've never had this feeling in my stomach before.
You've never been a fat guy.
No.
You never felt shame at like binge eating before.
No, I have, but this specific feeling is like I ate glue or something. It's like when I ate glue. It's the same feeling.
Yeah, you eat a lot of glue.
I do. It's the same feeling.
For me, it was like halfway through it, I was just like, "What am I doing?" Like, it's just my mouth starts hurting. I have a headache.
Also, I just lost the ability to differentiate between any of them. They all just have this like underlying similarity, which is just like sugar.
Yeah, no. What happened is you taste it for the first time in your life, and then you tasted too much. You're
I
like,
burnt the candle at both ends.
I'm
There
glad
was some taste man was not meant to taste.
I'm glad I learned this about you.
You don't know it either. Stop pretending to be a gourmand.
I'm not a gourmand, but I know how to eat food.
How did you not?
Chat's got my back.
No, apparently there's a hell of people in the chat that didn't know either. Oh God. Yeah, we're gonna need insulin, dude. We need to fucking get ourselves. Oh, I'm so tired now.
Yeah.
It made me real tired.
Let's go play basketball.
Are you
With all
gonna
that
be able
sugar.
to?
I just want to have an enema or something. Like,
The reason why I felt comfortable doing the taste test, oh dude, you like rum and raisin. Your opinion is negligible.
Yeah.
rum raisin and dark chocolate. it's refined. It's the old guy stuff.
It's not refined.
Dude, it's not refined. And also, on top of that, dark chocolate is for people who want to eat chocolate but feel like an adult.
The dark chocolate is chocolate that tastes like chocolate. The
It's
rest
just-
of it,
it's
the rest of
more
it is
chocolate.
diluted.
It's if you like chocolate, you get more of it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
He wants me to fart on Kaya. I think here's a good way to close out the stream.
No.
What did the poll say?
It said 75% fart on Kaya.
What?
We tried.
Y'all put that up on a poll? What the fuck?
We got the mods to do a poll.
Yeah, we created a poll ourselves. We worked out how to do it.
Random, can you get their opinion on Christopher Lillian's shows like Summer Heights High?
I don't really like it that
I
much.
thought it was a bit funny at the time.
When you were in high school.
When I was in high school, very
Even
quickly.
in high school, it was a bit boring.
Is that racist? Asking you guys about a New Zealand creator?
Oh, not really, because I think a lot of the opinions are around him being racist.
Yeah.
Because he does blackface at the show.
Yeah, he's also like a 60-year-old man pretending to be a little girl.
Yeah.
And like he understands little girl stereotypes, which is just creepy.
He doesn't kind of well.
No, I thought Joan from Tonga was kind of funny at the time, but then very quickly.
Well, it seemed very similar to a lot of people we had at our school.
Yeah, but then was very.
And everyone would
quickly-
quote him.
Yeah.
Wait,
it was
how
a popular
old?
thing to quote.
How old?
Is Summer
Chris
Heights.
Lilly.
He's probably, I would guess, 48.
But his like peak for high schoolers was like 2007, 2008.
Yeah, I think he was big like 10 years ago, just after.
So he
did I
was-
say 48?
Oh
You
my
said
God,
60.
you did. No,
I
you-
said 16. Then when I refined, I said 48.
So he was 38 years old when he was doing Jamie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally 10 years ago.
Wait, how do you guys know about this? Was this big here?
We
That was
watched.
just when he got cancelled.
Did he get canceled?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like I think, but Netflix didn't pull the series.
But what was weird about him being cancelled was
He just doubled
ABC and Netflix and everyone. You all bought his show.
Yeah.
You cancel yourselves
It
at
was
the same
on
time.
It was on HBO.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it was fine that he was doing like he was presenting himself as a man from Tonga.
Yeah. The dance class teacher was funny. That was actually funny. I did like that. It was very accurate.
I don't know. I thought he did like the Islander stereotypes pretty well.
Yeah, but that's it. He's still,
like every Islander kid at our school would quote him constantly.
Yeah. No, I don't want to watch this now. It's going to be too awkward.
Okay, guys, an important part about being a performer is being able to express yourself
gay
through
guy.
movement,
That's
being
the
able to
joke.
move your body
that is his joke,
to
yeah.
convey a message, to get something across. I'm going to perform a little movement piece for you guys. It's one of 3 themes that I'm going to give you. It's one of them, the other 2 are just like a red herring. First theme is Chinatown Surprise. Chinatown Surprise. Second theme is Success in the Bush. Third theme is Anorexia is a hard road. So there are 3 themes. Have a think about that. It's one or the other. Just going to start with some music and then I'll begin.
I mean, this is funny because I laugh. Even if your teacher did this to you.
Don't show this to conservatives, dude. They think teachers are grooming your children.
Yeah, this is what's it's been happening in Australia for the last 20 years.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you guys have such like gay traits.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we got tradies.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't
This
think
is
it's that funny.
no.
You don't like it?
No.
I mean, if he was doing it in front of an actual class of people, then it would be funny. But this is just a bunch of child actors forced to watch this man dance.
Yeah.
If Dexerto posted this saying it was an American classroom, it would go platinum on Twitter. Yeah, literally. Right now, this is like 100K. Easy 200K likes you could farm. If you
100%.
posted this video and went, this is what the LGBT agenda is. And then you posted this clip. Oh my God, dude. Every schizophrenic wine mom who believes in QAnon conspiracies would be like trying to gun down Chris Lilly. Like they would be looking for him to kill him, to execute him with an AR-15.
But also, what's wrong with this besides it just being boring?
No, but like it's not.
Yeah,
about,
yeah.
It's not about that. It's about how.
It's pretty satanic.
What's my?
It's satanic. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's not about whether this is funny or boring. It's about what I'm hallucinating about the situation.
We don't have to watch this whole thing. You want to watch.
This is the peak of Australian comedy.
Yeah.
This is our golden age.
Yeah.
Add some music.
Wow, this is painful. All right, we're done. We're done here, boys. All right. That was wonderful. Thank you for subjecting yourselves to that awfulness. And by that I mean Chris Lilly's comedy. I don't mean anything else. The KitKats were fine. Okay, I feel like shit.
Yeah, I feel horrible.
I will see you, chat, tomorrow. Or actually, will I? Is tomorrow? Are we doing Connor's thing tomorrow? Is that?
Oh, yeah.
tomorrow?
Connor's
Yeah,
is
that's
like
during the day.
12, 11 to 12.
Oh shit.
No, it's only 11.
Okay, I won't be seeing you tomorrow. There's no leftovers tomorrow because leftovers is off. Remember, H3 is off for the next 2 weeks. So I might just start early if I wake up early. Well, we are gonna go work out tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate getting swole.
And we just had all this KitKat.
Dude, you were so funny. Alexa just fucking straight cheats. Okay? He just...
I did half of all my sets.
Okay, wait, I gotta pause the video music for this. Bro, my trainer will be like, all right, we're gonna do 30 hollow body rocks in between these 2 sets. Like we're gonna do 2 sets of like squats and reverse lunges, single leg reverse lunges, and then we're gonna do 30 hollow body rocks and 30 Russian twists, right? And this motherfucker literally, like, he'll do it once and then just stop doing it the second time. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, well,
you guys all have these American accents. I can't understand
yeah,
what the commands are.
He's like, the instructions were unclear. Yeah. I'm like, no, he said do it twice.
That's weird. We don't understand.
Yeah. He just...
We don't do anything twice in Australia.
Yeah. Well,
I just hate working out.
Yeah, you really do.
It's hard and boring.
Anyway.
You are too big already. You're too strong.
Yeah, you're too jacked. Yeah. Anyway, guys, love you all.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for making us eat 20 KitKats.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was pain, but, suffering for our art is how we do things, all right? Bye, everybody. Maybe see you tomorrow, but if I don't see you tomorrow on my stream, I'll see you on Connor's, all right? We're going to go to the auction. Peace.
Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take on praise. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming.